Okay. Very cool. And we're back. We're live. Can you? I'm being. Ooh, what's that sound? Don't like that.
What sound?
My voice was doubled because I still had the Twitch fucking stream open, which I usually don't. Hey guys. Oh, good, come on, everybody! It's me, Jake Chan. It's sushi. And look, we also got we got a. Oh my God! What is that? What the fuck is that? What is that?
What is what?
There's a giant bird person in here. Oh my God, I'm so freaked out. What the fuck? Oh my God. What is that? Just kidding. That's Lauren, of course.
Yeah.
Which is Fred's VTuber model. It's
my rig.
Yeah, rig. It's a giant sexy owl, right? Because the rabbit hole or his what's the story with the owl? You want to fill everybody in on that?
I mean, you guys ready to learn the deep lore? I originally became associated with owls because on my original YouTube profile image, I used an image of an owl from Dark Tranquillity's music video for Iridium, and after my YouTube channel started taking off, I realized, this kind of feels like stealing. So,
oops.
I was already associated with owls, so I just kept going, and now I'm even more associated with owls. So, fuck off.
Owls are wise, right? They're cute. Everybody loves them.
Everybody loves owls.
They eat bones and then they like power poop, like big fat fucking like pellets of bone poops. Like that's metal as fuck, no?
Yeah, there's something for everyone, including you.
They got hairy feet. Like that's cool, right? Hey, feet! Let's get that out of the way real quick. It kind of reminds me of, like, remember when I was telling you guys, like, because how many of you guys are horny for Falco? Or how many people are, like, horny for Falco Lombardi? And I was talking about, like, you guys are full of shit because if fucking, like, there was a ding-dong on the door and you opened it up and Falco Lombardi, like a horrifying Birdman monster was standing at the front door, you would have a fucking psychological break like a Lovecraft protagonist and fucking collapse into a heap. You wouldn't like start making out with it or anything. And I said this, right? And everybody was like, no. Everybody was like, you're wrong. I'd fuck it. Anyway, that's immediately what I thought of when like I was first approached by Lauren.
There's an SMBC comic like this where there's a person that appears in someone's window who is really into UFOs, and he's like, I must mate with a human before I return to my homeworld of Zorblax. And then he like crawls, like at the end he crawls out the window, and she peers out the window, and the dude's like riding away on a little tricycle. Like he's just wearing a fishbowl helmet.
Oh, that's awesome. Let me say thank you to the people I see subbing and resubbing. Of course, as you know, when I have a guest on the stream, I typically wait till the end of the stream to thank everybody, but that doesn't mean I don't appreciate it. I appreciate it bigly and deeply. And I will thank you all by name at the end, but while Fred's here, I'm not going to want to, I'm just not going to want to constantly interrupt him to shout people out.
He already interrupts me enough as it is.
Exactly. So we'll save the gratitude till the end of the broadcast. What we're doing, of course, is we're looking at real estate listings, some stupid, sexy real estate listings. And I think we could just dive right in, unless there's anything else you want to talk about, Fred.
I wanted to let people know. For those who don't know, I'm actually streaming 3 days a week now. Over on my stream, I figured that I would mention it to everyone.
Sure.
Yeah.
Little shill in here for the Owl Boy, and if you want, he's on twitch.tv/ it's FredrikKnudsen, right? With no spaces or underscores or anything like that.
Yeah, I'm pushing for partner right now. 3 days a week, 3 hours at a time.
So there it is.
Oh yeah, and then there's some people from my chat who are subbed to me that are showing off my emotes too.
They're very cute. You're using the YouTuber, the model, like pretty exclusively now.
Oh, you mean like Lauren?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's there on every stream.
We also have, and this is relevant to our interests. There's a new Palworld trailer. Do you remember?
Oh, of course I remember Palworld. Are you kidding me?
There's a new trailer which I have not seen. Would you like to take a look at that before we look at the listings?
Fuck it, let's do it.
You want to take? Okay, so hold on because I don't know the contents of that link, but thank you, Wisp. Because I think like if I end up streaming this game, I was gonna like ask you to play it with me because I think we both expressed an interest in it, right?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, so it says Pocket Pair, which still again amuses me deeply because I feel like it's it's just like balls, like the Pocket Pair, like it's just fucking fucking
Right.
testicles. Like
You might want to pause the music as we watch it. By the way. Oh, do you think you could share that screen as well so I can see it? I can watch it with you.
You should be able to see it right now. You can't.
Not on the screen share.
That's bizarre because the screen share is supposed to capture the whole monitor. Would you mind? Well, fuck.
I can see your cursor moving.
So that is so stupid. Why is that doing that? Fuck. I don't know why that's doing that. Would you mind clicking the link and we'll time it together? That way I don't have to do anything technical and annoying.
Yeah, no problem. Where is the link? Oh wait, there it is. Yeah, Wispbone's got it. Cool. Okay.
Okay.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, cock. All right. So I see the bird. He is. Okay, Palworld. Yeah. We know that. We got some men. All right. Some. Just.
Okay.
Right out of the fucking gate.
I wasn't ready for that.
This thing is not fucking around.
They were just fucking keel hauling that thing.
Did you see the farms that looked like Slime Rancher, where they just had like tons of fucking Pokemon like locked up and... Dude, maybe Pokeballs don't exist in this universe? Wait a minute, they just got fused to create a new Pokemon? What the fuck? Dude, that was like
incredible.
Monster Rancher.
I hate how legit this looks.
Dude, the last time we saw this, it feels like the production value has gone up significantly since the last trailer we saw.
What? What the?
Wait, what the? What the? Dude, this just became like the Detective Pikachu videos.
Right,
we saw this in the last trailer. Holy shit, Four!
There.
Oh my god,
no.
like the seedy underbelly of the Pokemon. Oh, did you see the bootleg Lucario?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna dub him right now, Lucari No. Or wait, what else? How about Pucario? He was brown. Pucario?
Good enough. I'll take it. I'll accept it.
We're gonna play this together, okay?
Yeah, we gotta.
You cool with that?
No, absolutely. We absolutely have to.
Dude, it was just a fucking straight up palette swapped Lucario. Dude, it was like a fucking shiny. Oh my god, when it got dark, dude, it got like super dark. Fuck.
And yet it looks better than Arceus.
Can we go back to the bird shitting explosive eggs? We will analyze that enough when we are actually playing the game, okay? Okay, so let's start with this one listing from realtor.com.
Oh, do you want to I brought one thing to the table here.
Is it the thing you sent me earlier?
Yeah,
I actually did not watch. I just got it set up for capture.
Yeah.
We will.
Do you want to do that first, or do you want to do it like in the middle?
Would you prefer to do that first? It's totally up to you, bud.
You know what? We're going to be looking at regular old listings a whole lot tonight. Why don't we save it as like a palette cleanser?
You want it to be a palette cleanser?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. There's also an interesting. It's like a short documentary about one of the listings, because one of these listings that we're going to look at tonight, one of them that we're going to look at had caused like a serious stir in its community.
Seriously,
to the point where it became like a public nuisance. You will see, and then there's an accompanying YouTube video that we could watch about the house. So that's going to be a whole another like segment too.
Jesus. Okay.
Mike, did you tell him about the macro evolution? I will at some point tonight. Don't let me forget. But let's get into some of the listings here. The first one we've got here is pretty tame. Would you like to take a tour, Fred?
Yes, I'm ready.
All right. So on the outside, we've got a pretty average looking, probably like 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom home. I'm gonna say 3-bedroom.
Right. The frames are a little bit odd on the windows, but beyond that, it looks pretty normal.
Pretty normal slice of suburbia, right? You like the there's some kind of that doesn't look too common to me, but not like weird or offensive framings on those windows. I'm not sure what they are. They look like intricate wood carvings.
They look like frames for paintings or mirrors.
That's right. Yeah, like picture for painting frames or like that's kind of bizarre. But maybe if you look at it, like maybe that's one of the selling points of the house. Like if I had this listing as a real estate agent, I'd sell that as like, the windows are the frames to the soul. I'd come up with some fucking hokey bullshit to be like, well, you see, when you look out the window, the world is art, so it deserves to be framed, or some dumb shit, and then somebody would be like, oh my god, and eat that right up, right?
Is that why you don't work in real estate anymore?
That is probably part of the reason why I don't work in real estate anymore. The other part of the reason is I was, really bad at it for a variety of other reasons too, but another story. No, I didn't sell a single thing. So it is the back of the house.
Okay.
We can see that it is it's got the same paneling as the front of the house. Looks old, doesn't it? Though, like maybe a little bit on the older side.
Yeah.
I think there's some weird shit happening like right here. I don't know if they're like planter boxes or some shit.
Yeah, those usually go under the window frames. As it is, it looks almost like they're trying to lock in whatever lives there.
It's Rochester's wife up there, man. Maybe they're
yellow wallpaper shit.
Yeah, I mean, I don't fuck. The disappointments room is up there. It's a weird place to put them, but that might not even be what they are. Maybe it's just that it's a low resolution and I can't see. Who's the owl? That's my owl friend, Fred Knudsen. You may not recognize him, being so feathery, but underneath all those feathers, there's a big fat plumpy pair of nuts, situated conveniently next to a puckered cloaca. All right. So as we move on past the cloaca comment, we will see that a kitchen shot here with some funky looking cabinets, and oh my god, did we stumble onto a crime scene?
This is, it feels so busy. I almost look like I'm looking at a high schooler's wall. Just completely plastered with everything. Or like maybe someone went to ham with the custom designs in Animal Crossing.
Yeah. Sometimes that doesn't look so great, does it? In that game.
Oh, people are saying my audio sounds crunchy?
You sound beautiful to me. So I'm gonna. Was it one person? Please don't change anything. I had you perfect, man.
No, I'm not gonna change anything.
There was one guy. Sometimes you gotta let the one guy go. You sound perfect, dude.
Okay. Okay.
I think we need to get the forensics team in here because there's some like serious spatter. Like I want to know how the blood spatter got up there and but not on the cabinets.
This reminds me of the color theory Tumblr post.
What's that?
You don't know about that, do you? Okay,
hold
on.
Can I guess what I think it is? it's like some stoner philosophy where it's like, what if my blue is your red and my red is your blue? We just don't know. Is it that kind of shit?
No, it's
okay.
even better. I'm sorry. I know we're already taking a detour, but this is
I don't give a
legendary
shit. That's
Tumblr post.
That's the reason for the season, dude.
Here, I've got it.
The detours.
Here we go. I think you're going to love this. I feel like I've learned so much about Tumblr history thanks to Vex. Here you go.
So you are giving this to me in Discord.
Yes, I just gave it to you.
Let's take a look.
People
at
in
this.
chat know.
Okay, so 1 second. Oh, that's a preview. Okay. Open original, perhaps?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right.
No post that... There's no cock in this post, I promise.
Oh my god. How come I didn't get fucking paranoid about that immediately? Like, what the fuck?
Because you know that it wasn't my fault.
And
no, also you know that...
Honestly, it wasn't his fault. I was the one who blinded on like a fucking gigantic penis. So no, it wasn't his fault.
I want you to know that I consciously thought, maybe I should warn him that there's cock in case he tries to share this with stream. Then I told myself, he'll see it. Like, he'll see it.
Well, now
you drop the cock, and then my fears
he responds
were entirely founded.
Well, now you know for next time, right? Go with that instinct, man. Trust your gut, please.
Yeah.
Of course he was going to share it, Fred. I don't show you guys everything that he sends me. It was just I thought that one was legitimately funny without the penis. You know what I mean? Like, Mike is cock blind. All right. So it says, our local children's hospital recently redecorated, but I'm not too sure they really thought things out. And it appears like somebody's been dragging bodies from room to room.
Yeah.
Says literally any other color would have been a better choice. And now here's a person who, it's one of those like, social media users who deliberately misses the point to be a fucking asshole, right? That's where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all of the positive things associated with the color red.
Yep.
I'd like to point out that the color red has more positive than negative meanings, right? You fucking numpty. I'm sorry, but this reply killed me. Red can mean whatever the heck you want it to mean. It's never gonna change, and this straight up looks like they dragged a bloody body across the fucking floor, man. And they got in a real argument about this. This is why the internet was a mistake. Like at the end of the fucking day, man, like everything else aside, like it has just ruined people's brains. Like forget about anything else. Jesus Christ. It's removed people's ability to fucking think critically. Or just, that's not even what this is. This is just, the person has lost the fucking ability to just have rational fucking thought and like see obvious fucking, and draw obvious conclusions without wanting to deliberately turn it into an argument, right?
Yeah. They need you to know how smart they are.
Fun fact, colors do have meaning, and there's a legit thing called color theory. Oh, okay.
I think you missed, I think, the part that really makes this condescending. Hi, fun fact, colors do have meaning.
You know what it is? The fun fact, my brain filters fucking passive-aggressive garbage like that out automatically now. Because I'm so,
I feel like there's a certain brand of Tumblr condescension to which this belongs.
The fun fact.
You have to read it like a high schooler, a little preppy. Hi, fun fact. Colors do have meaning, and there is a legit thing called color theory. Red does have more positive connotations than negative, like Minty Maiden said. Red is associated with more love, lust, passion than blood and death, just like the chart shows you. But if you want, here's a link for you to check it out yourself. Also, check out The Designer's Dictionary of Color by Sean Adams. Have fun learning something.
That last sentence,
XOXO.
that last fucking sentence is the knife twist, like into your fucking like organ. That's Have fun learning something. Here's a fun fact. I'm going to find you and kill you. Sleep with one eye open, motherfucker. Have fun learning something about your own mortality. XOXO.
I think my two favorite things about this is, one, this person is trying to mathematically prove that red is a good color in literally all situations. And two, that's not color theory.
It's not even what that means.
It's
right?
not.
Color theory has to do with like mixing colors and right? Like,
right. Color theory is a little bit more scientific than this. This is these are allegorical understandings of color, not color theory.
Like, oh, these colors are associated with these moods. That's not color theory. That's something valid, but it isn't color theory, right?
Right.
That's a nice opinion you've got there. There's just one problem. I'm already inside your house. Right. That energy. I think you all are missing the point. What? No way. Us? On this website? You can theorize to Nebraska and back, but that doesn't change my immediate reaction, which is that something is literally dragging a corpse around. Yeah. Well, actually, I'm already in Nebraska, so it would have to drag very far. Or, like, I'm in an adjacent state, so... I like the presumption here is that no one on Tumblr has heard of color theory. Well, it's like an art thing, right? Color theory, what it actually is.
It's typically used in art, yeah.
It refers to what colors look good together and which don't, like pairings and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And things that work together and complement each other. I like the presumption that no one on Tumblr has heard of color theory. Let me explain in depth, rather than simply acknowledging that the visual effects this particular color choice, applied in the manner it was, can still amount to, this is a hospital and that looks like blood. It's like you're explaining just fucking something so basic to somebody who knows this. Like, you're not gonna tell me that the person who fucking first responded this way in a fucking like antagonistic fashion, being passive aggressive and fucking douchey, wasn't aware of this. They were just looking for a fucking fight, man. This is why I fucking hate this place. The internet, like, I mean, like, you know, like,
the
they
best
knew
way,
that.
The best way that I could describe the internet is, imagine that you are walking around on the streets of, like, Seattle, and it is just filled with motherfuckers that you can't stand. Typically, in real life, you are restrained from punching them in the face or like shouting at them because of, you know, common decency, and also you're gonna get jailed if you start pulling shit like that, or you're gonna get arrested. Now imagine that you're surrounded by those same people, but there are no consequences for just fucking yelling at them. That's the internet. And there are some people who just absolutely cannot help themselves no matter how wrong they might be. And thank God for them, because otherwise we wouldn't have things like TimeCube or Temple OS or the Final Fantasy house, because it's a double-edged sword.
That's a good way of looking at it. Sure, double-edged sword. Double-edged dildo. Dude, like... Remember how the UK passed like the anti-internet bullying law or whatever the fuck that is, where like you're not allowed to like ratio somebody in the UK or you go to jail? They shouldn't. I know I'm exaggerating it. I don't know exactly what the particular language is of the legislation, but if it was fucking, you know, it shouldn't have been anti-bullying. It should be like whatever this is, like, right, that youthful pills. Youthful pills is the person who should be fucking dragged to prison. Like, if you say shit like this is when you should fucking get arrested. Not reacting in anger to something like this. This is the person who's committed the crime. This person.
Right. It's not like anti-bullying. It's like that they should have framed it as anti that guy who is a quarter of the way through a bottle of vodka and needs you to know what he thinks about his ex-wife.
Yeah. All right, so we got where the fuck? Okay, we were... Where? Okay, Eternal Damnation. This post is the perfect summation of Tumblr's reading comprehension and critical thought abilities. That's what I've been saying all along. Fuck. Color theory... Kirby, thank you, Kirby. Color theory don't mean shit when you is leaving blood trails.
Poyo.
Poyo. End quote. Homicide detectives. And he knows a little bit about murder because he's got a fucking gun in the new game. Homicide detectives. Why are you dragging that bleeding corpse around? Me, an intellectual. Well, you see, officer, it's basic color theory. Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, this was a fucking ride. So the point was, that's a little bit of what's going on at 24 Brentwood here. It's just fucking blood spatter all over the place. But it's not blood spatter, isn't it? Is it? It's color theory.
It's color theory. Yeah.
So
red is associated with good things.
I'm not an art student, but it seems to me like they painted those walls like a pink salmon color, and then they put I don't believe it's blood spatter. Obviously, it's a stencil of what I think is like some kind of grass or a floral pattern, what they thought was a floral pattern, which does not look like a floral pattern. It looks like dog shit.
You know how when you zoom really far in on something... No, you know what? No, this is like Tomodachi Life, where they zoom in really hard on something and you have to try to guess what it is. Yeah. It's like the wallpaper version of that.
Yeah, what is it? You gotta zoom out.
There, Mike's look-alike?
Yeah.
Here's your next zoom item?
Do you want to play a game? Here's your next zoom item.
Here is your next zoom item.
I can't... it's bullshit. And what I was trying to say was, I'm not a fan of color theory, I'm not a student of art at all. But those two colors look exceptionally vomitous together, do they not?
I think the idea is if we could tell what it's supposed to be, it might look okay. But you can't. Blood
dries brown, somebody said. Right, but that's not, I mean, you're not thinking of that when you look at this. When you look at this, you're like, oh, that's horrifying. Two very non-complementary colors. And then there is some kind of, it might be a wood pattern on the cabinets, but it just looks like there was a fucking fire in here or something, or like somebody scratched the shit out of them. They just look damaged.
Yeah, that's kind of... I think part of what makes it look a little bit worse is that you have a similar sort of pattern on the tile, and so it just looks like a werewolf came in here and said, fuck your shit.
It's a full moon, aroo, and just scratched everything up to be like a, bad boy, don't scratch the cabinets.
Yeah, it more gives the effect that everything is damaged rather than accenting it well.
There's also, like, blood seeping from the fucking top of the cabinets as well. Like, they just...
Oh my god, you're right. It's like someone just took a spray paint can. It looks like they graffitied it.
Yeah, the walls are fucking bleeding, dude.
It looks like graffiti. Oh boy.
Yeah, someone in chat also pointed out how the sink and the dishwasher are totally mismatched. It's just like, what are they doing in here? We've also got...
What?
I'll be real with you. I cannot tell what the fuck I'm looking at. This is so visually confusing. I have not... Where do we start? Like, what is that?
This... You know what this looks like? This looks like the prop room for the theater department in my old high school.
Yeah, right?
It has precisely that vibe. I don't want to live in the prop room for my theater department in high school.
A prop room. Yeah, I get that vibe. Was this a window? What is that? Like, they put metal plates on the wall or some shit? What the fuck is it? An AI image? Like, it was like, AI, show me a house using... Auto-generate a house using all these images of houses.
That's almost what it looks like, yeah. And I think... Look,
you failed.
I get sometimes... Sometimes you want to put paint over glass, but it never looks good. Like,
is that what that is, though, Fred?
Yeah, I think that they just painted it and allowed some of the paint to go on the glass, and so it looks
But Fred,
horrendous.
there's a fucking floral pattern on it, so it looks like a wallpaper. There's wallpaper on the windows.
There's wallpaper on the windows. I was looking at the cupboard on the left.
Oh, what the fuck did they do that for? Okay, that was a fuck up. Somebody spilled paint all over that thing.
No, it looks like meat is growing over everything.
Oh yeah, it
see it too
all
now,
comes
right?
back to meat, doesn't it? It all comes back to meat. For whence meat we came, to meat we will return. Like it's that, yeah, like there's some sci-fi freak energy happening, and it's covering the whole house in meat.
Oh yeah,
slowly.
I'm going to be streaming the game Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator, and I've decided that I'm naming that stream "You Are What You Meet."
It's like the text-based game where you. That's funny to me, but my sense of humor is terrible. A text-based type game, right? Where you
no, it's not.
Like an organ trader.
You're trading organs, but you basically have a bunch of readouts that allow you to buy and trade very quick. Like the idea is you do it quickly, I think. Oh yeah, that game, by the way, is the last game that is fully functional with the Kinect, because the fucking programmer is a madman.
You can use the Xbox Kinect with it?
Yeah, let me I was gonna share it with my stream eventually, but let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Simulator.
There appear to be some sort of cupboards on the windows that are containing like wine glasses and shit. Like there's racks to hang wine glasses on the bottom of it. Such a confusing fucking image. Like maybe these were never windows and we're just assuming that they were, like some kind of bay windows that are just like curved outward. Right?
Right.
Like a copper bathtub block spiders, or what's that kind of like that old-timey like metal ceiling tiles? What's the name of that? There's a word for that. But they put them on the wall? Deeply confusing. It is a very hard to parse image visually, right?
I'm feverishly looking for this.
The dev of the game Fred is talking about will give you a $50 Steam card if you can prove that you played the game with the Kinect. Why is this guy like this? Like, what is this?
Let me here. Wait. No. I'm looking through his Twitter and trying to find the screenshot that he did of the frequently asked questions page for it. I'll find it. You know what? I got this. Cover for me, because this is incredibly important.
What's going on, Fred? I'm so confused, dude.
I'm trying to find the post where he talks about.
Oh, you want me to
support.
So you're gonna go do a thing. I'm basically gonna stream by myself for a second. Okay, that's
for
good.
a second. For just a second.
The first thing I noticed in this image was the thing at the top, which I thought was like maybe a mounted fish trophy that had like rotted completely, and the only thing left was the tail on the right. But then I realized that this is an attempt at like a decorative broom on the wall. Like maybe that's like, I don't know, like their Kidditch broom or some shit, or maybe they're a fucking witch. I don't know what the fuck. It's maybe this is where like Kiki lives, you know, Kiki's delivery service. It's a fucking obviously you're not gonna clean anything with that broom. It's a decorative broom. Kidditch, yeah, Kidditch. You got a problem with that?
I found it. So this is a question and answer for Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator.
Yeah.
Question: this game supports Kinect? Answer: yes, on PC only. If you plug in a Kinect 2.0 to your computer while the game is open, you can play through the entirety of the game using Kinect controls. Grab meat with your meat hands. Your body is the controller. We live in the future. Good luck.
Why? Okay. Go ahead,
is
sorry.
Kinect the optimal... Oh, I know exactly what you're going to ask. Is Kinect the optimal way to play Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator? Absolutely not. Why would I play a fast-paced, reflex-based economic tycoon using Kinect? I have no earthly idea, but I am personally sending the first person to direct message me documented proof of using a Kinect to play through the entirety of the campaign a $50 Steam card, primarily so I can meet the kind of person who would do that to themselves and plead with them for mercy lest they destroy us all. How did you put Kinect support into a game in 2021? I work with a brilliant, slightly unhinged creative programmer named Sam Chiet, and one day at 3 a.m. I blearily opened my phone to find a video of the game working with full functionality on a Kinect and a tablet and a Wiimote and a tablet and a Wiimote, you know, for the Nintendo Wii. He apparently did all of those experiments in one night just because he could, and has since dedicated a large portion of his time to single-handedly becoming the final Kinect developer. I decided...
What? That's not even cool, though! Oh my god.
I decided the safest option was to stay out of his way. Why did you put Kinect support...
amazing.
Why did you put Kinect support into a game in 2021? I embrace the sun with arms outstretched so that my oblivion will be one of my own choosing.
I understand why you want to play this game now, easily. Yeah. First, I was like, reflex-based economic simulator. What the fuck? I realized that I did see Jerma streaming this game, like, not too long ago, for like 10 minutes. Right, Jerma did stream this.
Okay.
And it's like, it's kind of, isn't it like kind of, the brief period I watched him playing it, it looked like it was text-based. That's why I thought it was text-based. I remember this now.
Okay.
He liked it. He loved it, so he put his chat in emote-only mode because they wouldn't stop complaining about it.
What a Chad move.
That really is a Chad move. It sounds interesting though. So you're gonna stream it. That's cool. I'll stop by your stream and then maybe I'll decide whether or not it's something I want to check out myself. But are you gonna play it with the Kinect?
No. I mean, it would be a little bit tricky to do, Lauren and also.
Oh, yeah, true. But you could,
I don't own the Kinect, and I have no intention of wasting my money on such a device.
That's a very good reason. Like, let's not buy obsolete technology for no reason, right?
Right.
I mean, like, again, just I was gonna ask you. I was like, oh well, if the game has Kinect, then that must mean that the game was designed with this fucking control scheme in mind.
Right.
It's like playing when Direboy played Dark Souls with the fucking Guitar Hero guitar.
Mm-hmm. I feel like,
but he didn't.
Old weird gaming technology falls into two categories. Either a YouTuber who makes videos about old defunct technology pays $3 for it on eBay, or they pay $300 for it on eBay. Yeah. The Kinect is going to be one of those things that they pay $3 for.
It definitely is going to fall in the former. Like, I didn't even think it was that cool when it came out. I was like, oh okay, great. Like, it wasn't like, it was like, okay, well, I mean, what? Nintendo's been doing motion controls for years at that point. And it was like, I never liked motion controls. I still don't, except in like very few exceptions. So I mean, I for one, I appreciate the comedy of it though. Like that, like the fact that this guy, he probably was on like an Adderall fucking like binge or some shit. Like why do you fucking program a game to work with like obsolete fucking controllers and shit? Because you're on drugs. I'm sorry.
Right.
That guy didn't sleep for 2 days and was just like snorting coke and was like doing fucking things that did not need to get done.
I feel like
Quaaludes.
There are people in this world who see the universe as a stagnant pool of water, and they take it on as their mission to mix it up, to make sure that it doesn't grow over with algae.
And I think actually that's based, right?
Based.
Oh yeah, Splatoon is the epitome of motion controls done right, in my opinion. Do you want to get back to the fucking listing real quick? People in chat were pointing out in the bottom left of the image there is what appears to be some meat, or maybe they're turds. I think it looks like ketchup that like a child put on the wall that just dried there, but like somehow retained its like mess. You see that?
I see it. Whatever it is, it looks congealed.
It's like a congealed, hardened paste of some sort. Was it meant to be decorative? Is it? Wait a minute, because if you look on the left, you can see it's like on a seam. So like, was this supposed to be caulk? I just don't understand.
This is where I store my cursive.
I'm so confused. Right, it looks like little like script writing. But are we seeing a house that's in like the in-between stages of maybe being renovated? Is that what this is? But that doesn't explain, like, clearly all this this is supposed to be patterns and shit, isn't it? All this shit.
This is a person that takes on the term creative as an identifier, an identity. Like when someone, like, if you go on a date and the person describes themselves as creative, not a creative, but creative, 75% chance this is what their home looks like.
They are maybe into DIY, you know, like maybe this is they're crafty, like they're into crafts. This is a good reason why you should just leave it to the professionals, man. Because if that's what this wallpaper is, like I've seen attempts at doing things like this. Like maybe you ever see like wallpaper with like a sponge pattern, you know, like
it never looks good, does it?
The apartment I'm in has a room like that, and they did it themselves, and it doesn't look bad. Like, it's not bad. Like, it doesn't kill me every time I look at it. Like, it's all right. But at the same time, I do sort of feel like, what if it didn't? Like, what if you just got a fucking person to paint it, you know? Because you don't know what you're doing, right? Like, this is...
Yeah.
I don't know.
It has...
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, it has really big Sunday school arts and crafts energy.
Right. But here's the thing. Like, I think, you know, DIY is cool and everything. It's a fun hobby, and it's fun to like be creative and make things. But I think that you should only do things like that are like small objects that you can pick up and put in a closet and never look at again when you fail. I don't think that you should be experimenting on a fucking house that you and other people have to look at all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like
it needs to be replaceable. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this now is going to be like this. Like, whoever buys this fucking thing is going to have to come in here and paint this. It's going to be a massive job. It's going to suck balls.
Flesh Sock Monkey makes a good point. Can you imagine paying someone to execute your bad design decisions? And this brings up a point. Yeah. Did they hire someone to do this? Like, is this one of those cases where the person decided to do it themselves, or is this a case where they got an interior designer and then just held them so tight, like, and said, you have to do everything just like this? Like, they squeezed them so hard.
Yeah,
they have no freedom, and they were just like, like, the designer is just saying, I literally cannot make this look good based on your demands.
Like people who do art commissions, right? And you have the person like, you know, like down your neck, up your ass, like asking for like, you know, constant revisions or whatever.
Right, exactly.
They're like micromanaging, and it's like, can you just let me do my thing, right? Right. But at the same time, a part of me feels like a professional of that level, at that caliber, being put into a situation like this. Like, I think, first of all, the guy that you want working on your shit is the guy who, when somebody comes to him with an idea like this, he tells them no and refuses the job and goes and does a job for somebody else. You know what I mean? Like he should, like, a real fucking professional who like gives a shit about their fucking reputation would be like, yeah, I'm not doing that because that's gonna look like ass. You know? So probably I think this person did this themselves.
That's what I'm thinking. It has that energy. Like, they went to a home design store and thought each of these things individually looked pretty neat. And so they just... and also they like the color red. And so this was the result.
Well, red is associated with love and
Shut up.
positivity and what have you, right?
Did you know there are more positive
Yeah.
connotations with the color red than negative?
It just looks like ass. It's got some real like look back here. What the fuck happened here? Dude, now we're getting to the point where it looks like you had a fucking like severely like mentally ill person, or like maybe somebody who fucking cracked open a copy of the Necronomicon and like locked themselves in a fucking, locked themselves in here and started scrolling on the fucking wall type energy. Like, holy shit.
No, this looks very similar to the way the yellow wallpaper is described, except red. The red wallpaper. And it's cosmic horror.
What's up, Jammy? I hang up over backsplash with flesh walls. That's... Dude, we're actually looking at screenshots from the upcoming indie game Scorn. Which, by the way, got a release date for, I think, Q2 this year. Did you see that?
God,
I sent you an article about it.
Yeah, you did. I am... My Twitch stream does not do games a whole lot, but I make an exception for meat.
Yeah, he's always going to make a meatception.
Meats. That sounds more like Inception.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Wouldn't that just be like a turducken?
Oh, usually he doesn't play video games, but sometimes there are mitigating circumstances. There it is.
Scorn is never coming out.
Is it one of those?
It feels like it, yeah.
Maybe they're just gonna delay it again.
Yeah.
All right, so we got. What's this? A little. All right, so we're getting a little better in here. They kind of made a hard turn into green. All right, so with this room, they decided they wanted to go green. Still looks like shit though. You could see that. I think they might have tried to do this with a tool, or like maybe like they put one coat down and they were like, I'm gonna do a darker accent color and just kind of like do light flecks. Like if you look over here. Whatever the fuck it is, it just kind of looks like there's shit stains all over the fucking walls. Like somebody came in here and just rubbed shit everywhere. Whatever.
Yeah, like they took the wall out onto the grass, rubbed it around a while, and then brought it back.
Shrek went boom in that room, somebody said. It's not really good looking. And then the choice, I feel like you got clashing with the chairs, and the curtains could be worse, but it's just weird.
We call this design Exploger.
Explodium, chat. Oh, check out the frame around the door. Remind you of the outside, right? The windows.
Yeah, you're right.
A little bit weird. Now.
This
it starts
like
it's gonna start.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's gonna start getting a little bit like creepy now. This house.
Yeah, this feels like a liminal space.
It starts becoming a little bit, a little disturbing. This is like now it feels abandoned, this room. Like this is what is this wood contraption down here? What the fuck is that? Like somebody got held hostage in here. You know what I mean? Like fuck this.
Right. It almost looks like a piston engine.
What's the shit on the walls here?
Jesus Christ. What is happening?
There's picture frames.
Are those empty? Yeah, you were
Yeah.
about to hit on the same thing. And then, like, the green flesh at the top makes way for the hanging lamp.
There's, like, an eye opening on the ceiling.
Oh,
like
you're right, and it's hanging out.
There's like, this is a monster house, dude. This house is alive, man. It feels things. It knows things. Can I also point out that there is what appears to be like shitty spiderweb Halloween decorations on the wall?
That's what it looks like. I was going to say that was my first thought, but is it?
Fucking gross, right?
What is...
Well, there's more of it. Hold on. Yeah. So yeah, this seems like the ceiling vaginas are continuing to spread. There's more, unless that's painted on the wall. I have no idea what the fuck that is. It's just gross.
I think it is. It's like, what? Oh,
Yeah.
And then everything here looks faded and stained.
Yeah. what the fuck is this? Like, what's this right here? What is this? Like, this is
It looks
a
like
bed?
a crib.
Like
or
a bed
something.
for a child, right? Like a baby's bed, like a kid's
Right,
bed.
I think it's a bench.
I mean, what possible purpose could this fucking piece of furniture serve? Is this another DIY abortion?
This looks like a set for a video portion of an ARG.
Right, yeah. Like this was specifically done up, like, you know, to create something. Like it's like nobody actually lived here because that wouldn't make any fucking sense, right?
Right.
But look, there's furniture. Somebody was living here. Like, look at the kitchen. You got pots, pans, plates. There's mugs hung up. Like, people were washing dishes here and shit. There's fucking spices over here. Somebody's living here, man.
Right, like grandma is an eldritch horror.
What the fuck is going on here? We also got,
Oh, that is meaty.
yeah, you did, dude. I'm telling you, this gets fucked, dude. This gets fucked.
I thought this was going. I feel like a couple of times our Unreal Estate has been like, oh, this is kind of like, it's not the worst, but I was not expecting this to take such a turn.
No, listen, most of the ones that we have here tonight are not as like jaw-dropping as some of the shit we've seen previously, but it's fucking weird. There's some weird shit tonight.
Right,
sure.
Okay. I feel like that's the best way to go about it because it keeps everyone guessing, including me, because I have not seen these before. I will say though, this looks like someone was living here and they hadn't been heard from for months, and so someone went to go and check. Like the police came for a wellness check. They went upstairs and they found the person half fused to the wall.
His DNA started kind of intermingling with the DNA of the house, if you will. Like he started to, like, the house started to become him as he started to become the house. This is kind of like an extension of his flesh right here.
Right, exactly.
I love this.
And he's screaming in agony as like the little needles of the asbestos like prick into his nerves.
SCP 982, Asbestos Al, we'll call him. I want to dude, when he was a human, his name was Alfred Bestos. Like Al Bestos. Everybody called him Al Bestos. And then he became Al Bestos. Every
Annihilation
time
2018.
Yes, Annihilation vibes. That's they nailed it. Yeah. Annihilation vibes.
Yeah, that's completely correct.
That's it. Like every time we do this, we create new SCPs. You realize that though?
Yeah, it's true. That's what my next stream is going to be, by the way. Tomorrow, I'm going to be taking viewer suggestions for SCPs. What the fuck? It's like a raccoon.
It's... Yeah. Now it's... Well, I think we are seeing the ceiling of this room, perhaps. Yeah, definitely this room, but also... this is all the same room right here, right?
It's like... Yes. This is like the horror version of AIM Kid's Soft Fuzzy Man video.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen that?
I was actually expecting you to just kind of continue elaborating on what that is.
Okay, it's this, for everyone who knows what I'm talking about, this is literally that, but without any of the gay, cute whimsy.
It's a Sonic character's eyes on the... What would possibly compel them?
This is what would happen if Ken Penders was allowed to continue the comic series.
Then the Echidna House. This is what would possibly compel this person to fucking, I don't know, paint this a different color than the rest of the ceiling? What is this? Right? Like, what the fuck is this? This
Look,
white,
the same,
like, what?
The same thing is going on with the smoke detector to the right.
You're right. You're right. What the fuck? What? Why?
It's like they had to carve open this portion to deal with wiring stuff.
Perhaps. Okay. And then they just didn't fix it? Oh,
Yeah.
Fred, that's exactly what happened. That's exactly what fucking happened. That's why all of this was removed. They just didn't repaint it. That's no, he figured it out. But then again, okay, so they did. They opened up the ceiling to do electrical work, but then they plastered it. They plastered the holes. They just didn't paint over them. That's why this looks like this. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, that is the answer.
Wait a tick. Look at the lamps a little bit. I'm sorry. Look at the lamps a little closer. So you see, start at the bottom. You got the titty, and then you have the 4 metal or the 3 metal arms that reach up to go and grab that disc.
Mm-hmm.
I think that disc at the top is where it's supposed to attach to the ceiling, but they have it hanging further still from a chain.
Yeah, it's like there's.
Why?
It's like they combined 2 like lighting fixtures or something, right?
Right. It's almost like they were designing a 3D platformer level and they needed something to swing.
Right. I don't quite understand. Also, just look at how terrible the fucking like the paint job is here. Like they didn't know what they were doing with the roller. Like this, you might think like, oh no, this is just another one of their wacky designs that looks like shit. No, I think like this was just failure. Like you see all the, just there was no roller. Well, aren't these like roller lines right here? Like
Absolutely.
You can see when the. I guess that could be done with the paintbrush too. I guess a paintbrush could make streaks like that.
I feel like there is something to be said for a sort of crafted design where you can see some of the work that the craftsperson did.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a line that you have to cross. And here it again, look at the paint roller job over the door. The bottom there. It feels less like they were going for a crafted look and more like they were using the paint roller and then just said, fuck it, good enough. I'll call it crafty.
And speaking of which, that door is very strange. Somebody in chat said that they're a painter for a living, and this must just be causing you so much psychic damage. Like all these, it's like they went out of their way to make every mistake you possibly could while painting something. Some people believe, Fred, that there is carpet on the ceiling, and we're actually looking at carpet.
No, that is not carpet. Hard to disagree. It's just someone got lazy with a paint roller. Here's the argument I'm going to make. I'm going to argue that they actually didn't make very many mistakes because they didn't get far enough into the job to make them. Yeah. Look at, again, more spider webs here.
To
make a mistake. In order to make a mistake, you first must try. But go on.
No, I'm just pointing out there's more of these spider webs over here. Like,
yeah, I think that this is, it's a different angle from
same room.
Another photo that we saw earlier. It's the same room, yeah.
So this, I believe, is a new room. I think we've gone to the second floor, which is the meat floor. Everything has become meatier.
No, when you are in the fucking paint roller room, you are absolutely hearing this piano playing sometimes. Like, sometimes you hear a single note just playing, and you're like, what was that? Like, was that water dripping outside onto a piece of metal, or was that the piano?
You can never quite tell what it is. Sweat frogs.
Right. And then, again, you have the shitty paint roller job on the ceiling.
This thing looks like a crib for a baby snake right here. Like, I don't know how to... like, I feel like it's hollow, and you just put your baby snake in there and, like, give him a pacifier, and...
It looks like a casket.
Long baby. It's a casket. Fuck. Can we talk about how if you look in what I believe is the reflection of a mirror, there's a hole in the ceiling with like a fucking like SCP or like an evil fucking piano monster looking through it?
What the shit? What is the angle on this?
I don't know.
What's happening? What?
It's like some Trevor Henderson art, but like, the hole has like a piano monster coming out of it. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to figure out what this is because I'm pretty sure. So we're looking at the mirror and then the light bounces off and then it's hitting another mirror. It looks like, which is showing a piano. Is there another piano on the other side of the room behind the camera?
Let's see if more pictures are.
Okay. This is a murder scene. This is a murder scene.
You can live here though. This is on the market. Look, what is this cum on the stair? Like, why is there cum? What, like, how the fuck did it? What could have possibly have happened for this to get there?
You know that paint is constantly flecking off, right?
Yeah, your socks have like paint flecks all over them constantly, right?
Yeah, look, if you got wooden stairs, don't do this shit. Don't paint it.
Yeah, don't paint them. Just
you're gonna
please.
walk on it, and then the paint's gonna start flecking off immediately, and it'll feel cheap, and it'll feel like a prop room. Welcome to the bonus prop room.
The stairs have a Trevor Henderson creature on top of them.
Yeah,
I like the piano as like a benevolent Trevor Henderson creature. By the way, I was in your stream the other day. What's the bean room meme? What is that?
Oh, have you there's a really good clip from an old Harry Potter, I think PlayStation 2 game where
I vaguely remember this now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have like some deja vu of this now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Where Dumbledore says, Harry, Harry, it looks like you get to visit the bonus bean room. And then, like, everyone is in an A pose, staring at Harry, and then their model just rotates, watching him run through a door, and then he makes a turn, and he hits the collision on the door as he turns, and it's just one of the most surreal things I've ever seen.
I remember seeing it now. I at one point saw it. So basically, what's going on is Fred is kind of like his Twitch channel is the bonus bean room, basically, right?
Yeah,
more
like
or less what's going on.
Yeah. Whenever someone subs, I welcome them to the bonus bean room.
That's great.
Yeah.
All right. It was like it's better with context. Without context, I was like, what's he talking about? But now I know what that's from. That's perfect.
Yeah. If anyone is subbed to me, throw beans on everyone in Mike's chat real quick for me, if you wouldn't mind.
Did you get Twitch partnered yet?
Not yet. I'm working on it. They want you to stream regularly, and I've been kind of irregular. I started last month, but circumstances made it hard to do it regularly. Look at all those beans. Hell
we got so many bean boys here tonight, guys.
It's the bean pit.
Thanks for support, my good buddy. And he, by the way, we want him to get partner. So if you could, you give him a follow on his Twitch channel and show him some love to help him get partner, because he deserves it.
Oh, you're too sweet.
So
way too sweet.
I want to get back to the fact that there's what looks like carpet on the door.
Yeah, what is that? You know what it looks like? I immediately imagine that someone has like a magic paintbrush and they can draw a door into a wall and then go through it and it goes to a different dimension.
That type of shit, yeah.
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting.
I actually can't tell. Somebody in chat thought it was carpet on the door, but to me it sort of looks like paint.
Paint roller, which is especially weird because that's not a door.
It's not, is it?
No, it's not. You can see that the whatever like rectangle they drew goes up onto the ceiling. No, does it? It looks like it goes up onto the ceiling the way that it bends. You see that?
Well, that begs the question, what the fuck is it if it's not a door?
It's creativity.
It looks fucking awful. So here's the front door, I guess. The foyer.
Of course they fucking wear a bowler hat. Come on. Of course they do.
That thing's just kind of floating there, huh? It's probably on a hat rack, but it's very ominous. It's pretty ominous if you imagine that it's just floating there, right?
How much you want to bet that this fucker has fully functioning legs and still walks around with a cane?
Yeah.
Not even for self-defense purposes.
Yeah,
just because they think it makes them look dapper.
Dignified and dapper.
Mm-hmm. It's like budget steampunk.
There's also, we got some meat here too. We got some striations in the wall.
Someone in chat said this motherfucker uses a penny farthing. Okay, talk to me real quick. There is a category of person who is kind of crafty and into a Victorian era look, but absolutely has a house that looks like this with a bunch of custom paint, like half-finished custom paint jobs, right? Like that is a kind of person.
Invent a guy, make up a guy.
No, I'm not inventing a guy because this guy already exists. Fuck off, Julius Kaiser. This is not me.
What'd you call him? Budget steampunk? The budget steampunk person.
Right.
New type of guy, budget steampunk. You could see that on the ceiling there's a rip, or so it. Man, I can't figure out what the fuck happened there. Is that mean like there was is this wallpaper and the wallpaper got ripped off the ceiling? Is that what that is? What the fuck is it? Is it just bacon? Is everything bacon?
It looks like a sort of stucco.
And it like gradually like flaked off the ceiling?
No,
right?
It either flaked off the ceiling or it was applied in that fashion and then they painted that.
It's carpet. People still think that there's carpet on the ceilings and the walls.
It's not carpet.
Dude, what if it was always carpet and always has been?
It's not carpet.
Let's just go back for a second and pretend everything's carpet.
Well, then this person is in an asylum.
Like, that's all carpet. That's all carpet. And Fred, the reason why it looks like it, like, you know, it was a bad paint job is actually just because those are vacuum lines, because the person has been vacuuming all the walls and ceilings constantly because they're carpet. Right? Like,
how many
lines on a carpet?
How many Cookie Monsters do you think they'd have to skin to do that properly?
It's too many. That's where carpet comes from, right? It's the fucking it's the pelts of Muppets.
Yeah.
The pelts of Muppets.
Run, Miss Piggy, that guy's got a gun.
This guy carpeted his whole house. He spent years like breeding and farming Elmos so he could do this. Oh my god.
Elmo was the best boyfriend that my wife ever had.
Kermit the Cuck. So here's a bathroom.
Oh, that looks like... Oh my god, again, it looks like they just took a spray paint can and made little dots.
Doots. They were just like doot in random places, seemingly. Really, really rancid. Also, it's a sliding door that's covered in like fucking foil.
Oh my god, yeah, that's what it looks like.
Like a fucking hollow card? Like a hollow like Pokemon card or something?
Right. Is that a style, or does this person just like gnaw on the door?
Or like a candy bar wrapper, right? Like, or maybe it's like supposed to be decorative copper. Yeah. Okay.
Maybe?
Solid copper or copper plated. Do you think? What are the odds that this entire door is solid copper?
Higher than I'm comfortable with. Why? I feel like, again, they're just throwing random things in there.
Wouldn't that be heavy?
This looks steampunk, right?
Wouldn't that be heavy?
Yeah.
I would like to, by the way, some people are saying, where'd you find the houses? The majority of what we're going to look at tonight was actually emailed to me by a Nice Smith. So if you're here tonight, Nice Smith, I'd like to thank you for sending us these listings. Really cool of you.
They're heavy if you're a bitch.
Okay, fair. So here we've
thank you, Joko.
Got this. Okay, a different bathroom.
Is that a frame within a frame within a frame?
What happened here, dude? How did this get like this? What the fuck?
I heard you like frames, so we put a frame in your frame.
Nice Smith said, no problem. Read the article. Myth. What article, Myth?
What article? Is there? Do we get context? Oh, look at the trimming underneath the kitchen sink. Or not the kitchen sink, the bathroom sink. My bad.
Where are you looking, dude?
In this photo and also the one above it.
Under the sink, right. So there's what looks like a copper type of a plating, like similar to what's on the door.
Right.
It looks like S, or is it foil? It's just, it's fucking like Willy Wonka, like what was it, chocolate bar wrappers.
No, that was my first thought, and my thought was, open the door. Are you going to get a golden ticket, or are you going to get a toilet full of shit? Aw, looks like you got the toilet full of shit. That's
okay, so
too bad.
So 1 second, thank you, Myth. Let me take a look at this link here. There is a fucking article. Do you see it on the screen
I see
right now?
it. The most appalling Zillow listing of all time is also a distillation of the American dream.
I did
What do
not
you
know
mean?
that there was an article. Fuck. The most appalling Zillow listing of. Okay, so there's a story here. There's a greater context that I wasn't aware of.
Do you want to keep looking at the listing without context and then
And then
read the
come back
article?
to it?
Yeah.
Okay,
I think that's the proper way to go about this.
All right, let's do it. So, this is the same. This is not the same bathroom. This is a separate bathroom.
Okay. Yeah.
You can tell because the window is different and there's not fucking like weird polka dots on the wall, right? And now here's what the fuck is this? What happened to this thing, dude?
Craftiness happened, Mike.
You put it perfectly, man. A werewolf went to town on this entire house. On a full fucking moon one night. What the fuck, man? That's this sink. And then they scratched it and like filled the scratches with molten copper or some shit, dude. What is this? Man, that article though, that headline. Okay, this is the perfect distillation of the American dream. What the fuck could it possibly say in that article to make that headline make sense?
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of a room from Luigi's Mansion.
Mario! Absolutely, dude. But I don't know, even those fucking... That house made more sense than this one, and that was like a fucking cartoon, like, wacky house. And it made more sense than this.
Is that the Virgin Mary above the windows?
Looks like it, yeah. Looks like some religious photos up there.
There is no amount of cleansing.
And they've got...
That is appropriate.
Windows, bordering windows. And then there are, like, pale fucking, like, incantation runes all over the wall over here.
Is that the caduceus?
Caduceus.
Caduceus?
Kadoosh, douche, douche, douche. They douche on the wall?
Caduceus? Help out. Help me.
Caduceus. The snakes from the fucking first aid symbol, right? The medical symbol?
Right, yeah. It's the single snake. The wrong one is typically used.
Right. There's a whole... I feel like I'm getting deja vu like you and I talked about it before.
Yeah.
But there's another interpretation of what this is. The guy, once in a while, over the course of years, maybe decades, would stand on this bed, aim his penis at this wall, and just jerk off and, like, shoot a fat load, like, all over the wall somewhere. And, like, he would just, like, whatever happened. Like, he would just, like let some of them drip down, right? Some of them he would just, like... Maybe he'd take like a postcard or something and like smack it on the fucking wall to like, maybe like hoping it would stay there like glue.
Oh no.
By the way, that was this.
What if
you ever hear of Schenectady, New York, starring the guy who died? Oh my god, Philip Seymour Hoffman. That's the opening scene of that movie. He jacks off on a wall and then slams a postcard on the wall to like on the cum to make it stick to the wall.
No, see, this is my first thought. What if this is the bedroom of a dude who invites women over? He has a Polaroid camera, and then just like he's having sex with them, and then like just as he's about to come, he like pulls out, grabs the camera, snaps a photo of the woman, finishes on the wall, and then slaps the Polaroid up and uses the cum like glue.
Yeah,
and then he had to take them all down for the listing.
Cause like what? Okay, jokes aside, what the fuck is this? Okay, like obviously it's not cum. What the fuck is it? Okay, what is it? What is it? Like, what?
I think it's stencils. I think it's really bad stencils.
Happiness had the Jizwell. Why am I getting the two movies confused? Happiness also had Philip Seymour Hoffman. And he was in both movies. That's why I'm doing that, right? But yeah, it's like stencil. I think it's stencils, but like they used white paint on white paint.
Right.
It was.
It's not good.
It was glued to the wall there and other religious wall ornaments. You think it's all glue?
I don't think that it's actually glue. I think it's just stencils. What is it? No, one of them has to be a.
This one
know.
with the because it looks like a pattern, like it's got little dots around
Some
it.
of them
right?
do, but none of them are the same. I don't think these are stencils. I think these are free-handed.
Roast chili. Hey man, they said that there's a non-zero chance that this has come. Let's get Gordon Ramsay in here with the black light, maybe. You know, this is a perfect fucking job for the cum hunters. Maybe this is episode 1 of Cum Hunters. Do you know about that, Fred?
No. What?
All right, so I'm gonna tell this story again. Fucking maybe like I want to say 2 or 3 years ago, somebody came into my Twitch channel and was like, Mike, I had a dream about you, and I was like, all right, that's weird. What happened? And they were like, okay, so in this dream, you had a reality TV show, and what happened was they gave you me. They were like, they gave you a film crew, and they sent you into people's houses and into their bedrooms, and you would use a black light to look at their beds and like all their fucking shit to look for fucking cum stains, and then laugh at them when you found them. And the name of your TV show was Cum Hunters.
It's a favorite on Christian networks. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
I was like, okay, that was this person's dream that they had. Yeah. Literally, Gordon Ramsay did that. Well, Gordon Ramsay wasn't specifically hunting for cum. I think his thing was like
the fucking producers knew exactly
right. Yeah,
what they
of
were
course.
doing.
But like his TV show was about like hotel rooms or something. Like it was a hotel room thing that he was doing. Like in general, like it wasn't specifically cum. Like, but that listen, cum sells, and the producer knew that obviously.
You'll
like in fact, the
always
producer
be a
himself
cum
might have
man.
the producer himself might have jacked off on it. It could have been his cum. But the point is,
are you accusing Gordon
is.
Ramsay of jizzing all over the walls and then coming back later with a black light to be like, my God, it's all covered in semen?
You fucking donkey. He called somebody a donkey.
Semen. You can tell by the pattern.
Oh yeah, I'm always gonna be the cum man. Like that's how deeply that's implanted in people's fucking psyches that I'm the quote unquote cum man. That fucking they're having dreams where I'm cum hunting for like a reality show. I still wonder, like, what was the point of the show? Was like it just to embarrass people on national television, or was like there's something else to it? Like, was it just that?
He came inside of me. Wait a minute. If you're the cum man, would that make me the other person?
What's with the other person, dude? The recipient of the cum?
No, you remember?
The shirt. The shirt.
I'm stuffed with the turkey. It's like
yeah, you're the turkey. You're the turkey. Yeah, you're the turkey.
If you're the cum man, then I am the person that got the cum.
Like on my TV show, it was like, hey folks, today on Cum Hunters, we're gonna hit up this random guy's house in Akron, Ohio, and we're gonna see just how much cum he's got all over those Pokemon plushies, and just be like a bastard. Like, there's no point of it outside of that. Like, that was the core content. You know what I mean? Like, just to embarrass people on national television, and that's kind of based. Some of these people need to get shamed, right?
You think that they're doing a service?
Yeah, like I think like cum hunters might be just what this world needs. Like I'm gonna go pitch that to Fox or some shit.
You know who I feel like? I feel like David Farrier if he made way too many seasons of Dark Tourist and started getting into it. Like that's my relationship to you now.
I don't know what you're talking about, bud.
At the beginning, I'm like, all right, so this is weird, this is odd, okay, and now I'm just like rolling around in the mud with you.
Who is the? You're comparing me and what I do here to this guy?
No, I'm comparing myself to David Farrier, except I was looking at weird shit for too long.
Well, yeah, I mean, dude, you're the rabbit hole man, so you know.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I like how
you chose this life.
People at first would draw me as an owl, but over time I've become less so the owl that is hunting these strange rabbits, and I've more so become the rabbit in the hole.
Yeah, the terrified prey animal, just trying to hide from all the weird, scary shit in the world, just because there's too much of it. You're the timeline where you blow up a cow? What, like, blow...
Okay, so there's a point in Dark Tourist where David Farrier gets the opportunity to shoot a cow, and he can't bring himself to do it. But you also have the option of paying more money and shooting a cow with a rocket launcher.
What is this, a YouTube series? I still don't know what this is.
This is a Netflix series.
Okay. It's like a travel type thing? Like,
sort of, yeah. He's looking at weird Dark Tourist locations.
Sounds cool as hell, actually.
Yeah, no, it's great. Hard recommend on Dark Tourist. David Farrier is great. He also made Tickled.
I did see that documentary. That was
that was David Farrier.
Yeah. All right. So we've got creepy bedroom, and we're moving on. Okay. Same bedroom. They've got one of those dividers, right? Those
This is literally just the room from Luigi's Mansion.
There's a room that has one of these dealies in it.
Yeah, and it's set up exactly like it.
Okay. What the fuck is this?
It's a vanity for like limes, I guess.
It's a solid gold fucking vanity. Did you say limes?
Yeah, it's a vanity but it's lime sized.
Limes?
Like lime-alicious.
Oh. What? Because she's short?
Yes, because
height dig.
Joke. Yes.
Height dig. But why is it like gold plated? What the fucking what? It's like it reminds me of the fucking blasphemous shrine thing where you save your game.
Okay, so Albino Octopus is saying, isn't limes like 5? I think Albino Octopus meant to say 5 feet, but they accidentally wrote 5 inches. No,
she's not that short.
She's not the size of Stuart fucking Little.
This is the same room. No, it's not. It just has the same fucking piece of furniture in it. It's very similar.
The paint design. Look at the paint designs on the walls.
Fred, wait.
Okay.
Look at my mouse. Look.
They cut off the door.
Well, okay. I think that they wanted a small door, like a small doorway, but they couldn't find a door that was small enough, so they just like decapitated a regular door and put it there.
Right. Honey, we need to get like a smaller door. They make those, right? And he's just like, "Oh, love, don't worry. I'm crafty."
Yeah, I got this. But you were pointing out the designs on the walls, and they are extremely disturbing.
Yeah, it's like they put paint on crinoline. Or crinoline? Crinoline? Like, dress material. Skirt material. Okay. Like, you know how, like, the fluffy material?
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they dipped that in paint and then put it on, and then... Yeah, no, they did that for, like, both of them, it looks like.
They made, like a dinosaur sit in paint and then, like, pressed his cloaca, like, against the wall.
Stop. I swear to God, some furry is going to be like, wow, that sounds like a great idea. He's gonna do it.
It's not meant to be taken seriously. But
it's
hey,
going to happen.
If you find the dinosaur, like, let me know, because that'd be pretty cool.
I'd like to point out as well the paint roller job on that corner. At the very bottom, it looks like someone was gripping onto the wall as they were like being dragged away through the half door.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like they were
Horror-
being
horror
pulled
shit.
into that small room.
Yeah, and why did they put paint here? This person was just out of their goddamn mind.
No, you know what they did? This person was just absolutely diametrically opposed to using painter's tape. And rather than actually putting painter's tape up on this side, they just said, nah, fuck it. I'll just put some paint over there and it'll look crafty.
All right, so somebody in chat, you're right. Somebody in chat is trying to draw our attention to the penis arc. Okay, so there's an arc on the end of this bed for absolutely no fucking reason. But I mean, you get to a point where you're making pointless fucking pieces of furniture that serve no function. That serve no function. You might as well slap some penises on them. Like, I mean, fuck it.
Fertility.
Is that what it is?
You know what this feels like?
Fertility.
This whole house feels. Okay, I'm sorry. I just invented something that this is not going to, like, nobody is going to relate to what I'm about to say, but it's like if people from the year 3000 were making religions out of like ancient buildings like these, and this is this whole house is an offering to weird American people that they now venerate, and this is a fertility shrine.
Right, this is post-apocalypse, and America's has been gone forever, and they're like, oh well, these people, we found their runes. Let's make one of them into a shrine, because obviously they had like prolific lives. They were very prodigious. They had civilization. They had fucking like ape PNGs or ape JPEGs. Like they knew what was up. So let's venerate them. And also, they must have fucked and had tons of babies, because look what happened to them, right?
Right. So, yeah. You think it worked?
Can I have a quick like segue into something I was reading about recently in terms of like fertility gods and stuff?
Yeah, I'm here for it.
I've always been sort of fascinated with like Indian culture and honestly like the Hindu religion. Like it's kind of like, I don't know if there's like an India boo type thing, but I've definitely, whatever the fucking word for that is, I've definitely always been one to an extent.
Mike watched too many Finger Family videos.
Their culture has always been fucking so fascinating to me. And I mean, I don't know. I know it's like any culture, there's good and there's bad. But like at one point I'd been to India and everything. So, and one thing that I had noticed there was the, what?
People in chat are saying Hindaboo.
Hindaboo. At one... Here, has some Vindaloo, you Hindaboo. So I had been to India, and I'd seen, like, you know what a lingam is?
A link? No, I don't know.
There's just, like, around the place, you'll have, like random, just like little, like, cock statues everywhere.
Okay, yeah.
Like,
okay,
little,
yes.
Mike, you got the lingam. Uh-oh, is it terminal? Just like little cock statues all over the place. And what it is they're worshiping like, the cocks, because it's believed that, it bring you fertility. But I found out recently, it's not just any cock. It is specifically the god Shiva's cock, right? Now, it's a fucking creation folklore epic thing, right? Where
sure.
In the beginning of the universe, right? Like, or in the early days of the universe, his cock was so fucking epic and monstrous. Like, he had a fucking, like, his big dick energy was off the charts, to the point where, like, the extreme fucking, like, horniness and, like, fucking just massive dick energy radiating from his magnum dong was radiating, and it threatened to destroy the entire universe. This is the story. It was threatening to destroy the entire universe. His cock was too powerful, right? Like, he had just fucked a Mr. Beast burger, and his cock was so happy. Somebody in chat said, I thought Shiva was a female god. The reason that you think that is only because of the Final Fantasy summon that made Shiva into a female ice goddess for just took the name. I'm telling you, that's why you think that.
I'm under the impression that Shiva could be like male or female depending on the circumstance.
That
right?
I believe there's truth to that too. Like it's a kind of like an androgynous, like in the pantheon. It can be, they can be either. But in this particular story, but I hated that story. It's not done. It was threatening to like fucking shatter the foundations of the entire universe. Like it was his cock was destruction incarnate. The only thing that could fucking that could calm it down and contain the raw power was his wife's fucking epic vagina. And that's the goddess Parvati, right? So she came and
dude, I wish I could find someone that could handle my dick.
Yeah, get yourself a woman who prevents your fucking mega destructive cock from destroying the universe. She came in and she was like, and fucking like did like a monstrous like fucking galactic Kegel that fucking contained all of his cock energy. Like she had a fucking a vacuum seal, a vacuum seal pussy. Like it came in, it was like, and he was like, okay, I am calmed now. Like it was in there. She was like, I got this, because that's how powerful, her downstairs mix-up was,
Mike,
the gorilla grip. She had the gorilla grip, dude. She saved the universe. Her vagina saved the universe. That's the story.
You'll
That's
understand if I will take your recounting of Hindu mythology under advisement.
With a grain of salt?
Yeah.
I'm going to get you... He doesn't believe me.
No, I believe you to an extent.
He doesn't believe me.
No, I believe that you have, like, the broad strokes correct. I'm just...
He doesn't...
But I'm not going to take anything that you have said as rote.
This is he's still kind of scarred from the monk shit tea situation.
I'm not scarred. I'm wiser.
Tita is in chat. They said that's the plot of Steven Universe, right? And that's the backstory of Steven Universe. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Then Shiva decapitated his son, and Parvati put an elephant's head on the sun, and that's Ganesh. Hindu mythology is like it's so cool and like interesting, man. I could fucking once I start like reading about that shit, man, I'll just read about it like all day. It's like, I don't know, like as a fucking Westerner, like I don't know, maybe this is like a dumbass thing to say, but it makes like, the monotheistic like Western religion, like a fucking mythology just seems so like yawn in comparison, like oh just Jesus came back from the dead, cool,
right. But
does anybody have a fucking elephant head?
It's I mean, even not going that much farther, just talking about cum, right? Like, where does cum show up in the Bible? Well, there's a dude who is supposed to like fuck his dead brother's wife so that they can have kids, but instead he pulls out every time and jizzes on the floor.
Yeah, the dusty floor.
And you know what God says about that? That's bad.
You don't like it.
That is as far as jizz features in Western religion, in Christianity.
And Jesus said, "Come."
Jesus said, "Nah, dude, you're supposed to come in your brother's widow. You're supposed to do it in there. Come on, dude. Come on.
Yeah, it's kind of like, they don't have like a fun, like badass, like monkey. One of my favorites, his name's Hanuman, and he's like a fucking epic monkey man, and he fucking runs around with like, he's got like a fucking mace made out of solid gold, and he just caves in people's skulls with it because he's a fucking badass. And he's a fucking, he's just awesome. And at one point, one of the other figures from the pantheon fell ill with like a poison, and the antidote was on a mountain that was like far away. And the monkey was like, okay, so I gotta cure her of the poison. So he goes to the mountain where the herb grows, and he finds out that there's hundreds of fucking plants on the mountain. He has no idea which one is the one that's gonna cure her. So he picks up the entire mountain and brings it back.
That is,
because he's that badass. He was like, "Fuck, I should." He was like, "Fuck, I should have asked before I left, and now it's too late. So I'm just gonna pick up the whole mountain and bring it back."
Right, it's like beta males. Well, I don't know which one. I guess I'm just gonna give up.
You know?
Alphas. I'm going to test every single one of these flowers to figure out which is the antidote. Sigma. I'm going to bring the fucking mountain back with me.
Sigma. Right. I loved that episode of Dragon Ball Z. Did that happen? You know, and then you got Jesus, who's like, "You want some fish? You want some fish? Here's some fish. No, go get a mountain, bro. Go pick up a mountain. Come back." Somebody in chat said that there's a video game. What? Asura's Wrath. And it's like set in like Hindu mythology. I never heard of it. Is it cool? I mean, you've heard of it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like crazy over the top.
It's over the top crazy.
Yeah.
But kind of like, dude, that's what Hindu mythology is. Like it is like it's extra. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like fucking, dude. It's like I'm not like, I'm barely exaggerating. It's like JoJo,
right?
It's like if you liked watching JoJo, just like read some Hindu mythology, man. Like
it's one of those cases where you know how people like to compare sci-fi worlds with each other, like, like what would win in a fight, like in a battle, like would this starship win, or this starship win? And I feel like Hindu mythology is the Warhammer 40K of religions, in that if you try to compare anything else to it, it's like, my god could beat up your god.
Yeah, right? No, but you're right.
The Hindu gods are just going to win every single time because they're just that badass.
Right. Where the lore is like, yeah, for like you'll read something and be like, all right, so the mythology of this, or like the backstory of this, like is kind of, I think that's kind of fucked up. And it's like, well, if you think that's fucked up, you should read Warhammer 40K, because that makes that look like child's play. You know, right?
It's like that. It's like my god created the world, and then the Hindu, like a Hindu person is like, yeah, well, my god was going to jizz so hard that he was going to destroy the entire world, and the only person that could prevent the world from being destroyed, his fucking wife.
He was gonna fucking like drown the universe in fucking cum, but then his wife came and was like, "Honey, don't worry about the problem clown." You know, remember the problem clown meme? And was just like, and just, slammed right down on that plumpy. Well, it's like, I feel like a lot of the dead religions too we're just like more fun, man. Like or like,
I need to specify, I am working entirely off of the knowledge that Mike has given me.
Like, look at the, when we played Hades, like, there's, I mean, it didn't really go into too much of the backstory, like here and there it did. You know what game was actually cool? If you're into Greek mythology and you find Greek mythology interesting at all, honestly, that like Phoenix Rising game actually went into like the backstory. Remember like the first person narration or the narrator that everybody was complaining about? Like the narration was annoying people in that game. Phoenix, was it fucking Immortals Phoenix Rising?
I'm not familiar at all.
Oh, it tells you so much about Greek mythology, and you end up like at certain points in the game you have to like reenact things that like were supposed to have taken place in Greek mythology. So you end up like learning a lot about it. That game did not deserve the amount of shit that it got at all. It was not fair what happened to that game. I think it was because it was Ubisoft.
Oh. Okay.
And like I think that was its first sin, being Ubisoft.
Yeah, immediately you're going to run into problems.
Amogus, penis rising. Somebody said.
This is the kind of content you come here for, everyone. Like, we see things that vaguely look like dicks slant-wise on like an arch, and we go off for like 20 minutes talking about Hindu gods jizzing the world out of existence.
It's an hour later. Like, we've been on this for an hour. I'm gonna look at the next picture.
1 hour later. God, there's more of them.
He's got another stupid bed arch. What the fuck? I need to know what these bed arches are. Like, what the fuck is their function? What is their purpose? What do they do? Why are they here? What the fuck are they?
Hold on. What are the... I'm looking more at the wall. Are those actually sculptures that are being hung? Because...
Oh, they look like they have some depth. They look like they have some depth, right?
Yeah, it looks like someone is pushing against the wall and trying to get out.
Fucking Christ. In like the 70s, I think, there was like a certain pattern that I used to see. Well, I mean, I wasn't alive in the 70s, but I would see the objects that, you know, were a lot older than I was. Especially like in my grandparents' house. Like, they had furniture that had like, I don't know, these fucking things that looked like leeches on it. The pattern is called paisley, if I'm not mistaken. Right. So I always thought that they were leeches. Are these just like giant paisley leeches? Painted on the wall because the person thought they looked cool? Or like, what in God's name are they? Fuck.
Oh, the pattern on the little side windows surrounding the main windows are really bad too.
It's like not symmetrical. It's not symmetrical. You know what it is. They interlock. Like, if you take the right side and you like connect it up with the left side, it'll interlock. It'll fit. Like, they were cut from the same. Yeah, they do. They do.
What?
They do.
No,
yeah.
they don't.
Look. Fuck. I can't make the picture bigger. But look at my mouse. Look at my mouse. Look at my mouse.
Right.
Boop. Boop. Boop.
Like that. Yeah, no, I thought that you were talking about lining up with the other window. My bad.
Oh god, no. Yeah. No. But why do they have like mini windows next to the main windows?
I don't know.
Dude, look at the molding on the floor, or the whatever that is. What the fuck is that called?
Trim?
Trimming, yeah.
Or is that what it's called?
Molding. No, not molding, chat. Baseboard. There's the word I was looking for. Baseboard. Look at that fucking shit, man. That looks like S. I still want to know what the fuck this is. Is this like part of a ceremony? Like, what the fuck is this? Is this like...
Every night is our wedding night.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. We got... The fuck is this now?
Oh my god, the floor is waxed. Like it's supposed to be...
You could like eat off it, man. And look at what are these? Were they windows? Is there rugs on the wall? Is this wallpaper? What happened?
Look at the little mats underneath each window. It looks almost like a religious thing. Like, they look outside, like they pull back the curtain and they raise their arms, and everyone in the cult looks on in awe.
Somebody called this the self-realization chamber, because like you just sit in front of here and stare at the mirror and like, you know, for hours. That is so bleak and horrifying. Fuck.
This house is like the setting for a horror game, and those little benches with arches are like save points. Like you sit down on the bench.
I said earlier, literally, it reminds me of the fucking save statue from Blasphemous. These are the save points for this fucking horrifying, like, survival horror. Yeah.
The mirrors are warped too, it looks like. Like the mirror on that vanity.
Why is it asymmetrical? What the fuck is this?
It's asymmetrical, but it's also warped.
What the fuck is going on? Like, no, like it banged. Like, if you folded it in half, it wouldn't be, you know, like fucking Jesus Christ.
Someone said
supposed
this
to-
is Joko says this is the Tulpa room. You sit here, look at the mirror for 500 hours, and manifest your own Tulpa.
That's the tulpa generating sound. Like you're supposed to like close your eyes and like think really hard to manifest it till you like pop a blood vessel in your brain.
This is like you know what this room feels like. This room feels like someone went to Pike Place Market and bought a bunch of booze there, came back and vomited all over the walls.
Oh, you're talking about this right here, right? This
like
shit?
all the paint and the weird wallpaper. It looks horrific.
Wall vomit, yeah. Fucking nasty. We've also got...
Oh, they all look like different shades of bile. Sorry, you can keep going.
We've also got a little bit of whatever the fuck this is. So here's we have one of those weird door frames.
Enter the meat aperture
with no door in it, and there's that dried ketchup shit again is all over it.
Right.
Somebody sat in this house and just over decades like lost their fucking mind and just like went deeper and deeper into like insanity. Like, and it's actually starting to really upset me.
This is where our son lived.
Like this is
like our son wasn't allowed to have privacy.
Like I'm derfing now. Like look what the fuck what the fuck happened here? They put glitter. It's the fucking foil again. This is foiled again. Darn it, foiled again.
It's
gold
like
leaf.
It's like Scorn with the meat growing on it, except it's gold foil.
Yeah. Rancid. What's this? Another. Okay, so there's how you get to the attic, Fred. The fucking door, the fucking aperture going up to the attic has that bizarre molding around it, or the frame around it, the wood carving.
It is incredible. That? Yeah, no, I see it, and every single doorway, window has some sort of ornate frame around it.
None of it looks good. None of it looks good.
None of it looks good. It's like if there was an aperture going anywhere, there had to be some sort of trim around it. But corners, nah, they don't respect corners. They have to get the fucking paint roller all over that.
They get shitty paint jobs on the corners.
Saying I'm getting a little crunchy.
He popped a couple of times, but he's fine now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't do it. It's one of those just things that's gonna happen. You're gonna be okay. You don't need to touch anything. It's past.
Okay.
These are so the door frame like extends up beyond the door on either side of it. I've seen that multiple times in this house.
Yeah, is that a style?
I don't. And I think. All right, so I'm just not gonna make assumptions. What is this?
What?
Is it like a sheet that they've just draped over the banister? What's going on back here? What's that? What's this? What is this dripping back here? What the fuck is this?
I should never be able to describe your walls as dripping. Ever. There is no case in like aesthetically or functionally where that is a good idea. Did they fucking wrap the posts in?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes. Well, wallpaper, I think, or maybe like tablecloths or something. Who the fuck knows what? This is a house where like you think you're looking at one kind of surface, but it's actually another kind of surface. Like it's just very deceiving. Like nothing is where it's supposed to be, and onto the house is melting.
Maybe this is a quantum. Maybe this is kind of like in Outer Wilds, where like you look at the wall and it's covered in carpet. You look away and you look back, and the carpet is gone, and it actually was paint rollers the whole time. You look away, you look back, and now it's carpet.
Quantum carpets. They thought this looked good. They thought this looked good. Like they thought this looked good. They really thought this looked good.
Here's my question to you.
It's like a child did it. Like a child finger painted all over the fucking stairs.
I have a question for you. Do you think that these people made all of these changes because this was the house they wanted to live in? Or do you think that they made all of these changes but just before they listed the house because they thought that they were increasing the resale value.
Oh, that would be so ironic if they did. That's fucking insane.
Also, we
gotta sell it.
Hmm?
We gotta fucking spruce it up before we sell it. Yeah. Oh my god.
Freshly painted.
Jesus
also,
Christ.
I think that the bottom stair there opens out onto the stairs there turning at a 90-degree angle, so just make sure that you're very, very conscious when you're walking down these stairs. Can you scroll up again real quick to the one above it?
You're right
it
here.
Absolutely does.
The picture was taken from here, yeah. So that what we thought was a door is right here.
If you're walking too far to the left side of that step, your foot, like, and you're coming down, your foot is going to just find empty space.
This is horrible. That's what a bad,
horrible design.
What a bad setup that is. And yet now we can see the quote unquote door closer up, and we're discovering that it is in fact, not carpet, it's painted. And oh my god.
What the shit?
Are those, like, just chilling out? Or are they affixed to the floor somehow?
Yeah, there were a couple of blood fountains cropping up on the floor up here, so we had to patch them up.
They patched up the fucking, like, Eldritch blood fountains.
Very normal.
They're carpet samples that they just, like, taped to the floor randomly.
No, they're not even carpet samples. They're pictures of carpet samples. Look, and I think they're being held down by masking tape.
They're like carpet sample NFTs taped to the floor. They're like,
get them while they're hot. Oh my god! They are pictures of carpet samples. This is it. Someone says Cruelty Squad. Yeah.
I don't know what that is. Like, you can't pick these up.
Oh, yeah, have you not seen any of the trailers for Cruelty Squad?
No.
Would you mind taking like a 2-minute detour?
Sure. What is it? Is it a video or what?
Cruelty Squad is a game, but the trailer really speaks volumes about it. Imagine a game was made by a person who knows how to make games and they purposefully did everything wrong.
Okay, that sounds interesting.
This is the early access trailer.
Do we want to watch this on stream, do you think?
Yeah.
Dude?
No, absolutely.
Yeah? It's no again, no wolfcocks?
No wolfcocks.
No furry penis?
You will notice some similarities between this and the house that we're looking at now.
All right, so please tell me you can see the video?
Yes, I can see it.
Okay. All right, so we got... What is that? I'm so afraid. I have wasted my youth. Oh, big mood. Big fucking mood. Huge fucking mood. Huge fucking mood. Wait, this is supposed to be serious? Or is this a shitpost?
Both.
My body is rotting. Big fucking mood. Big fucking mood. You have a security gun. Oh, this is a 2-minute trailer, dude. Okay.
Yeah. It's worth it.
I have an overabundance of life. Oh, was that a gorilla? Was that an ape?
Yeah, that was an ape.
We got apes?
We have an NFT in here.
Toxic crisis, flushing biological systems? Yeah, unironically, the interior of this house looks like this game. Like,
see what
fuck.
I mean?
Yeah, like, absolutely. So who made this?
A dude.
Okay,
I don't remember his name.
It's like if somebody who knew how to make games purposefully did everything wrong. So is who is it? Like, is somebody?
Dreams. I don't remember. Consumer soft products. Yeah.
A Scandinavian artist. It's also got some like puppet combo energy. Ooh.
I love that. The future isn't set, but your life is.
Dude, they just had the exact same like wallpaper or the fucking paint job on the wall that we were just looking at, like straight up?
Yep.
So this game exists, or it's in development?
Oh, it's been released.
You've played it?
I've not, but I have seen gameplay of it.
Okay. A little ape of suffering. Oh my god, apes. Dopamine terrorists. That's very interesting. Is this pretentious?
No. It's very cynical.
About what? About video games? About society?
Just everything. Everything. This game feels kind of like a fuck you. It's like this is a modern punk. This is what modern punk looks like. If I had to call it something, yeah.
Is it
modern punk?
Like it's playable, you know? Like it's
and I was watching my friend stream it the other night.
Okay.
And the thing that they said was this game breaks like every design rule and it's really satisfying and I'm enjoying it. Like people feel like they shouldn't be enjoying it, but they do.
But they do enjoy it.
Yeah, and lots of people in chat are being like, "Yeah, this is awesome."
It's not like an unplayable fucking mess. Like
no, it's not. No, it's not unplayable in the least.
Okay.
Read the Steam reviews. Cheetah is saying. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna look it up. But go ahead and keep going.
All right. So moving along with the listing, I think we're getting to my favorite room. So I would like to have your full attention for it.
Oh, it is overwhelmingly positive on Steam, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, and the best way to summarize Cruelty Squad is a deep philosophical poem written in crayon.
That's interesting. Okay.
If Hitman took place in Poland, in one level your landlord swats you because your rent is a day late and you execute him. It's epic.
Okay.
Someone just wrote the Industrial Revolution and its consequences have been a disaster for the human race bit.
That's Ted Kaczynski, dude. Yeah.
This review is really good. Cruelty Squad, released by Finnish studio Consumer Soft Products on June 16th, 2021, is a game about... And that's the review.
Fuckers.
Anyway, yeah.
Someone said it's a...
This game is a boomer shooter that skinned a shitpost game and wears it as a skin suit and then paints itself with Zoomer economic nihilism. 10 out of 10.
Jesus Christ. What a mouthful. Amoral Crow said pretty much the same thing. It's a well-made game in the robes of a vomitous shitpost.
Yeah.
Which is...
I'll probably play it on my stream eventually.
Okay, so do I have your full attention?
Mm-hmm. Sorry.
All right.
What the fuck?
That's your attic, bud. I call it the
shit?
It's like a Kubrick attic.
Yeah, you be correct.
You gotta eat. The floor is candy. If you want to escape, you gotta eat through the floor. Dude, we buy this house and we make it an escape room.
Yes.
This has escape room energy, this entire house.
It really, really does. You know, this feels like if Willy Wonka watched, like, Jodorowsky's Dune.
Which doesn't exist, but if he did.
No, but I mean...
If it did exist,
maybe it does. And
in another universe,
this is what happens when you watch it. Like, they couldn't release it. Because this is what happens. Also, is that wallpaper? It's like they taped up cardboard. What is happening?
It looks like sheet metal to me, man.
In
the back, it looks like corrugated metal back there. I think it's...
Look at the reflection though. That's not corrugated metal. That's like cardboard or paper.
Poster board or some shit that they put up.
That is made to look like that. That's made to look like corrugated metal. Why?
Or just like wood slats. It's got like a repeating like faux wood pattern on it too. You see that?
Yeah, it does.
This is rancid. What the fuck? And look
Why
at the
would
light
you
fixture.
want this?
Look at the light fixtures. What the fuck went on in this room?
I don't know.
What the fuck? This is the attic. What the fuck happened here, man?
It's like, this is where you play chess for your soul, except like all the chess pieces are fucking like little gingerbread men, and you aren't told what any of the pieces do.
Good luck. Yeah. It's like David Lynch chess. And this is, again, little Lynchian atmosphere here. He should just buy this and shoot movies in it.
Yeah.
This is another copper door. I feel strongly it's again probably like copper plated wood door. Except this one's been spray painted white. So they took, I mean, or maybe it was a white door that was spray painted. What happened to it, dude?
It was a white door that was spray painted to make it look like the house was abandoned and some people just came in to smoke weed and like put spray paint on everything.
Maybe that's what it was like meant to be, you know?
It's
just
crack house chic.
Crack house chic. That's what that was the vibe they were going for, right? Look at this. What are these? Right? What are these?
They're supposed, like, is this their porn library, and is that why they have little covers for all of the DVDs?
Like they don't want to, you know, accidentally expose them to some virgin Christian pure eyes, you know?
Right, exactly.
I thought they
chairs.
They're like little curtains. I thought they were like hanging pairs of underwear.
No, they're little curtains, definitely.
What is this, man? This is the dining room. Yeah, this is where they eat.
I wouldn't trust
food.
I wouldn't trust to eat anything. Yeah, if I was served food in here, I wouldn't eat it as like out of fear.
Try to figure out what's happening on the walls, by the way.
Again, they just dabbed on paint, and that's it.
It's like Christmas colors, but it's like graffiti.
Yeah.
When you said crack house chic, you fucking nailed it perfectly.
Those chairs are definitely high school theater production chic, though.
They don't look very comfortable, do they?
No, they look like they were made by someone crafty in high
I think
school.
that's like the core story of this house is somebody who believed that they could do anything that they needed to do to take care of this house. They believed that they could make their own furniture. They believed they could paint it. They believed they could make additions and customizations to the home. But they turned out to be fucking wrong about everything. They just never found that out. Nobody ever told them.
I swear to God, so much of this looks like their high school was going to throw out props and set dressing, and they just said, no, but it's still useful. We can use it. We'll recycle it. And it was a bad idea.
Microgravity called it Christmas Afterbirth all over the walls. That's rancid.
Santa Claus placenta.
Look at this is another angle of whatever the fuck those shelves are up here. I still don't know what the... Does anybody have any idea what these could possibly fucking be? Because this is baffling. I can't even begin to imagine what the fuck this is.
What sort of media do you think informs their tastes? And then, you know, you go and you look behind them, and it's nothing but copies of like one fucking 80s movie. It's nothing but a bunch of copies of
Mac and Me. Can it be Mac and Me?
That's exactly what I was thinking of. I couldn't remember what it was called. It's Mac and Me over and over again.
Or like their favorite genre of media is just like surgery footage. It's like, oh, you're gonna watch season 2 of The Witcher on Netflix? No, I got some like VHS tapes of surgery footage from the early 90s that I gotta catch up on.
You want to see all of the videos posted to the Popping subreddit in June of 2019?
What is... Oh my god, that's a totem. That's a fucking totem of some kind. They were worshipping this fuck. It's like a wooden rabbit. What the fuck is that? What is that? What the fuck is that?
I'm gonna level with you. Chris Chan's Sonic totem would not be out of place in the middle of that dining room table.
Okay, you're right. But I need you to do something for me.
Okay.
I have to forget that person exists.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I have to. I have to. Personally, I have to.
That's fair. That is absolutely fair.
Like I am just, and I don't do this with a lot of things. Like I embrace reality, but like with this thing in particular, I need to really forget. I don't want to know what happens to them. I don't want to know I don't want updates. I want to just, I need like a fucking enema for my brain that will remove all memory of that person. Like, can I have that? Like, while you are right, while you are correct, I think even my moderators have fucking like, his name's banned. I'm sorry, their name is banned, right? Like,
that's fair.
In the chat. So, you know, there's a little shrine at the front of the totem.
There is. It looks like another Christian figure.
Yeah, there's a little painting or something, and there's I thought it was a mirror, but I honestly can't tell what the fuck that is. You any idea what that is?
It does look like a mirror. I'm going to go with that.
Exemplaris excommunicatus. Yeah, exactly. Yes, that. And now we have
this is a garage.
A fucking I'm sorry. Is this meant to be some sort of curtain or blinds? Is that what this fucking bullshit? Is that what this nonsense is?
Is it? What?
And it's like the walls are. It looks like it's covered in satin or something. Or I'm itching to see the backstory of this fucking house. By the way,
I'm so sorry that. Yeah, no, me too. I want to know what the fuck is going on because I have nothing. I have nothing for you.
The floor. I mean, like, I guess like they're not keeping a car in here, or maybe they.
Guess. What are they doing in here then?
What are these lines? What is this, man?
At what point does it become impossible that it's anything other than a fetish house?
Like he's fucking this house?
Like, no, they're fucking in this house.
Oh, like just the walls are a kink or something? Like
no, this is where they have kinky sex.
And the visual aids surround them, like the house itself and the way it's decorated is meant to be visual aids for the sex, for like the fetish kink sex.
I guess it.
Okay.
I feel maybe it's not right to immediately go, oh, this is weird, so it's a sex thing, but.
Visual aids is like as in like autoimmune deficiency syndrome, which is not what I meant, but I guess I guess like coincidentally yes. Look at this. He tried to make a fucking a deck, and he just slapped some like corrugated fucking metal on top of the fucking thing. Look at that. Look, man.
Okay.
I'm telling you, this is a house that was a victim of like really eager, very especially untalented and unskilled DIY.
Yes. Absolutely. Oh my god! And then there's like a festival thing in the center. Do you?
Oh my god! This is their memory tree, like from Avatar. they have USB ponytail sex in front of it. Okay, but at the same time, kind of based, like.
This is the kind of structure that you have in one of two situations. One, you are a part of an enthusiast community that likes doing things together, and you often have people over around your tree thing.
Treezebo. It's a gazebo around the tree.
The only other possibility is these people have no friends, and then this just sits out there.
Midsummer.
Although it looks kind of new, which furthers my theory that these people were trying to increase the property value.
They were trying to sell it to Ewoks, Fred? Fucking... can you imagine if like... Can you imagine if... how every fall, all these leaves die and just fucking, like, compile inside this fucking thing, and how annoying that would be?
I don't think they thought about it. Although, you know, I mean, you can just rake the leaves off. I don't know. It would be annoying.
This is just... I don't... all right. Here it is again, the tree Zebo. They built a thing around the tree.
Again,
I guess the netting is meant to keep leaves out of in here.
And
I
maintain, this feels like it's stuck on the day of a wedding.
Yeah.
This whole house.
Well, I mean, this bit. Fred, what's this?
Oh, this is to keep the spirits in. Oh my god.
Fear. I think it's an umbrella.
It's
an umbrella. I was hoping it was like an SCP or something, or like a cryptid or something, but okay. That poor fucking tree, like, fuck.
We have a chair locked in place, staring at the umbrella, so you can appreciate the umbrella.
It's nailed to the ground, dude! What the fuck went on here? What the fuck went on here? It was like Ludovico technique, like, you know, that he's fucking forced his eyes open and made him stare at the umbrella, and the umbrella, like, leaned back. Maybe they were doing, like, psychic experiments? Like the men who stare at goats or whatever the fuck. Like they were trying to get him to bend the umbrella. It took months.
This feels like a clickhole article. It's like 9 reasons why sitting in this chair and appreciating the umbrella is good for you.
It's a clickhole article. Holy shit. The outside sex chair. I feel bad for the tree. Like, is that weird?
The tree has to witness everything that these people do.
Or the tree, yeah, or like, you know, the tree is part of the religion that they've invented, perhaps.
Oh, and they're proud Americans.
Of course they are. What are these? Lights?
What the? Look at the garage door.
So they just fucking slapped some paint on, like they just chucked paint buckets at it. What? They're like, they made little housings for these lamps, these lanterns, or what?
The experience starts before you even enter the home.
All right. Do you want to look at this article now?
Yeah, let's look at the article.
Okay.
Do we get any background?
The most appalling Zillow listing of all time is also a distillation of the American dream. Now listen. Take that with a grain of salt, because this is Slate. And every time I see anything from Slate, it's literally, and I'm not trying to get political here, but every article they publish is like, XYZ is a perfect example of why America bad, or like or Republicans bad.
Right.
Like, that's literally everything that they fucking publish, and it's all, and 90% of the time it's a fucking stretch, right? Like, right. and I'm by no means like, you know, a fucking like right wing person at all, but they do this to a point where like 90% of their shit is fucking completely unreadable. Right.
This kind of thing I generally refer to on my stream as brain rot.
It's brain rot. That's a really good word for this. Yes, brain rot. So, like, I'm gonna assume that this is a fucking exaggeration and a massive stretch. Apparently, we missed a photograph of the front lawn.
Okay.
I assure you we did not.
I don't think we did. We're all the way at the bottom. We're good.
No, we certainly did not miss any photos. That's not right. Missed some wolfcock. Well, I wouldn't say I was missing it.
Oh, we do get background.
Oh, we get a ton of it. Do you want to? You want to read a little bit? My throat's feeling a little.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take it.
Thanks. Cool.
Today, apropos of nothing in particular, I would like to share the story of an immigrant. In 1994, Nikolai Sinkov, a Russian naval engineer, came to the a naval engineer came to the United States with his wife Tatiana and their 3 children. There were kids in this house. Like countless others, he came to America seeking opportunity and prosperity. He found both by starting a small business, a home repair company that would indulge his unfulfilled passion for architecture. It would also lead to the purchase of that timeless emblem of American middle-class success, a large, beautiful suburban home. In 2001, the Sinkovs bought an 11-room house at 24 Brentwood Drive in the tiny town of Avon, Connecticut. Hey, Tony.
Hey, Tone! Tone, come get the gabagool. It's getting cold. Come on, Tone, hurry up.
I've got this house that you're gonna love.
Come over to the bin. Come over here. Get some gabagool. I'm sorry. All right.
I'm not eating a single thing that you give me in this house, Tony. They're both named Tony. They promptly set about...
The 2 tones.
They promptly set about gutting it. For 4 years, Sinkov would work 40-hour weeks, leading a team of at least 7, including his children, in the fulfillment of a remarkable vision.
Are you kidding? Imagine fucking pouring 4 years of your life into something and having it look this bad? Maybe, okay.
Okay, stop talking about my YouTube channel.
Fred. Fred. Not, okay, funny, but... so like quantifiably incorrect. Go ahead.
This was no mere remodeling project. Sinkov, who now describes himself as a self-trained artist, I can't believe I was fucking right.
Yeah.
Working within the medium of the single-family home, wanted the house to give voice to an idea. That idea, as explained in a 2008 profile in Connecticut's Hartford Magazine, was that peace is more honorable than the tragedy of war.
Oh. Yeah.
Mike, I am ready for you to shower Fred was right all over my fucking owl body.
Well, hold on,
now.
because what particularly were you right about? That it was a guy who
it's
overestimated his DIY abilities?
Yeah, and like he's crafty.
I said that too. But, you know.
Yeah, okay. Like chat, just cover us in it, right?
I mean, what the fuck else was it? I mean, yeah. I mean, you were right, but like, of course you were. Yeah.
The part that I wasn't expecting was that this was some sort of artistic statement.
No, that's we should have, but. Yeah,
didn't go far enough.
He's up his own ass here too. Can you just reread that last bit where it was no mere remodeling project?
Sure. This Sinkov, who now describes himself as a self-trained artist working within the medium of the single-family home.
It's important to notice how single-family home is in quotations because hey, that's not a medium, dude. Like wow, this guy.
Ein Familienhaus.
Like maybe somebody with fucking talent can approach it that way, maybe. And I think we actually might see some other listings here tonight where that could legitimately apply, but definitely not fucking here.
And we're not going to get to everything tonight, I don't think.
Probably not. But.
Probably not. I can probably go for another couple of hours. And,
okay, we'll end when we need to. I'm not in any kind of rush or anything. Okay.
Okay. By the end of Sinkov's work, the house would be nearly double its original size, so it's a Grover House situation going on.
Yeah,
and accompanied by well over 100 pages of accompanying documentation and poetry inspired by the paintings and writings of Wassily Kandinsky, the ideas of German philosopher Martin Heidegger, and Slavic migration, among other things. Mike, we're not moving on from this house tonight.
Jesus Christ.
We're not moving on. No, we have to see this 100-page document.
All right.
We have to. I need this, Mike.
He found a little hole he wants to go into. Okay.
The house has been listed on Zillow, where it is described as featuring unique one-of-a-kind finishing completed by a professional on and off since 2013. Sinkov, it seems, is ready to move on. It is thanks to that listing, updated just last month, that the whole world can finally see what he has been up to.
Man, what the fuck?
Battle from the 21st century.
That's the name of the room, dude, I think. Like,
That
he's
is the
naming
name-
his rooms. Like, these rooms are all, like, art pieces, dude.
They are.
Like, that's how holy shit, this is
Except
fucking
he has-
way... This is
he has
way
to live in them.
crazier than we thought it was. Except he has to live in them, yeah. It's not like an installation in a fucking museum where, like, you know, you could get some people being like, oh, I like this. Yeah, this is good art. You know, he has to live in it. It's his home. It's his home.
There actually is a really fantastic sculpture that I saw a little while ago that basically was a it was a little it was a life-size sculpture of, you know, there's a chair at a window, and it sort of was almost like a little part of someone's apartment that was cut out, and that I found that very moving. But this, Mike, I want you to consider something. It's not just him that has to live in this.
His
it's
family.
his wife
Yeah.
and his 3 children. Do you think that those children are okay after living in this house?
I mean, I also can't imagine that this marriage is holding up pretty well. Like imagine, you know, this being your husband's like obsession for fucking 4 years, for like more than 4 years. It looks like this has to get fucking extremely exhausting, man.
Yes. Like think about how many compromises that the wife had to make.
Oh man, they must have fucking fought constantly, dude. Can I just again? I want to see that one thing that he said that was like batshit crazy. The idea of him, okay, wanted the house to give voice to an idea is a piece more honorable than the tragedy of war. Can you try to dissect that sentence and fucking feed it to me in a fucking way that makes sense, please?
The only way that I could properly express this is by masturbating and jizzing all over myself.
What?
Because it is so masturbatory.
Because he's up his own ass. Yeah.
Right.
More honorable than the tragedy of war. Those, you know, words have to mean things in English. I know it's not your first language, dude, but can you try, please? All right, you want to keep reading this here?
Yes. The Zillow page, which has 51 photos in total of the house and amounts to the first major exhibition of Sinkov's work, has slowly been making its way around Reddit since its posting to DIY, a subreddit dedicated to do-it-yourself mishaps. A few typical examples of the public response: Jesus Christ, that house is like a bad time on acid. It's like someone wanted to live inside of a house made of meat. I imagine this is what hell looks like. The chocolate staircase looks evil. That house is hands down the ugliest thing I have ever seen that was made on purpose.
You had the chocolate wrapping, and then you had the chocolate bar itself, the chocolate itself. We fucking, like, was it like, I think it was for the best that we went into this totally blind. I'm assuming Nice Smith got this listing maybe from the subreddit. Nice Smith, is that true? Where'd you find out about this fucking monstrosity? Oh, look at the name of this is the name of the stairs.
Yeah,
like as an art
main
piece.
sheet of remembrance. There was no storm. It turned into a wind blowing some bubbles.
That's fucking bizarre. Oh my god. Wait, you had it for years? What year was this article published? 2016.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're looking at
that's
some.
That's also the copyright on each of the images on the Zillow listing. If you look in the bottom right-hand corner.
You had seen that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So presumably this has been on the market for 5 years and for some reason hasn't sold.
Okay. All right.
The names of great artists unappreciated in their time could fill volumes. Volumes that Sinkov would perhaps use to wallpaper his master bedroom. What many such
That's a good dig.
So good.
It's a good dig.
What many such artists lacked was a public capable of understanding them and their works in context. With Sinkov's work, the incurious eye may be put off, for instance, by the juxtaposition of floral patterning and what appear to be human entrails affixed to the walls of the home's main living room.
Yeah.
But this mild clash makes infinitely more sense when one learns the room is intended to represent the trials of Don Quixote. The staircase may indeed look like that.
Let me interrupt you for a second. He's talking about this photograph, which was not in the real estate listing that we just looked at. This is the living room?
No, it was not.
Okay, we did see pictures of this room, but we saw them from another angle. There's the piano. Yes. We never saw this fireplace. We never saw whatever the fuck this is, which is I don't know, a lion? Or a horse? Did Don Quixote ever fight a lion?
Maybe? I'm not sure.
Life and Description of Life of Don Quixote is the name of the piece of art that is his fucking living room. Like, what the fuck? Apparently, Matt is DMing me, like, things that weren't in the album because a lot of the good shit isn't in the album because the fucking real estate agent who had this listing actually wanted to sell it, so decided not to put the fucking most batshit things in the actual fucking listing.
That's fair.
Am I right? Like, that's why you didn't. That's why the juiciest shit wasn't in there.
Probably why. Yes.
Now, I never read Don Quixote. You know, this guy's had this listing for like a fucking decade, and he's like, "Can I please finally fucking sell this house and get this commission, please?" You know. But like, because nobody's ever gonna buy this monstrosity. You know, like
no.
Fuck.
No.
Did you read Don Quixote? You know anything about it? Like,
I've only read a little bit of it, I'm afraid.
Like, you'd think, like, is there anything in this room that's like, oh yeah, you know, oh, that reminds me of that book, sure. You know, like, can you see it, guys? Chat? Like, can you?
This, and again, maybe it's just because I was a theater student, but it just looks like bad high school theater painting and set. That's all this is. This feels like it's like someone that needed to get bullied a little bit more.
They didn't get bullied enough. Yeah, they didn't get bullied enough.
And it's a joke. It's a joke. I'm not saying anyone should actually be bullied. Actually getting bullied fucks you up pretty bad, depending.
But he's joking.
But it really does feel like middle school set design, all the way down to the bad paint roll job.
Yeah, right. Because you're not, because they're kids, right? But and I think maybe in most cases it's being done kind of in a rush. But like, based on what I know about Don Quixote, because the person writing this article, they said the mild clash makes more sense when you learn the room is intended to represent the trials of Don Quixote. And based on everything that I know about it, okay, he's a crazy guy. He thinks he's a knight and he's not. He rides a donkey. Maybe this is the donkey. And he thinks that he fights windmills because he thinks they're dragons or whatever. I don't see anything like those are the big tropes or the big
Mike. This person is making art about Don Quixote, who fantasizes about being this great knight, not realizing that Don Quixote is the perfect
allegory
for
him himself.
For him.
Right? Because he's like, I believe I'm an artist. Here we go. Time to fucking ketchup all over my house. Permanent ketchup installations. Here we go. What do you mean you don't like it, kid? Shut up. Shut up, wife.
This is a person who needed to hear the word no more in his life.
Yeah.
No, hold on.
There
are two possibilities. This is either someone who didn't hear no enough or heard no too many times.
Right, and then he just rebelled against it. This was a reaction against.
There are only two. Those are the only two possibilities that I see here.
Yeah, nothing here has anything to do with the story as I suspected. But yeah, he's like
that face really is not okay.
A crazy person who believes he's an artist. It's amazing. It's like. Yeah, that face sucks. Fuck that.
It looks, you know what it looks like? It reminds me, what was that game? I'm trying to remember. There was that weird game that Vinny played a million years ago. I remember you can piss in it, and then you can become a robot and piss oil.
That's Death Stranding.
That... Crypt Worlds. Thank you, chat. It looks like the character that you play in Crypt Worlds.
I'm not familiar with it, but you were here. The staircase. If you want to continue reading that, like
yes. The staircase may indeed look like it has a viscous and fast-hardening mixture of dark chocolate and blood spilled down it recently, but its appearance is explicated in verse by an accompanying 41-line poem called Main Sheet of Remembrance. There was no storm. It turned into a wind blowing some bubbles, helpfully translated into English by Nicolay's daughter, Yelena. What should I remember? What to remember? It begins. Somersaulting everything, flying at once. How to forget? What to retell? Or should everything going its course?
Okay, that did not help.
No,
I'm just like, my brain is just glass right now. Like, just...
Okay, you know what this feels like? You know how sometimes, like, you're a kid, and you're like, okay, I'm having a food, I'm gonna put ketchup on it. Or like you're trying a new combination of foods and you like put them together and they don't harmonize at all. Instead, it just tastes like you're eating two different things at the same time and they don't actually mix.
Yeah.
That's what these parts of the house and the poems are like.
In addition to being childlike in concept, it is also childlike in appearance. Like I said earlier, like his ketchup smears look like a fucking child finger painted that shit. Like, I'm sorry, like maybe you could, you know, if you're an art student or an art study, you could be like, okay, well, that, how is that any different from Jackson Pollock or somebody? I don't know. Like, but I'm sorry, I don't know. At least he used the canvas. He didn't use like his fucking cabinets in his kitchen. You know what I mean? Like, that's like, it's childlike. This whole fucking thing is just immature, I feel like. I don't know.
I feel like both the impetus and the execution are very childlike.
Yeah. And this is his poem. Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I don't know. I did the poem pisses me off more than the house doesn't piss me off, or I can't fucking get my sentence out.
Okay, so I think the thing that I would dislike even more than the way that everything looks is the smell. Because
it just smells like rotten ketchup.
What
I'm trying to say is you don't have to
smell like paint.
I was trying to say you don't have to live in the poem, if that makes sense. like the poem doesn't offend me as much as the house does. I know this place definitely smells like fucking shit for sure. Imagine the smell. Imagine the smell.
And what about Sinkovs? What about the Sinkovs themselves? Would critics dismiss them so readily if they knew Nikolai and his wife drive a car with an inflatable minion pirate and dragon attached to its roof as a trench coat critique of Russian President Vladimir Putin? or that the house had also been home to an entirely different Sinkov family project called the Schwipar Center for Innovational Development Against the Balance of Interests, which, on a page topped by a photo of a warship, says it offers expertise and consulting for those in the shipbuilding, aerospace and heating, cooling, and refrigeration industries.
That's what Schwipar stands for. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
We are at a point where this article is just saying words that don't mean anything. How... Oh my god, these people were fucked. Holy shit.
Sadly, none of the above has made enough of an impression on potential buyers to yield a sale. The house is currently listed at $339,000, down from a peak asking price of nearly $1.5 million.
And it's in Connecticut, a small like suburb in Connecticut. All right, maybe Connecticut tends to be expensive. Like maybe like I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt and say that it's possible that the fucking like the market value of like a house that hasn't had this done to it in a neighborhood like that could be something like that.
I am waiting. I'm waiting for a bunch of NFT bros to buy this house and then like mint it, like mint rooms as NFTs.
You think that's where this is going? Avon is a pretty rich place. Yeah, Connecticut can be extremely ritzy. Like super duper expensive. I mean, obviously 1.5 is inflated. That's you highball it. Yeah. He certainly has the opinion that he's added value to the home. So, I mean, but I think for the area in question, there are probably homes that sell for that about. So, I mean, like, sorry, go ahead.
Matt Mellon is proposing that you take photos of the house. No, I'm saying you don't even take a photo of the room. Like, you just say, oh yeah, like you own this room in the house now if you have this NFT. But you don't actually own the room. You own the NFT that is linked to the room.
The rooms, looking at them gives me the same kind of visceral disgust as looking at those apes. So, I mean, I think it's a good fit.
The walls remind me of these little painted wooden blocks that people could sit on for like rehearsal. I know I keep linking it back to theater, but
it's what it looks like.
Just look what they did to that piano. Look what they did to the piano.
This guy was out of his goddamn mind.
Stage boxes. That's what they're called. Thank you. Right. Sadly, none of the... Oh, wait. No, we already got there.
You were here.
If the price drop and Muzak soundtracked virtual tours don't work, which we have to look at...
I guess we have to, yeah.
It's conceivable that Nicolet's art will have to be destroyed to make the house livable by the usual standards of Avon, Connecticut.
You think so?
Life after the Last Judgment.
Oh, man. Fuck.
Nicolay is the founder of the Fermata. How many organizations
Fred,
has this man made?
I'm sorry, we'll get back to that 1 second. But do you remember when we first saw this room? I said it looks abandoned, like post-apocalyptic. Maybe I didn't use that word.
Life after the Last Judgment. Okay.
But like, fuck, right? Like, fuck. Did he get his point across?
I think that this actually works. Like, this is one of the only rooms that elicited an emotion.
I mean, it did. It was mostly, like, again, disgust. But it was there. Well, maybe something more than disgust. Like, we were very intrigued by this room. Like, now that we know it's art, I feel like if we knew that this was where it was coming from before we started looking at this, we would have approached this extremely differently.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so you want to read that?
Yeah. Nicolay is the founder of the Fermata Arts Foundation, an organization dedicated, it says in its mission statement, to aiding, through art, in the preservation of peace through mutual respect, understanding, and cooperation.
What? What?
This person is nothing but a string of pretentious phrases linked together in something that could generously be called a life. The Fermata Arts Foundation has backed colorful youth art exhibitions here in the US, the UK, Latvia, Georgia, Kazakhstan, Tajikistan, and this past August in Ukraine. The latter event even earned the writing of a welcome letter to participants from Connecticut Senator Chris Murphy, who praised Fermata for making meaningful progress in connecting the subjective experiences of Americans and individuals from post-Soviet states.
Okay.
The organization's web presence is scattered and sketchy, but it can be gleaned that Fermata also hopes to back more artistic projects like the house at 24 Brentwood in the US. In fact, its webpage alludes to the existence of 2 more Sinkov houses in Portland, Oregon, because of course it's in fucking Portland, and Newton, Massachusetts, which are featured on a page at the site of Sinkov's home repair service. One of the most important goals of these projects, Fermata's site says, is the expression of the subjective reality of freedom in the United States and how this becomes a multifaceted gift that actualizes itself in numerous ways for immigrants to the United States. 22 years ago, one such immigrant arrived speaking 2 languages most here wouldn't understand, one literal, one visual. He came to create, and he did, like so many enterprising immigrants before him, with the help of a loving family. Take a good long look at this home. You are staring at a vision of the American dream.
They were hostages! They were hostages, and you're not going to convince me otherwise!
Stockholm Syndrome.
Fuck!
Wild, dissonant, radically different, radically free, and shaped wholly by its makers. Surrounded as we are by immense ugliness, figures that would have us tilt at windmills seeking enemies among those who come here with hope in their hearts, 24 Brentwood can only be seen as beautiful by the homeless people in Portland looking at the house that maybe could have kept them warm during the winter.
Right. Fuck. That got derfed. He derfed it.
Sorry, that last bit wasn't there, but...
It can only be viewed as beautiful. I didn't expect the author of the article to be like actually like fucking deep huffing Sinkov's farts, but he took the farts, like he fucking mainlined them. He was like, okay, yeah, let's get these nice and deep into my lungs.
The whole thing is very, like, some people are pointing out, it's very passive aggressive.
You think it's tongue in cheek?
It's very, like, it's beyond tongue in cheek. It's like it's passive aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, it seems like he accomplished some good things. Like,
I mean, like, I think that they're taking a sympathetic light to it, but also there's a housing crisis in America.
Yeah.
It's definitely, yeah, people are saying like shitting on him. It is absolutely shitting on him.
It's Slate, so it's not gonna, yeah. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is stupid.
So we need to look at
the virtual tour?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm worried that the Muzak might be Dimka.
Well, I'm going to be muting it because I'm not risking a DMCA.
Yeah. Let's look at the virtual tours.
YouTube. Okay, so it brought me to a YouTube link. The YouTube, it says video unavailable. This video is private. Okay, now it was weird because there was 2 links next to each other, wasn't there? Mm-hmm. This video isn't available anymore. Okay, so we're not taking the virtual tour.
Guess not.
But we do have the option of looking at Sinkov's over 100 pages of accompanying documentation and poetry inspired by the paintings and writings of Vasily Kandinsky, but I profoundly do not want to. I really don't want to. Like, fuck.
Please.
Okay, hold on.
Please. Thank you.
Okay, hold on. Just bear with me. Oh, dear fucking Lord.
I'm ready for this. I was born ready for this.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, dude. Oh, no.
I'm so happy.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I'm so happy right now.
Oh no. Okay, what do you want? What, you want to just read everything?
Oh yeah. We got some quotes. After the period of materialist effort, which held the soul in check until it was shaken off as evil, the soul is emerging, purged by trials and sufferings. Shapeless emotions such as fear, joy, grief, etc., which belong to this time of effort, will no longer greatly attract the artist. He will endeavor to awake subtler emotions, as yet unnamed. Living himself a complicated and comparably subtle life, his work will give to those observers capable of feeling them lofty emotions beyond the reach of words. This is what he thinks he's doing. It is the artist's mission to suggest imaginative forms to the beholder rather than to represent them. In art, they believe it to be impossible adequately to make representation, but only to express the idea underlying and disturbing the imagination.
He's horny. Fred's horny. Like this. Fred, this fucking blows, dude. I'm gonna die if we do this.
You can skip.
Go look at this.
Oh, this is his writing. Here we go. This charming 11-room cottage, situated on almost an acre in Avon, Connecticut, was completed in 1962. The present owners bought the house in 2001, and aside from making necessary repairs and decorating the exterior and interior of the
we will skim this briefly. I'm not. We're gonna look at houses. We're gonna look at more houses. I guess this is
Mike.
This makes me want to die. Like
okay. Not to ask if I can get a shout out, but I am absolutely going over all of this on my stream.
Okay,
on
so
my own stream.
Fred will go through all of this, of this, on his own channel at some point, on his own Twitch channel.
This is gonna be done over on mine.
He's gonna do it.
Thank you.
I mean,
follow me there because this absolutely is happening.
We can skim this now. I mean, again, we could look, but like, dude, we gotta look at houses because people came here to see houses tonight. You know what I mean?
Yes. I've got about another hour and a half, and then I gotta roll.
Oh, really? Though that soon?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, damn.
I'm also very tired. I've been getting to sleep rather early. I'm a bit jet lagged still. Please forgive me.
Oh, okay. I mean, we've spent about 3 hours on the one house. I mean, but...
Yep. But no, I am absolutely going through all of the documents provided here.
Okay, so Fred will do that. He's got his own website, Fred.
Mike,
look,
don't do it.
Wood Dream.
Don't do it.
Look at that.
Wood Dream.
What the fuck is this? Work conceptualization review?
What? No, I'm looking over all of this. I'm looking over all of this on my stream.
So he'll spend, I mean, like, look, you're gonna take forever going through. Look at all this. What is this? What is this shit? What the fuck is this shit?
Oh my god. This is incredible.
Aesthetic character of a work. Thinking about the work. He's like telling you how to fucking like ingest art. He had a Pepsi logo. This is the Pepsi logo? As
a student of literature, this man is huffing his own farts. I hate that phrase so much.
I know, me too. Because it's visceral. Yeah.
It is. It's very visceral, but
it's disgusting.
This man has his head so far up his own ass.
He does. He's got Jenkum vibes.
He has read a whole bunch of theory, or maybe he's read a couple of books of theory, and he just decided that like he is now an artist who I guess like this is the problem, right? I feel like you can have a lot of interesting ideas about art, and then maybe if you're kind of going your own direction, there are two possibilities. Either you have a really radically interesting way of approaching it, or you're just doing what everyone else has already done, but worse. And I think that this is the latter, because he's read a bunch of theory, but has absolutely none of the practical experience in it. And this is something that I was talking about with Vex. And I know we need okay, I'll be very brief with this, 10 seconds. Vex is of the belief that practice is far more important than theory. And it is possible to make art with practice but no theory. But it is impossible to make art with theory but no practice. And this is evidence of everything, of all of that.
You're saying he makes art with only theory and no practice. Is that what you're saying?
Right. This is a person who has decided that they have a bunch of opinions and about the theory of art and just has no experience in the practical usage of that theory.
But like, what's especially egregious here is that to do this kind of quote unquote art is going to require you, to have like how many different kinds of skills? Like there's a lot of woodworking here too.
Yeah.
Which obviously he doesn't know how to do very well. I mean, he could do to some degree. But like, look at this. There's the side of the like one side of the house is titled Awakening. Like, how about this fucking patio, man?
No,
like, was that meant to be art? Like
the exterior of the house is
the entire exterior
Awakening.
is Awakening.
Now,
here's his poems.
What I will say is I do like the idea of having the house
landed wharf of the Ewoks.
Enochs.
The Ewoks. Fuck. Holy shit. I know it doesn't say Ewoks, but Fred, it's so close, and you realize that was said earlier.
Yes, we were talking about. You're right. We were talking about Ewoks. Looking at this, weren't we?
Please show him the cabots. I am going to show him the cabots, but I don't think tonight. We'll show it to him at some point in the future. What'd you say, Fred? I'm sorry, buddy.
Nothing. I was going to say that I do like, and he has one idea so far that I rather like. I like the idea of not only the entire house being effectively a sculpture project, but the rooms themselves also, because like you enter a room and it feels like its own space that is both a part of the house, but also individual, like unto itself. I think that there is a good idea somewhere in there. And he has absolutely no practical experience, not enough practical experience to make that idea work.
Could somebody else do it, you think?
Yeah, I'd say
so. You think so?
I'd say so.
Landed wharf of the Enochs. Yeah, it's got all that fucking, like, oh shit, dude.
Graphic design is my passion. God, look at that. He literally just put them all in Photoshop and they're layered over each other. Jesus Christ.
I know that we spent a lot of time on this house, but I do think that this house warranted all the time we spent on it. It's not like it was a quickie, like, especially once it became apparent that there was a little bit more going on than met the eye, right? But I do not think that now is the time to actually read through this shit. But again, if you're interested in it, Fred he's saying he's going to do it on his Twitch channel, so you can see that there. Maybe I'll come by his Twitch channel for that and crash it a little bit. But I think right now we got to move on to another house because I think that's what the audience is looking for tonight. So, Jesus Christ, you could really go. You could just fucking his bathroom fucking bathtub tile is a fucking art installation. The illusion of marble in squares. Oh my god, this asshole. You could really go down a rabbit hole here. Here's the room. Life After the Last Judgment. The one with the vagina ceiling? You know what? I gotta say, too. Hold on.
Curry Murmur says, tune in later for Fred's death march to partner status with this fucking thing.
Now, yeah, well... If you notice... His photographs of this shit are actually, like, way more complimentary of it than the real estate agents.
It's true. Because the real estate agent was, like, trying to sell this thing.
As a house. Like, now, like, he's he's considering like composition more. Like he's taking the pictures as somebody who wants them to be viewed the way he sees them. You know what I mean? Like he's thinking about like the lighting is better, the angles are better. Like it looks. I'm wondering how much of how I feel when I look at these pictures now, and how I feel like they're better, has to do with the fact that I now know what it was meant to be.
Right.
You know, like how much has that informed my perception of all of this? Right.
Someone's still got to live in this.
Well,
because remember, this isn't.
He didn't want to. He ultimately he didn't fucking want to. Oh well, he's probably dead, dude. He's probably dead. He's probably dead.
Do you think he's actually dead?
He's probably dead. It's probably his children trying to sell that fucking piece of shit.
I'm gonna see if I can find any info on him.
Well, hold on. The description on Zillow is very bare bones. Serious buyers only. This is a fascinating home located in the highly sought after neighborhood of Avon. Sits in top rated school districts. Convenient vicinity to shops. Outside an expansive porch allows you to view the beautiful property where you can stroll out through a gazebo. No mention of the fucking art project. You know? No mention of the life and the life of Don Quixote or whatever the fuck that was. No mention of that. He's in chat right now. Sweat frog? Sweat frogs?
God damn it.
He's alive and on Twitter.
What?
Apparently he's alive and on Twitter, somebody in chat said.
Where?
They got a website for Sinkov house repair. All right, I think we gotta look at the next listing. You ready? You ready to take a look at another one? Another house? 3 hours in?
Yeah, let's go. Okay. Well, maybe we look at the thing that I sent you. Just in case we don't get beyond it.
Would you like to? Okay, so let me get that set up. Now, interestingly, this is actually, it's not a real estate listing. It is a video from somebody on TikTok. It's a 2.5 minute video. Apparently, I am told that it contains exactly 0 wolf penises, red or blue or any other color. I have not, but however, I have not watched it.
Okay.
I have not watched the video, so I am not aware of the contents. Fred has sent it to me, and this is what he wanted to look at tonight as we did this stream.
Yes.
Okay, it says NYC 16-person entrepreneur house, POV. Bed count, 0 out of 16. Let's fucking go. It also may be required to make some audio adjustments as well, such as pausing the music. A lot of people in chat are familiar with what we're about to look at. And I do think that at one point, there were some people trying to tell me about this, and I was like, oh, that's interesting, but I never really looked into it further than that. The entrepreneur house, that's ringing some bells.
Hey, so I just moved into a mansion in New York City that I'm splitting rent on with 15 other entrepreneurs that I met online. And I'm not sure how well this video will do, but I just kind of wanted to show you like a little window into...
Video is quiet. Okay, the video is at max volume. And hold on, can I make it louder? Let me do some testing, guys. I wasn't ready for it to have audio. Okay, I got this. I think.
Hey, so I just moved into a mansion in New York City that I'm splitting rent on with 15 other entrepreneurs that I met online. And I'm not sure how
Crypto
well
bros?
this video will do, but I just kind of wanted to show you
There's
like
so
a
much
little window
fetishization
into
of that.
our crazy lifestyle.
So
here is the house. You can't quite see the penthouse,
Lifestyle.
but it's a 4-story brownstone. Is the first floor here, and co-working space over there.
Pretty typical type of house for around
I
here.
think what
This
perhaps
is
the most
their
funny
office
is that
space.
This closet here has been converted into a room. For show.
Yeah, that's okay. You know, I see things like that. I've seen things like that. That's not that crazy.
Yeah, you want to go
You know,
full
maybe because
Harry Potter.
Don't have
That is not that uncommon here at all. That is actually very that you see that quite a bit here.
Yeah, I'll believe it.
Yeah. Okay.
that many bedrooms for all 16 of us. There's Riley. This is where a couple sleeps. And
Imagine a couple here.
Yeah, Jesus. No.
I was
yeah.
telling my stream the other day, like, imagine being a guy and being like, "Come on, babe, come on, like, let's live together. Let's live in a house with a bunch of other entrepreneurs. I really want to do this.
Let's start our life
Honey, are you
together.
sure?
Yeah, start our life
honey,
together.
honey, are you sure?" Like, he's just like, no, trust me, it'll be great, and then ends up here.
Yeah, right. Oh, you made me move halfway across the country to have to fucking share a toothbrush with 3 other people. Thanks, hon. That's really cool. Wow, I'm
3
so
other
excited.
entrepreneurs, Jenny.
I'm
entrepreneurs.
So excited for our future together. Where you know, but don't worry because this is the Sigma grind set. You know, like this is the hustle. All right, they're making sacrifices now, so you know, they don't have to make them later, you know. So later they can get those Lambos and those mansions. I don't know that they're crypto bros. I don't know what the fuck they are. I don't know what this is. It might not be. They might be like tech bros or something. They're probably like some kind of tech. They're
tech.
in all likelihood, there's some kind of tech bros.
Yeah. Probably.
Somebody in chat had said that it's god awful, but that there's basically a bed in a closet. Oh. Nobody's saying it's good or it's okay or it's like nice. It's awful. But the reality is that a lot of people will do that in order to live here. Like they'll make that sacrifice. You know, they'll say, like, yeah, I'll live in a closet so I can be in this in New York City. Like,
why is there someone in your? Go on. Sorry.
And I mean, you will have some people who like maybe legitimately like don't have a choice, right? But we'll back it up a little bit. What were you going to say, bud?
Oh, I was just going to say, why do you have someone named Slugma Mail in your chat?
That there's a Slugma Mail is here? That's fucking based. Slugma Mail in chat! He's here? Where is he? That's awesome.
Based and poke-pilled.
Slugma Mail. That's so good. Is NYC even worth it? Absolutely not. No, it isn't. I was saying this the other night. Like, don't come here. Like, honestly, again, like, I mean, I don't know where you are, like, specifically, but, like, like, just stay there, man. Like, just fucking...
Wherever you are.
Like, yeah, wherever you are, you are. I think that, you know, like, maybe you hate your hometown or something and you got big city dreams, but, like, it's just not worth it. Like, I don't know what the fuck... Like, what, you're gonna come here and be poor? Like, just fucking... Like, the world is changing, man. Like,
New York is a place where if you don't know what you're doing moving in, then you probably don't belong. Like, if you are going there because you think opportunities are going to open up once you get there,
no.
Maybe that was true decades ago.
Maybe.
But it's certainly not true anymore.
I can attest to that. Absolutely fucking not. Absolutely
this is true
not.
of most cities. Like,
yeah,
unless you are going there for a very specific reason.
Right, yeah, just don't be like, I'm gonna move to a city because I want to be there, because you are gonna make your life like fucking impossible unnecessarily, right?
Mm-hmm. And especially with the internet, there are very few things that you can do in cities that you can't do elsewhere.
I'm gonna play this.
Is the first floor here.
It's built off an old ass mindset invented by rich people. Yeah, guys, the world is not what it used to be. It's just things are changing. I don't make sacrifices to live in a big city. I don't think at this point in history. Just don't. That's and I don't know. I feel like cities are gonna like become worse somehow in the immediate future. Like big cities are not where people are not where you're gonna. It's not where you're gonna want to live.
Because of the pandemic.
Well, because of that, that's one of the factors.
We're already beyond that. They're about to become. Oh, come on.
Yeah, we're there. Like, stay away from big cities, man. It's just
we're in a pandemic where a lot of the places that you can live have shared ventilation.
Oh yeah, dude. Like, there are people like instances of like apartment buildings where like people get COVID from each other and never had fucking like they never saw each other.
They didn't leave their room.
Yeah, like they didn't leave their fucking room. Like I mean, and that's just one. That's not even mainly what I'm talking about. But like, I'm gonna play this.
And co-working space.
So that's their like office space over there.
Over there.
Yeah. Haven't you always wanted to work on a fold-out table?
Perhaps is the most funny is that this closet.
Okay, he thinks it's funny. It's not funny, dude. All right, it's a little funny.
For show.
We convinced James to live under the stairs, fucking moron.
And he's got Christmas lights. At least it's festive in there, right?
It's always
We
Christmas.
Because we don't have that many bedrooms for all 16 of us. There's Riley. This is where a couple sleeps.
All right, they have like a room though. Right? They gave the couple a room because it was like okay, because you need to fuck, so here's a room so you can fuck, right?
I mean, you say that don't count your chickens before they hatch, Mike.
I mean, like I no, like nobody either like nobody fucks in this house or everybody fucks in this house. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I know exactly.
Like it's one of the two.
Mean. Yeah, you are completely correct. There's no middle ground.
There's no, say it. They have an influencer ring light in here.
They do, yeah.
This is where
why do people use that?
sleeps.
Why do people use those ring lights?
Some people like being blinded at point blank range.
Like that ring. You're not supposed to use those ring lights to light faces because of that circle that you get in the eye. Like there is a reason that you don't use them for faces, and yet. People
think that's like the go-to light for
right. It's just like, dude, have you heard of a light bulb? you don't need to spend money on a ring light. Use a light bulb. A lamp.
No. I mean, like you haven't really run into some of the issues because you don't ever really need to light your face. Like maybe like what when you do the correction videos you film yourself. But
I have had to light my face in the past, and even then, like
there are challenges with it that maybe you're not aware of. Like maybe sometimes, like I had to buy a light for green screen stuff. Like for green screen stuff, you must have specific fucking lighting, or it's just not gonna work. Like you can't just use like whatever lamp you got in your fucking house. It's not gonna work. I mean, right. Like it also depends on your space. Like the space that you're actually using the camera in. Sometimes it depends. Like, is there natural light, or are you in a corner? Are you like where are you situated in a room and stuff like that? I have a light from Elgato that's kind of a square or a rectangle shape that I use for when I do green screen stuff. Mm-hmm. It gets the job done, and it's very so it doesn't blind me. Basically, is what I'm saying. It's not right in my fucking face. It's more akin to like a stage light. It's like if a fucking like a softbox was combined. You know what that is? Like a softbox light, or like the the ones that are like big squares, but it's all there's a light bulb in there, but it's like a light diffuser. Mm. It's like that mixed with one of these ring lights, basically.
Right.
He doesn't give a shit. Ring lights. We're never seeing the second listing, are we?
No.
Well. Maybe. I get your point. I'll play this now. I don't know why. I didn't need to say any of that to him. I should have just moved on.
And
I don't know why I said any of that to him.
But it's not optimal.
The ring lights, all I know is that ring light is bullshit. That's all I wanted to. That was my point.
So, 3 people in this room. Having some issues with kitchen cleanliness. It doesn't look horrible right now. But we got a security camera.
To fucking like have evidence of like who pulled the bullshit, like Like, who left this out, or who dropped this on the floor? Who didn't clean this? Who didn't clean that? You know, who fucking...
Right.
Like,
Robert,
who's a fucking slub?
If
right?
I see you leaving your plates out again, Robert, you're going under the stairs with James.
That's so fucking, like, dystopian, dude. Holy fucking shit. I hate it.
What don't you like about panopticism?
They have a... I don't know what that word means. I'm just going to come out and say it.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, you mean like cameras everywhere?
Panopticism is basically the idea that you don't know when you are being watched, and so you always behave.
Oh, well, I mean, this is even better than that, because it's like, well, you know you're being watched, motherfucker, and do you want to get blamed for... Like we're going to have video evidence that you, like, you know, fucking were a slob in the kitchen and didn't clean up after yourself? You know what I mean? Like, we know you did it, motherfucker. Like, that, you know, I mean... Depending on how much you give a shit, and I guess depending on how much you respect these people, that either means nothing to you or everything to you, you know? So this is one bedroom that has a divider in the middle of the room, right?
Yeah.
A couple is over here, and Nick is over there. So
Nick. His name is Nick, Fred. Did you hear that? Nick?
Neck.
Another couple. So they fuck while, like, Nick just, like, listens quietly? Breathing heavily?
Again, I reiterate, either nobody in this house is fucking or everyone is fucking.
Yeah. This has like a little bit of Final Fantasy house vibes, right?
It really does. It makes you wonder if there is a single architect to the entire thing.
Yeah,
and
like a ringleader.
It's just like, no, none of you can fuck, and I'm not going to allow it, and like that's part of the control.
Dude,
you even have the security camera.
Yeah, how does he enforce the no sex rule though? Like, how does he, like, no horny?
He doesn't have to.
Does he
doesn't have to, because Neck is just on the other side of the divider.
Neck's a fucking snitch. He sits there and he like waits, like, see, like they try to soak because they know that soaking isn't going to make any noise. So Neck has to like have visual confirmation of that they're soaking. Right? Like, he'll take pictures, you know, he'll take with his phone, he'll turn the flash off, obviously.
I mean, I was just going to say that nobody wants to fuck because there's always somebody there listening or looking.
Someone said, what the fuck is soaking?
You have,
No, we're not doing that. You have what?
Okay.
Chat liked Neck, though. I like Neck as a character who's like, he's like the horny police.
So someone
like
Falsetto Gaming
like he'll rat on you.
Falsetto Gaming is saying this doesn't look bad at all compared to how people I knew grew up. These people don't even have bugs or mold anywhere, so already a plus. The house is full of entrepreneurs, which is even worse. So
they're like vermin. No, that doesn't make any sense. No. I felt like it was in there somewhere though. There it is. Entrepreneurs. There it is. I got it.
There you go.
Entrepreneurs. We got there. We got there eventually.
Like I'm just imagining like fucking looking underneath the house and seeing some dudes in like corduroy jackets scuttering away, and then going, damn it, I've got tech bros again. I've got entrepreneurs. Gotta call the exterminator.
Yeah, the fucking landlord, you know, he gets the exterminator. He's like, well, here's the problem. You got crypto bros living up in the walls. They're breeding like rabbits. It's gonna cost you a pretty penny to fumigate this shit. Right? We'll get the dog in here to come sniff about, find out where they're at. You know,
if you don't get this under control immediately, they're going to make a startup in like no more than 2 months.
Oh no, it's the startup is like the rat king or some
right,
shit.
Exactly.
You know, like fucking the startup. Well, hey, like from a landlord perspective, you'll be like, wow, okay, so then they'll be able to pay the rent. Like maybe that's not so bad. They call him Neck because when all the entrepreneurs form their Voltron, that's what part he is. Neck. Oh, I love Neck, and I like that he's a sex snitch. All right, I'm gonna play this again.
Triple.
Okay.
Camilla lives here. Shreya sleeps
Oh, they got
Right.
like the nice room. Oh fuck! Look
So
at that.
he sleeps in this like 4-foot space.
Why does that exist?
His room is between the closet and the ceiling here.
He just like studies
So,
subway
little
maps all
spot that
day.
we
Did you see that?
Entrepreneured.
I like yes, he's trying to decorate his quote unquote room. I really like how this person specifies that his room isn't like, he doesn't just say, okay, and here's where this person sleeps. He says, no, his room is from the closet to the ceiling.
His room.
Like, he specifies like this block of air is his.
And he's still paying like a minimum of like $600 a month in rent.
Somebody did the math because they looked up how much rent was here. Everyone here is paying a little over $1,000 a month for this.
That really.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I'd like to hear that from them, honestly. Like that, you know. I mean, like there's 16 of them.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, if you want to rent one of these brownstones in Manhattan, depending on, like, where in Manhattan, that could probably be something like, I don't know, maybe like $8,000 to $10,000 a month. Maybe, like, that's a thing, right? Like, that could really cost that much. But, like, that's what I'm saying. If there's really 16 of them, then are they overpaying?
Oh, he posted. So Sasha Green is saying he posted how much he's paying. It's $1,800 a month for each of the 16.
Okay, that just seems kind of high. Like, and I live here, and I know how crazy. And I will tell you that the rents can be insane here. But wow, what the fuck is that? And I mean, does he ever talk about why they're doing this? Like specifically, beyond
I don't
saying.
know.
Beyond just saying we're entrepreneurs, like, is there a plan here? Are they trying to be close to something specific? Is it like, what about this location is compelling them to do this?
They're getting those Lambos, baby.
But dude, I feel like if you didn't pay this rent, you could just buy the Lambo. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you could just buy the Lambo.
It's a better investment.
So he's got. Yeah, he's got the fucking subway maps on the wall.
In the ceiling here. So wonderful little spot that we.
I mean, I have actually seen things like that before. He said it's a wonderful little spot that we've entrepreneured. Like he used the like a verb, which I don't even think is legit.
If look, I have never been in a proper fight, but if someone ever says that they have entrepreneured something as a verb, I'm punching them in the neck.
Right, in the neck.
In the neck.
Specifically.
Yes.
Well, if somebody said that to me, I'd be like, no, you didn't, because you think that that's a word. I wonder if it is a word. I entrepreneurially. Urially.
I didn't pay that woman for sex. I entrepreneured sex from her.
The noun is entrepreneur or entrepreneurship. You can be entrepreneurial as an adverb. As an adjective. As an adjective, right? Sorry.
Yes.
But that's it. That's it. That's all you can do with that word. That's it.
Entrepreneur sounds like. It sounds like when someone asks, like, "What have you done with my friend?" I entrepreneured him.
Entrepreneured, which is kind of like what happened to these people because like they can't have sex. So like in a way they got entrepreneured. And also like when you are gonna be an entrepreneur and you're gonna then what that means is like, you know, you're starting your own business. It comes from like probably the word enterprising, right? You're starting your own enterprise. You need like overhead and capital, which you will not have if you're paying this much rent to live in a place like this. No. There is no fucking way that whatever their plans happen to be, that this is justified. It cannot be justified. It cannot be justified. Like,
yeah,
I'm sorry.
what are they getting for this? Like, what could possibly justify it?
Nothing
And, like,
would make this worth this. Nothing would make this worth this. I'm sorry. Nothing.
That's constantly going through my head. Like, this is like a human version of the Mouse Utopia experiment.
Yeah. Enlightened polycule route. There is a significant. I mean, this is. Like, you want to call them trust fund kids. Now, we do have a lot of trust fund kids in New York, but my experience with trust fund kids is that they move here from, like, I don't know, Iowa or something, and then they get, like, one roommate, you know, and, like, if they really came from money, then, you know, and their parents are paying their rent, they won't have to do this. Like, you will be able to get, like, you get one, maybe two roommates, and you get something, you get like one of these houses in like Brooklyn or something, or maybe somewhere in Manhattan. But this is outrageous. This is just stupid, right? This is just bizarre. I don't know how you end up with 16 fucking people in one brownstone, like fucking probably 2-bedroom brownstone, right? This is maybe yeah. This is like kids who wish they were trust fund kids or like want to be trust fund kids.
Who is it? Matt Mellon is saying that would be like Kowloon Walled City. No, because people in Kowloon Walled City actually had some semblance of privacy.
Yeah, like they had walls. Like fuck.
Kowloon Walled City.
Yeah.
Okay, obviously that's not what it's referencing, but no, like people like maybe their living accommodations were very, very small, but they had walls. And as I mentioned in my Mouse Utopia experiments video, it's not the physical density that's important necessarily. The more important thing related to the behavior sink is social density, because people have to be able to escape social contact.
Yeah, they need to be alone. You need to be alone.
Yeah, you need to be able to be alone.
Yeah.
That is what helps prevent the behavior sink. That's what was deprived of the mice and the rats in the mouse and rat utopia experiments. And it's why there are it's why they found connections between those experiments and prisons and in dormitories. It's because the social density was so high, people could not escape social contact with one another.
Here's another good point. This can't be legal. Like, you know,
fuck no. I think they got evicted.
They had to have, like, especially if this went viral and like it was, you know, discovered that this happened. Like, landlords don't give a fuck. Like the landlord, if he was getting the rent, I mean, you know, there's different kinds of fucking landlords. Like maybe you have a guy who would be like, if I let 16 people live in there, they're gonna fuck it up. Or maybe you have a landlord who's like, I don't want to get in trouble. You know, like landlords, right. I feel like are not going to be like a fucking, you know, as much as everybody wants them to be like a big block of bastards. Like there's variety in the bastards, at least. Yeah. Like I think that it's possible he didn't know. It's possible he didn't give a fuck. It's possible he even encouraged this. Like who knows? We can't ever fathom the fucking. The designs of the landlord. But one thing is for certain, the fucking actual city of New York would not have allowed this, right?
No, definitely not.
And
you want me to just play it? Oh, sorry.
I would prefer to. I'd just like to say I would prefer to live under the stairs than across a divider from Neck.
Yeah. If I were in this if I had to be in this situation, I would take that closet, that under the stairs. Absolutely. Yeah, because at least then, because it had a little door, like at least then I'm getting like some semblance of solitude, like anything, right? I mean, I'll feel like I'm in the fucking hole in prison, but at least I'll be like, there'll be a wall between me and Neck. You know, right. Like fuck. I had a landlord who said if more people moved in, then the rent would go up. It could be maybe that's what fucking happened. Like maybe the landlord is like, well, if more people move in, I'll charge them more. Like maybe that really kind of like doesn't make any sense. If more people move. I think that the logic behind that one is like if more people move into the apartment, then like in their mind they're like, all right, well then that's more wear and tear and potential damage on the building that I'll have to repair when they move out. So like I have to charge them more. I mean, whether or not that's fucking valid or justified is questionable, but and also obviously greed. Let's not forget, of course, they want, of course they're landlords because they want to make money.
That's the main motive, yeah.
Off their investments, right? I'm gonna play this.
Georgie room, extra beds. Jackie's up here. This is Grind Central, USA.
He really just said that. He really said that. When he says Grind Central, USA, he means it extremely literally because they're constantly grinding against each other because there's no room to move. Grind Central Station, guys.
No, we grind against each other, then we harvest the electricity, and then we sell that to the city, and that's how we make our money to stay here.
Grind fucking Central. I'm gonna play this. I kind of want to hear him say that again. It's kind of stupid.
Emma and Georgie room, extra.
A bed up on the fucking closet. Man, they're lucky that those walls just didn't go straight to the ceiling, or they wouldn't have been able to have like 4 more people move in.
Beds. Jackie's up here.
Thank goodness.
This is Grind Central, USA.
Hey, Jackie. Good grind.
And then
keep it up.
Here's our little movie theater.
Good grind.
Turned into a triple. I live there. Justin lives here.
Lives, not sleeps. Lives.
Yeah.
Enclave. So he said our movie theater was that. Hold on, this is a little bit based. Is he saying there's a projector in the ceiling? Is that what that is? Like
no, I think that
theater,
looks like a rail for a divider.
But it's against the wall, Fred. So what
wait
sense
a minute,
does that
you're
make?
right. Yeah, no, it must be like that. Oh, so a screen must come down from there. You're right.
And then, but they don't use it obviously because they have 3
Turned
people living in here.
Triple. I live there.
What a fucking shame.
Justin lives here.
What a shame, man.
Jackie lives
I'd like to
in this
point
little
out that
enclave.
his bed is right next to the washer and dryer, which with 16 people is perpetually going.
Yeah. So he's just his life is just listening to those machines running constantly, keeping him awake.
And here
Right.
is
Do you
the
think
outdoor area.
about do you think while he's lying in bed he thinks about what is being washed off of those clothes?
Yeah, I mean like that, or he has to listen to like neck snoring. Like I mean, there's no way anybody gets a fucking wink of sleep in this place because it's probably. I mean, it's constantly noisy. Like.
Right. Everyone is constantly grinding.
They
gotta be.
They actually have an outdoor area which looks really nice. Like when I say that, I'm talking about for what it is. Like
Right.
I mean like. These brownstones, like if you're in here with like a family, this is incredible for this location. You know what I mean? Obviously, with 16 people in it, it's stupid. But like
this. Go ahead.
What? No,
I was just gonna say this. Like when you said brownstone, and like this is a brownstone, and my first thought was this is what would happen if Homer and Langley Collier hoarded 20-somethings instead of objects and newspapers.
What are you referencing?
The Collier brothers.
Yeah, can you remind me of who that is, please?
They're a pair of brothers that they're a pair of brothers who hermited themselves away in their brownstone for years, and made. Have you seen my video on this?
I don't think I have actually. When
it was
did you
one
do
of my first? It
when
was
did
one
you
of my
do a
first, to be absolutely
maybe
fair.
maybe I might have missed that one, honestly. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow, I guess
it was
I'm
my
not-
4th video. It was my 4th video ever. I think.
I'm not
Or
a
was it
Fre-
3rd?
I'm not a Fred super fan. It turns out.
But no, basically they're a pair of brothers who lived in a brownstone together that was absolutely like every little bit was filled with stuff.
Yeah.
And eventually, like to keep people out, they created tunnels in like through all of the
No, I
all
would
of the
remember.
shit.
Somebody's saying he forgot. I would remember that. That's hilarious.
And they actually booby trapped it. And one of them had their legs doubled like against their chest with rheumatism. And the other one was basically his brother's caretaker. Like the brother was blind and also had his legs doubled. But then
Jesus, what?
the brother that was that was able-bodied and was taking care of the other. He got caught in one of his traps and died, and then the other brother starved to death. That's a spoiler, by the way. If you want to know the whole story, that's on my channel. I made it down the rabbit hole about it really early on.
Anyway,
Mike, what's happening on stream? What did I miss?
Nothing. Dude said
Okay.
stop calling things brownstones when they're in Manhattan. Brownstones are only in Brooklyn. Like I knew that, but like who cares? Everybody knoes. Everybody knows what the fuck I meant.
I'm not going to sit here and listen to you champagne brownstones.
Yeah, come on. Remember when? Remember? Yeah, seriously. Remember when Fred quoted a Mike video and Mike was like, "What is that a reference to again?" Okay, so here's the backyard. I'm gonna play this. Here's the backyard.
Here is the outdoor area.
Or the outdoor
So
area.
We get
Yeah, somebody's here's where Matt sleeps.
a nice little spot to view the city, play cards outside. Hey.
Yeah,
Alright.
here's the fucking gutter where Dennis has set up his fucking grind hole. His grind hole. If you go down the gutter down there, look out. That's Dennis's grind hole. Okay, so I'm gonna put the music back on. I'm gonna mute this and put the music back on real quick. Because we could spend some time discussing that. Now that's deafening now, isn't it? I believe I fixed it. I mean, we could spend time discussing that, but I do sort of feel like we kind of addressed obviously, that's fucking crazy. And imagine the smell. Again, imagine the smell. Right?
Christ. I remember being in college, and one of my most vivid memories, which happened many, many times, we had shared showers in the dorms. I was in the dorms for a year, and I would be taking a shower, and then someone would get into the shower next to me, and I could not believe that a human being could smell that bad. It crept.
It's awesome.
It was like a sludge that was seeping over and underneath the divider.
That's the grind set, though. You don't have time for bathing when you're on the fucking
they're on
grind
the-
set. When you're on the grind set, dude. They were waffle stomping over there, dude. You just had no idea.
No, this is a smell much more profound than just
Well,
defecation.
the fact that they were in the fucking shower makes me want to say, like, E for effort, you know? Like,
Yeah,
like, hey, at least
I
they,
was.
you know, they made it.
I was always kind of conflicted because on one hand I don't want to be smelling this because it was so profoundly off-putting, but the other part of me said this person bathing is a service to humanity.
It had to happen.
Right.
Yeah, it had to. It was a good thing, ultimately. So, Fred, I know you said you didn't have a lot of time left. But
Okay.
I do think we should look at maybe like at least one more
At least one more. Yeah, let's do it.
listing so we can kind of have a stream here, right?
Yeah. So we can is that a subtle dig at me? So we can kind of have a fucking stream, Fred.
No, yes, no. No, it's a subtle dig at like me acknowledging that, you know, probably a bunch of people are like, you know, waiting for the content that was. I mean, like, look, we did just look at a house. It wasn't like a house, like it wasn't a real estate listing, but let's do what we said we were gonna do. Let's go.
I'm ready.
And I mean,
I'm
listen,
ready.
everybody here knows that the tangents are part of the fucking experience.
Yeah.
But we do got to look at some real estate listings now because we don't have a lot of time left. I am being kind of forced to pick. From what I have here.
And like anything that we don't do now, we'll do another day. Like we like you want to do another one of these streams like in a couple weeks or not even like, fucking next week? I don't know.
Let me just kind of potentially, yeah. I mean, these don't get thrown away. Like they get, you know, they get saved for next time. Like I'm not, forgetting about them. Like I have a dock here with all of them in it. So, but I mean, now it's just like, which one do we want to do now?
Right.
What?
Like we've got lots of fodder. Like I love doing these streams. We should absolutely do more. And now that like, I mean, I'm around a lot more.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe we'll do a part 2 soon. I mean, there are some really. Which one? I'm trying to figure out which one. Okay, so since we are doing a stream of, like, how do I put this? Kind of houses that have stories, right? Beyond like, okay, what the fuck is that?
Right.
Like we did the first one. I think that the one we're going to look at now actually has quite a bit in common with the first one in that there's a story behind it, right?
Okay.
It's a little bit. I wouldn't say it's crazy. I mean, it's pretty bizarre. They call it you know what?
Mike, it's an Amogus house.
You sussy fucker. You sussy son of a bitch. The address is 105 Imposter Way.
If there was
in Sussy Valley, California.
If there was a Teletubbies style show for the Amoguses, it would take place in this house.
Yeah, I mean, this is like, fucking. Hold on. It looks like a big dildo.
Imposter Lane.
Imposter Lane. I drive by this every week. This house is on the side of a major highway in California. Sussy Pueblo. Isn't it is the Teletubby house?
The colors make it look like makes it look more like, Crayola model magic.
All right, so here's what we'll do. We'll do like what we did with the first listing.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll just kind of take a tour. And then we'll go into the backstory afterwards. That way it doesn't color our expectations of it or whatever. Right? It doesn't color our bullshit, right?
Okay.
But yeah, it's a little bit sussy. So here's the exterior. You can see it's kind of got like an Adobe thing around it, right? It's I believe it's around in the neighborhood of Oakland, California, somewhere near. It's visible from a major freeway. Many people are aware of it.
Okay.
Apparently, it doesn't look like this anymore. There's been a lot of work done to it.
Okay.
But let's move on here. I'm gonna move to the next picture. So the interior is actually quite nice.
Yeah, this is actually nice.
I kind of like it. Like I don't. There's nothing like really to like ridicule in here.
No.
Although you will notice that it's kind of reminiscent of a certain Hanna-Barbera cartoon a little bit.
It kind of is. Yeah, I see it.
Grand Dad! Right?
Thank you.
We got that probably deafened you, didn't it?
Okay.
There are like shelves built into the walls. Like I kind of like it. Like okay, the outside is fucking ridiculous, or was, because again I would like to see what it looks like now.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, like we got a wacky little table with like robot arms coming out, right? Some kind of weird hook. I don't know. Maybe like the ceiling hooks are keeping the table in place. The house is
Right.
a little bit. I mean, the table is a little sketchy, I feel like. but it's also like a horseshoe shape. Can you see that?
Yes.
An animator lived here? Maybe.
What's going on with the sci-fi torture room door?
Oh, you don't want to know what's going on in there.
Oh, okay.
I'll
stop asking that.
It looks like a point-and-click adventure.
A
little bit.
It does. Oh, I'm just Mike. I feel like if we're gonna look at this home, we need to put on like, oh, what's that? Neverhood. We need to put on the Neverhood soundtrack.
Do I have to? I'm aware of the game, but I never played it. Do you really want me to? You do have to do it.
A little bit. I kind of really a little bit want you to.
All right. Neverhood OST. Okay. With all the it's like scat, right? Like.
Yeah. Perfect.
All right, you can hear it. It's good. Okay, so we're back. It's a little bit wacky. Some people are comparing it to the moisture farms where Luke Skywalker grew up.
I can see that. I mean, those are basically based on like Pueblo houses, right?
I feel they were. I feel like the property values on Tatooine are probably going up right now because they won't stop setting everything on Tatooine. I read an article about this the other day. Do you realize that like the original intention of Tatooine was like it's supposed to be a meaningless backwater fucking planet that like you know Luke Skywalker comes from. It's his origin story, and then he goes out into the universe and like becomes the hero and shit.
Yes.
But, like, now Tatooine is like, the center of everything in the Star Wars universe, constantly, all the time. It's like, Tatooine this, Tatooine that. Tatooine.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, that wasn't the intention.
Yeah, it's supposed to be uninteresting. And it's like, oh, yeah, also, by the way, there are these massive races with these incredibly, just this badass engineering, like, competition. It's like, what do you mean? Like, this is home to, what, the Bunta race, wasn't it? Which is, like, the biggest pod race in the galaxy, which is fucking televised. And also, like, even the original movie was kind of funny, where it's, like, they're, like, the city, it's like it was supposed to be a wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Yeah.
Not like a boring backwater.
Yeah.
Ubuntu Eve, thank you.
They just made it cooler and cooler and cooler, and it was like, okay, part of that's I think it's mostly George Lucas's fault, because George Lucas decided to like make the prequels he set the prequels there, like it was like, oh, not only does Luke Skywalker come from there, but Anakin comes from there too. Yeah, and it's like, okay, can you like that has to do with Luke Skywalker, like Luke Skywalker with George Lucas, like not having original ideas ever.
Oh my God!
Oh my God! Well, what worked last time? Let's do the same exact thing that worked last time. Cause I'm fucking creatively bankrupt.
I just realized that Luke Skywalker, George Lucas, it's just a self-insert, dude.
Do you think so?
It's just a self-insert. I'm so
This
mad.
fucking music is so distracting and fucking like obnoxious. Holy fucking shit. We might have went a bit far in a few places. Fuck off, dude. Alright, so we got the kitchen, and you'll see it's kind of cool. Like, you know, you got the built-in
cool.
There's like recesses for everything. These are like shelves that are built into the it's all stucco, I guess, right in the inside.
I hate to veer off one last time, but remember that Neverhood is an old-fashioned point-and-click puzzle RPG. I would like you to imagine trying to do puzzles with this music playing constantly in the background.
That is so obnoxious, dude.
And a dude like right up to the microphone going.
I kind of hate it. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of hate it.
What, does that not sound like the optimal gaming experience?
I kind of hate it. So here's what we're looking at. It's actually really interesting because this is the kitchen. So in this picture, we were just seeing a different angle on that. I don't know about I saw the refrigerator, but like my mind didn't process it. I didn't see this room as a kitchen. I saw it as like some kind of office or something. But this glass is actually the kitchen countertop.
Yeah.
And
which is not great.
It's a little weird. The stove's here. Dishwasher. This is that's the oven. This is the stove.
Yeah, that's the stove.
And like it's built into it's a very unique custom home. Jesus Christ. This fucking song. Dude, it looks like
it back if you want.
Dude, it looks
if you'd like.
It looks like fucking Hellraiser. Like the house is, like on a bunch of meat hooks.
Kind of does. Like this, like you have the sci-fi torture door. You have the torture hooks. Yeah, I feel like these are things that I would think about a bit too much while living here. Oh, and
it's a distracting house, just like this music.
Right. Also, look at the way that the table is supported underneath as well. It looks like a hand whose fingers are splaying out to hold a gigantic plate.
That's interesting. Do you want to know what I saw?
What?
A fucking centipede.
I also see that. Yeah.
A centipede, right?
This is Pinhead's vacation home.
It's the Cenobite table. I feel like chat isn't being very considerate of our host's ADHD, genuinely.
We can change the music back. I mean, I'm a big proponent of Walking Dog. I put his music on like every stream.
That's the artist? Oh, the other guy.
Yeah,
the other guy. The music we were listening to before. I would Pink Pikmin says that they would sell both of their kidneys to live in this house. I don't think it's that cool.
Not that cool, but
the fucking music. There's the torture door.
I think that this has become a challenge for Mike now. That is a door. It's on hinges. You can see.
No. I can't focus while I'm hearing that. I'm not kidding. I'm dead fucking serious.
I believe you. I was actually about to say this is the voice that Mike uses when he is deathly serious. It was like after years of knowing you, I can just tell.
Like it was pissing me. It was like pissing me off. Like fuck. Like okay, I understand it's a beloved OST and everybody loves it, but it's like it's a fucking meme, and I can't have it in my ear while I'm fucking trying to stream right now. Chat is forgetting that ADHD isn't a bit. Dude, that is dude. Cut me some slack, please. That's the point. Well, you can go listen to that. I'm doing something right now. I'm trying to make content right now. Is the capture off? The capture is exactly how I want it to look right now. And you can see the pictures. It's all good. It is. It's the voices in the music. It's like the whatever the fuck that is. Like it fucking. It hurts me.
Sorry. What makes it so distracting is it always sounds like he's about to actually say a word, and so you start listening to figure out what the word is, but because he never says the word, it is very distracting. Like there's no point where you're like, okay, he said this word and I know what the word is now. It just kind of it leaves you hanging. It's like whatever the opposite of gooning is, where you're just left hanging. You're getting like blue balled.
It's just the word like reverse. Can we talk about just how kind of cool this actually looks right here? Like, look at this.
Yeah.
Like, that's actually fucking badass. Like, what the fuck even is it, though? It's some kind of metal?
It looks like something out of David Lynch's Dune.
Yeah. But it's like I can't tell if I'm looking at something that like that's painted to like look three-dimensional from a certain angle, or if it actually is three-dimensional. Like,
no, it's definitely actually three-dimensional.
But it doesn't look like it, does it?
It's because of the photo. Yeah, it is.
It's
an interesting piece of art.
It's like implied like impressionism, kind of. It looks like bismuth. Mind
Yeah, I
your
saw
own
people in
fucking
chat.
business. Here's another, I guess, like permanent art installation. Like it's part of the house. If you fucking hate it, too bad. It stays there. Well, I mean, I guess you could rip that fucking thing down, but it's coming with the house when you buy it.
Is it installed or is it freestanding? No, I think it's freestanding.
Is it? It looks like it's like in the wall, man. You see that?
No, but look, there's another little sculpture behind it.
Or was it?
It's
like
it's freestanding, and then you can see that there's sort of an indent in the wall to make room for something, whether a mirror or a sculpture like this.
Was this thing cut specifically to fit directly into this specific enclave or whatever?
That's a possibility.
Alcove?
That is the alcove might have been made specifically for this piece of art, but
that's what I'm saying.
The piece of art is freestanding.
It's the other way around. Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like some pretentious bullshit, but it definitely fits here. It doesn't feel out of place.
Yeah, I feel like it's fine. Like maybe it is a little bit, it feels like a rich person said. Oh yeah, you can see it over there.
It's got another angle on it.
You can see the stand. You can see the stand.
You think it's like obnoxious? It's got like, the Beetlejuice parents energy, right? If you remember that, or
I guess...
or fucking like some of like the rich people in Clockwork Orange, right? Where it's like, what is this shit? Get out of here, I guess it just feels. It feels like the kind of house that a rich person would make, and then I would say as a general rule, those kinds of designs feel less lived in. It feels like it's like you're living in a museum, right?
Right.
The Tim Burton energy is actually coming in. Someone in chat said, and I had not looked at chat before I said that, or maybe I like subconsciously saw this and it influenced, because this all looks very Tim Burton-y, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
agreed.
like look at that. Like that looks like one of the sandworms from Beetlejuice too. Fuck. And that is crazy that my mind went there first.
It is very Tim Burton-esque.
Not sure what the fuck these are, but they're very stupid.
And again, like if I get hard on these houses, a lot of the time it's because I'm trying to consider living there. Yeah.
He's gonna get a hard on. He gets hard on. When he gets hard on.
I just instinctively wanted to do my zoom command because sometimes I'll zoom in really hard on my face. It's the thing that all the cool VTubers are doing.
Oh, did you do it?
Yeah, I haven't been doing it. I'm just sharing this with I'm having the program essentially export this as a camera and then sending that to you. So no, I do not have the capability of doing that right now.
Okay. What do you think of these like shelves here?
I don't know. They're fine. I mean, they're not the worst thing in the world. But you do lose some modularity.
It's like a little bit tryptophobic or whatever, right? Like maybe
I can see that, yeah.
Kind of a little bit. Maybe from a distance, right?
Right. My first thought is like they close like mouths and consume whatever is inside of them, so don't stick your hand in there.
Yeah. Here's another room. Pretty cool. It's got a little like I guess that's meant to be a closet, but they have a slot machine in it. These people.
Chad.
And what is that? Tabletop gaming?
Yeah. What are they playing? Is that like a? I think it's a novelty chess set.
Could be. One of those shitty ones that you hate? Yeah.
It's an 8x8 with, yeah, I really hate novelty chess sets. But it's an 8x8 with, like, 2 rows on either side of pieces. Yeah, it looks like chess. And then there's a jigsaw puzzle on the table.
I thought that this was a staircase, but it's fucking nothing. Like, it's just nothing, right?
I think that's a little reading alcove.
Maybe. What do you think of this art right here? This guy...
What's wrong with it? It's not my taste, but...
It's kind of upsetting. Like, I don't know, it just upsets me. Like, it's like, is this a Ringo Starr original? Like, what is this?
It definitely has the energy of something like Like the living, like something that would be hanging in the living room of your in-laws.
Yeah.
Right.
It's
Never
like
never anyone's actual parents, only their in-laws.
Yeah, like which makes no sense, but it also makes perfect sense, right?
Right. You know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay, so what the fuck? No, this is what's behind that stairs where I was just looking at. This is the alcove. And I don't think it's for reading. I think it's for gooning.
Mike, it's a bar.
Well, why is there a bathtub in the bottom?
What? It's not a bath.
Like,
you think
what?
people come in here on waffle stomp?
Yeah, it's a waffle stomp room. What it actually is kind of cool. You take a step down, and there's a small bar. Like, I guess it's a bar. Yeah, you make drinks here. Like, you got, you just fucking mix drink. You got a little sink, which is cool, and then there's, some shelves for you to put the bottles of booze and everything. And you just make drinks, give them to people.
Right, it's like, have you ever wanted to imagine that you're ordering drinks from a short person or as a tall person? Well, this is the bar for you.
Why do I feel like this would come up to like maybe your waist? Like I don't know,
it comes up to like your knee.
Your knee, yeah, your knee even. Like this is just fucking tiny, right? Like what the fuck?
Pretend you're limes.
And here we have a nice dining room.
What's that mask?
Oh, fuck that. Ew. Default Boy?
Oh, well, I mean, you were saying that this kind of looks like the granddad house. That does kind of look like the wife of granddad.
Yabba dabba douche. Grand. All right, and then we'll take a look at this bedroom. Let me tell you something. I am a whore, slut for skylights.
That's
like
fair.
Windows on ceilings. I will just bend over and fucking spread my hole if I see that. Are you kidding me? I love that shit. I love that shit. Total fucking whore for these. I don't know why. I just love them.
And I'm gonna level with you. I am a huge sucker for like bougie bedrooms and bougie bathrooms. Bougie bathrooms especially.
Bougie bathrooms are where it's at. Yeah.
And you know what bougie bathrooms often have?
Skylights.
A skylight. Yeah.
Because dude,
we're on the same wavelength.
You shit, and you look up at the clouds while you're shitting.
Yeah.
And like you see people passing, and you're like, wow, there's people like 30,000 feet above me, and I'm shitting underneath them. This is epic. Why do we're on the same page with this?
We are.
Interestingly enough,
we absolutely are.
Why are fucking skylights in bathrooms so boss? It's peaceful.
You know what it is. You know what it is. I suspect that there is something going on in the lizard brain where bathrooms, as they typically are in modern life, are sort of closed in, dark, often kind of dank.
Mm-hmm.
But a skylight makes it feel like, I'm shitting outdoors under the trees where I'm supposed to.
Back to nature, yeah.
Right, yeah. I wonder if there's a lizard brain component of this. But for real, I think it's because bathrooms are often very they're very like unpleasant places, and then a skylight brings in all this natural light and this nature and makes it feel maybe like less offensive.
It's cool having natural light in the bathroom and in the daytime at least. That's just, I don't know, like it just, and I would honestly apply that to like the whole house in general. I think the only room really in a house where I would say like I don't want a fucking skylight would probably be the bedroom, because I don't want I don't want like direct fucking sunlight like waking me up.
I get that.
That'd be anywhere else in a house. I'd love to have a skylight anywhere. I think that's just awesome. Taking dumps under the moonlight. Yeah, you could do that. You look at the stars while you're shitting. Dude, these fuck skylights are just awesome. I don't know why more houses don't. I guess from an architecture standpoint, they can be kind of inconvenient, right? Because like if you know, I mean, like what if there's a second floor or there's an attic or something, you're not having a skylight, right? Tradon has a skylight in my bedroom, and I dislike it for that exact reason. Yeah, that would be the one thing where it was like, okay, anywhere else in the house, perfect, night, awesome. But no, you don't want that in the room that you're sleeping in, because it's fucking be an inconvenience. So skylight needs a curtain. How the fuck are you gonna open and close the curtain all the time? You got a ladder in the room?
I feel like this is something that tech bros have dreamed of, and that's like having a skylight that you can open and close with like
Siri?
a remote control.
With Siri.
Like, yeah. And it's just like, hey Siri, boop, close the sky anus. Closing the sky anus.
The sky sphincter has dilated. Yeah, don't forget, Tunu. It's coming from somebody who like lived in basements his entire life, pretty much. So it's like I just really crave natural light, like as much as I can get it. You know.
Yeah, I definitely need natural light as well.
If the Wi-Fi is ever interrupted, then the fucking, you're not gonna be able to close the fucking thing, and you're just gonna have the sun like blaring directly into your eyeballs. This bedroom is nice, but do you notice how it feels like there's there's a door over here, right? It's weird because they must have like Flintstones doors for their Flintstones arches, right?
Mm-hmm. Who needs doors when you're a Flintstone?
Dude, look at this art. It's the same like guy. He's like a fucking like black market like organ salesman, and like this person just loves drawing him. Like it's like his OC.
Oh my god. I think he just likes a particular artist, and that's totally fine.
Dude, do you like the fucking bowl of like rocks? Or what the fuck? I don't know. What are they, man? Spheres?
Like
what are they?
Gigantic macaroons.
Eggs. They're eggs. They're eggs, dude. Can I trouble you for a giant fucking egg in these? They're dinosaur eggs.
No, this is where Californians come from.
Yabba dabba dick. This is where they hatch, right here.
Yeah.
The dino egg bowl. Oh, it's all starting to come together.
They're peepees.
Peepus. It's the peepus. Now I understand, like, what's going on in the kitchen again, because it's like that looks. You said earlier that looks like a weird place for like an oven or a dishwasher.
Mm-hmm.
But like, consider the fact that in here is just a small woolly mammoth with like a dish rag. You know what I mean? Like he's just in there. So it's not even like that weird. Like when you consider the fact that like it doesn't need electricity. It's a living.
I was fuck you. I was literally about to say that. Like every time you open it, he's like, it's a living.
He says it every time to the point where like it's annoying. Like it's like, okay, stop now. Stop.
Right. It's like it's not going to be a living for much longer if you keep saying that.
What's up, Max Wedgie? He said the new Neverhood game looks pretty good. Did you just get here? You think you hate your job. All right, so here's a new... Oh, this is actually the bedroom from the other side. Can I just say I love this? Holy fucking shit.
Okay, yeah, that is pretty good.
Dude, look at the fucking, like, the rock table. The rock, like, Flintstones table.
Yeah.
Well, there's more. There's a short YouTube video that I'd like to watch that explains some of what's going on with this house, right?
Okay.
And it's pretty interesting. So yeah, they got a little patio here with that. I kind of like that bedroom opening out to that.
I wanted to say, like, there was Okay, by the way, I can go for like another 45 minutes or so. If you'd like to keep going.
That's cool. Okay, I would like that.
All right, cool. Yeah, sorry, it's kind of being updated in real time.
What is? The time?
Like the situation.
The situation.
Yeah, I can go.
You have something you have to go do? Or?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what, man. When you have to go, you have to go. Like that's just
all right. No, I'm just keeping you updated. I got like 45 minutes. I was going to say. I'm trying to look up the name of the show again. I recently came upon the knowledge of a very strange show called Lex. Are you familiar?
It was on the Sci-fi channel.
You've seen it before.
I seen it when I was a child, dude.
Are you okay?
No. I remember that. I remember that shit scaring the shit out of me.
It's terrifying. Like I've seen. Yeah. Sorry if I've been blowing out and I've been getting crusty a little bit.
You're not crusty. You're fine. Yeah.
That show is horrifying. It takes place almost entirely on a meat ship.
Yeah.
And I was looking up a little bit of information on the wiki, and when you said like you think your job is rough, I immediately thought of the toilets on it, because the toilets, like the whole thing is it's an insectoid ship.
I remember this vaguely.
It's an
interstellar
interstellar insect that goes from a place to one place to another. So it's a meat ship.
It was disturbing. Like it was genuinely disturbing.
Yeah, apparently in canon, to clean off your ass after you take a shit in the toilet, a tongue comes up and licks you clean.
Like
that is apparently lore.
Like Polnareff in fucking JoJo with the pigs in the toilet.
They're like they're buff pup toilets.
I'm sorry, they're what toilets?
Buff pup toilets.
What is buff pup? Oh, wait.
The streamer. Someone, hold on. I want to see if I can find the tweet again.
I thought he was talking about the brown-nosed pup Phoenix Seraph from that Twitter with the shit eater furry, who got banned from Twitter like 5 times for being like shit eating or something. Remember?
What?
You don't know about that? Let's not. I don't. That's not. No, we're not. I'm not doing that right now. We're not talking about that right now.
I don't. Do I?
But
want this?
Why does this? So like there's. You're talking about a VTuber who licks assholes or something?
No. Okay. So apparently they got a comment on one of their clips on YouTube.
Okay.
That said, well, maybe if you stopped sticking your face into every booty you see, then maybe they'd stop calling you Stinky Doggo. And. Buff has just run with this,
and that's like
extremely cursed.
His thing now. This one.
That's their thing.
Okay. Cool.
Sorry. Context you did not need.
The fucking meat ship. Yeah, like from No Man's Sky. Yeah. But it was like but a bigger, like, you know, I guess more like a.
Terrifying. Like it's every one of my nightmares compiled into one.
Yeah, it had a lot of scary like aliens too. Like there was like lizard people and shit like that. I remember that show was like, yeah. I was very young, and I saw like maybe a couple episodes of it. Like I probably wasn't supposed to be like, you know, watching. Right. I was probably unsupervised. Like I was very young again, but it was like oh god, that show. Yeah. Honestly, I think about that show sometimes, and I'm like, I bet you if I watched that today, like, I wonder, it might be cool.
I feel like that's something I'd like to watch Lex with you sometime. It's just because I'd appreciate the meat.
Obscure said worth a revisit. It's on Prime. It's funny too.
No, it's a comedy.
It had puppets as well, right? Like it had some like serious like puppetry going on. Or am I thinking of Farscape when I think about puppets? Farscape had like a ton of puppets, but did this show have puppets?
You're thinking of this.
They were on the air around the same time, I believe, weren't they?
I don't know if there were puppets in Lex, but I do know that there was a like robot head.
Farscape was Jim Henson was involved in Farscape. And I think the fucking Farscape also had really, really cool like prosthetics and like visual effects and stuff. Like it was like it did what like I don't know, I feel like Star Trek kind of like wanted to do, but like cooler and better. With in terms of like, you know, humanoid alien designs, right? And also there was like so many tits. It was like tits. If you like tits, let me tell you. Let me fucking tell you. Boy, let me tell you.
You are telling me. I mean, there's a mirror for each tit in this room.
Oh yeah, back to the room.
God, wait a minute. Oh, they're doing the thing. I mean, to be fair, I did this in college as well, but there's a... I feel like there is needlessly a bench in the way of the sliding glass door.
That was annoying me since I started looking at this picture. It's pretty bad. Why do that? This bench does not need to be in this room. It's a bathroom. What the fuck is that doing there?
Right.
Also,
like,
I guess the toilet is in here?
Yeah. I feel like if you have the option... Okay, that's kind of cute. You have...
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
If you have the option of not shitting in a situation where people can see your feet, then maybe you go with that. Like, do you think I like being in public restroom stalls where people can see my shins?
Oh, well, I fucking despise it personally.
What, you don't like people looking at your feet while you shit?
No, I don't want to be looked at all while I'm shitting. I despise public bathrooms. I don't like for people to know that, like, I'm in there. I don't want to hear other people. I don't want people to hear me. I don't want to be near other people. When I shit, I want to be alone. I want complete solitude while shitting.
You just want yourself, the toilet, and the skylight.
That's what I want. That's it. maybe my phone. Maybe my phone. Look at Twitter and doom scroll while shitting.
Do you think that that bench is there so like one person is going to the toilet and the other is just watching their feet?
I hate that profoundly. So,
I like watching you brush your teeth.
It's like a spectator bench, you know?
Yeah.
It's like the bleachers. Instead of a pitch hitter, you're a pinch hitter because you're pinching a loaf. Pinching a loaf. It's like a sport. It's like a sports game. It's like poo ball.
Look at those
He's
tiny
shitting.
windows.
Loggers. Yeah, the tiny little window. Okay, so let me tell you what I imagine is happening here, okay?
Okay.
This house's shit pit. So you squat here. You squat and you shit into this pit, and then these dinosaurs eat it. It's like the pigs from JoJo again. And they're like, you think your job is bad? It's a living. That's how I see that. It's a bathtub. How is it a bathtub? This is man-sized. Is my sense of perspective like fucked? I am having a little bit of that happening sometimes in this house. Like my perspective feels it's shifting. Like, am I big? Am I small? Like what? It's a tub. It has a faucet. So then, like, how big are these dinosaurs?
Probably pretty big.
But like, does that look comfortable to you?
Not particularly, no.
Like, are these man-sized? Like what? The vent is for scale.
Yeah. It's not very big. It actually is quite tiny.
That's that's not a bathtub. I don't know. Maybe that's just like a foot tub.
I mean, is that a thing? Is that like a Californian thing? That feels like one of those things that like Californians would invent.
Yeah, foot tubs.
Like,
and it's like, no, we have regular tubs. Like, just wash your feet in the regular tub, man.
People are saying dog bath, baby bath. Dog bath. I could see this being a dog bath.
The owner has a pool toy kink. Why, they're inflatable. I'm gonna go look at the next. I kind of like these windows, honestly. I'm gonna click the next picture.
Okay.
It's a conversation pit with the fireplace.
That's cool. I like
and a window. This
is comfy.
This, I'm telling you, man, is a cool house. I like the cactus. That goofy fucking cactus. Look at it. That's actually a load-bearing cactus. Take notes, Grover.
Load-bearing drywall.
Yeah, jerk off.
I will never forget him talking about the drywall bowing in.
Fred, look.
It's there.
He's back.
I get the feeling you'd be willing to live in this house if all those paintings were taken down.
if this could be my house, I would leave them.
I'm not a big fan of...
If I had to, if it was like, you have to move in here, but you got to leave the paintings, I'd look at them. I mean, I kind of hate them, but whatever. It's a cool house.
I'm not a big fan of the lamp. It kind of looks like someone was like trying to get the lights ready for Christmas and said, fuck it.
This has like the fucking Christmas Vacation vibes. Like, what's that movie with Chevy Chase with the fucking, you know what I'm talking about? God damn it.
No. Sorry.
Well, it's just a mess of fucking Christmas lights, right?
Yes. I feel like that's
National Lampoon. Yeah, this is National Lampoon energy. Like,
it feels like one of those, 90s white suburban movie tropes, like the person struggling with the tangled Christmas lights.
It's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly that's exactly correct.
Yeah, it's always the husband who's like pulling it out and being like, and struggling with it like it's a fucking infomercial.
And then the joke is like, man stupid, woman smart. Like, okay. Yeah, you just described like the entire movie. That you might have seen the movie and you have no idea that that's what I'm referencing. But it's probably a little bit of a trope too. Here's the fireplace. It's got some incense sticks for your penis hole. Just slide them right in there.
I need you to like not say those words in that sequence ever again.
I knew what I was doing. Look, the broom is back from the first listing.
Oh my god, it's following us. It's here just for us.
We're gonna play some kid itch.
Stop.
I like fireplaces. They look cool, but like I would never use one, honestly. You know why?
Really? Why?
Because I will guaranteed burn the fucking house down. I'm a moron. I'm gonna have an open flame in the. I'm afraid to cook. I'm afraid to cook shit. Like, I'm gonna have a fucking fireplace. I'll kill us all. You kidding me? I use mine all the time.
This is like a clay house. I don't think that this thing can burn.
Do you think it's actually clay, or you think it's like a stucco like exterior? Like, do you think
it looks like it's actually clay?
Or Adobe is the material you're talking about?
Do you think that they're like it's I don't know, like it's people are saying it's Adobe. Yeah, that was my thought.
The clay house will become a clay oven. Yeah, man. Come on.
Yeah, but it's not going to burn.
There's wood in the construction of this house.
I mean,
you're saying it won't burn, like it won't ever get to the wood no matter how much the fire rages? Is that what you're saying?
Like I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that this house is mic proof.
Well, the more reason for me to live there, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Here's the cactus collection, and it has Christmas lights on it.
Mm-hmm. Nice little.
And there's some more fucking balls out here and some bones to remind you of your mortality.
I was thinking the exact same thing. I also was thinking, like, I appreciate that they're wrapping the fucking lights around it like they're like fucking cock rings. Just hold it there.
Oh, right here? Well, it looks like a dick and two balls. Why are we getting phallic now? Why are we becoming phallic?
We've been around each other for too long.
It's like we just like inspire like cock lust in each other. Is that what it is?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He goes, yeah. Well, yeah, naturally.
I've seen you eyeing my cloaca.
Let me get some of the... Oh, whoa. Notices your cloaca. Oh, whoa.
Come on. Oh, come on. You think I've forgotten about the clip where you yell, "Come on, everybody, suck on my cloaca." Eat my ass.
That
Go
never
fuck
happened.
yourself. Looks like I am the fucking wiener.
That never happened. Did I say? Did it? Well, are you referencing the green screen Mario thing, or are you referencing?
No, I'm referencing when you played Mario Party. Do you know how many times I replayed that clip?
Oh, can I don't remember it. Can I
like I cannot get eat my ass. Go fuck yourself. Like I can't get that out of my head.
I don't remember. I don't remember this.
Looks like I am the fucking wiener.
Oh, because I won and I was gloating. Is that what it was? That's what it sounds like. Yeah. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. You were gloating, and then I think.
Yeah, good.
And then
I've said like, cloaca because I was Yoshi, probably.
Yeah,
Is that what
Yoshi. Yeah, exactly. You were Yoshi. It's a really good clip. Suck my cock, suck my cock, suck my cock. Like people in chat are saying that I'm getting it word for word, and you're goddamn right because I watched it like 12 times.
Right. So I was streaming with like Buntime, and I think Static was there.
Buntime immediately was like, you know, you wouldn't feel good if one of us did that to you, and then the clip. Then the clip ends on you saying, you know, you're absolutely right, and that's the clip.
You know, you wouldn't like it if one of us sang that song.
You're like, you're absolutely right.
So true. So true.
Come to Jabroni Mike's streams where someone else joins him on stream and talks about another actually funny moment on stream.
That's the joke. The joke is like, remember when this funny thing happened one time 2 years ago? Remember that?
Yeah.
Because like, you know, nothing interesting is happening now. Well, I do think this house is pretty interesting. Maybe it's not the most riveting content, but I don't know. I'm having a good time.
No, I'm having a fantastic. I mean, let's be fair. All of the shit that we do together is basically a vehicle for us hanging out.
Pretty much, yeah.
Is there a time where that hasn't been the case?
No, not really. No. I mean, that's pretty much just why we do this. Like it's also streaming with other people is just it's easier. Like it just feels easier.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's just it's like I feel a little bit less pressure. It helps 'cause I don't have to talk as much because there's another person talking. Like I really relish that. So
yeah, and it's way easier for me because if something goes wrong, I can just blame you.
And he does often.
Yeah.
He doesn't. Well, I mean, look, I blame the wolf cock on you, so
that was not. Why are you pinning that on me?
I don't. I know.
Funny.
No, I know.
Sent you a
I know it was my fault because I blinded on a giant penis for some reason. I don't know how the fuck because I watched it again and I'm like, how did I not see this? What the fuck is like? What's wrong with me? Like I must have been distracted while I was watching it. Like, that's the only explanation. Is like there was something I was multitasking and I was watched that while I was like reading something or some other shit.
No, you just looked at too much cock, and now
I guess
it's faded into the background.
Like I don't see cock anymore. It's like I don't even see it. Like it's like the passive aggressiveness from earlier when we were looking at that Tumblr post. It's like I ignore like, hey, fun fact. Like I don't actually like see that, you know. Like fuck you. Fun fact. Here's another bedroom and it comes replete with a weird fucking like Pete Davidson fuck doll.
What the shit?
It's a Pete Davidson fuck doll.
Oh, yeah, hey honey, could you go and grab the Pete Davidson fuck doll? It's right next to the antlers.
This place is up its own ass a little bit. You like the painting that they couldn't hang on the wall because the room is a fucking dome?
Right? Like, where are you going to put it?
You're not. I mean, you're putting it anywhere. A Hannibal lamp? I kind of don't hate that completely.
Good show.
Take a look at this fucking thing. What do you think of that?
That's fine. It looks like it's showing a place and then that place in a parallel dimension. I don't know. It's cool.
Wow, that's a cool interpretation of that. My aunt had a piece of art like this, and she hung it over her fireplace. And one year she had the whole family over for Christmas. Mm-hmm. And it was the first time I had seen the fucking thing. It was very similar to this, in that it was like a frame, but these objects, like, what it was like a pattern of metallic leaves. They I think was the intention,
Okay.
right? But they really looked like vaginas.
Oh no.
Like they really just looked like plump, like fucking like labias, and it was like, it was so fucking distracting, right? At one point, I think after a couple of glasses of eggnog or whatever the fuck we were drinking, I was like, hey, Aunt, what's up with all the pussies on the wall? Fuck's going on here? You got pussies over the fireplace. And she looked at it and she was like, oh, yeah. Okay. The next time we went back there, it wasn't there anymore. So I totally ruined that art for her.
I think it's one of those pieces of art where she's going to look at it again after 10 years and say to herself, fuck, I do like women.
Maybe.
It's going to be an awakening
It
moment.
was like maybe it was a Freudian thing for her. I don't know. I want to, I feel like this is a long shot, but if I could like find the art, I mean, I don't know. I'm gonna censor the screen because I mean I'm about to type like vagina, like I don't know. There's no way. What am I gonna type in Google? Leaf art, vagina art. Like I can't. This is a waste of time. I'm not gonna fucking. I'm not gonna find this. But like, well, if I'm gonna get like a bunch of vaginas, I guess it's not gonna work. We'll get a bunch of shit that's not the thing I'm looking for, and then we'll go on another hour-long fucking tangent. But you have to leave in 20 minutes. But
it's not imperative.
You'll just get Georgia O'Keeffe art, yeah. They were like, yeah, they were. I think they were supposed to be leaves, but like they did not look like leaves,
Right.
like at all. They just like looked like fat pussy lips.
One of those moments where you know that the artist had some like consciousness of what they were doing.
1 million fucking percent. But I guess, I mean, I don't know. Maybe she legitimately didn't see it, or maybe her husband bought it. You know, I mean, like she has like, you know, she's married, so maybe it'd be like a very like late coming out for her. So I hope that's not what's going on. All right, so I'm gonna nice bedroom though, I think. We've also got another bathroom. This one's got more of those fun little tryptophobia windows and a shower. I think we're on the other side of that. What did you call it before?
Oh, like the sci-fi torture door. Now we have like Uzumaki vibes.
Yeah. The little spirals coming in and out. That's kind of cool. Yeah, look at them popping off. That's fucked.
Yeah. It's terrifying.
And okay, so we got a staircase.
Oh
we got
god, that piece of art there. I feel like you would see it out of the corner of your eye in the middle of the night after you'd like just woken up and you needed something downstairs, and you'd freak the fuck out.
Fuck this. Fuck this artist. What, by the way, does it? I mean, maybe it's because they're using a fisheye lens, or maybe it's the lens that they're taking pictures with. But why does it feel like this door like won't close because it's too like the doorway is too big? Like the door.
Probably there are two doors.
Why is the music not playing? Can I get my fucking music, please? Fuck, dude. What's that?
Oh, that's the demon that they have to sacrifice to keep the walls from closing in.
I would live here, man. I think it's cool. Oh, look, there's their easel. They make that art of that fucking like that deranged psychopath who's a black market organ retailer. And there's a bamboo ladder in this room, dude. There's a little balcony here.
Yeah, I like the balcony.
And there's an arrow telling you to go up in case like you're stupid. I don't know. And there's wait, what's up there? There's a
It looks like a
walk-in
little
closet.
loft. It's like a loft bed.
This is a flat zebra. You step on him and he's like, it's a living. Flat zebra. All right, so we're back in the... I wanted to know what was happening. A loft bed? You would fall out of this and crack your skull open, bro.
I mean, it might sink down a little bit. In fact, it looks like it does sink down a little bit. So,
hey, just another part of being an entrepreneur. just one of the many hazards, the many occupational hazards of being of getting entrepreneured.
Mike, I think
What? That's neck. That's where neck hangs out.
That's where he keeps his neck.
So here's the exterior. There's the highway that everybody was talking about. So again, Oakland, California. A lot of people. I feel like this is a route where, like, you know, you got hundreds of thousands of people commuting on this road every day. So, like, everybody know. Like, this is a very well-known house. Here's the garage.
One of those things you just know about if you are, like, in the area.
Someone earlier said it was like a fucking bikini bottom house, but I'm gonna tell you, there was another listing I wanted to look at tonight that was even more of that, but like we're not gonna get to it, obviously.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll just save it for next time. But yeah, look at this fucking.
Sorry.
I mean, it's kind of cool. Like it. I mean, like I want to know where when we're inside, like where we are in relation to like inside these Amogai. Like, where's the bathroom? Like, is it up here? You know, like, where's the probably the kitchen's on the first floor.
Sorry, my eyes are doing weird shit. I feel like the model has been doing well, but if I look too far to the side, then this happens. I was looking on the other screen. Apologies for looking doofy for a moment there.
Fred, I have a very important question about Lauren. But the owl's name is Lauren, guys.
Yeah.
Does Lauren lay eggs? He's a baddie. Does he lay eggs? Why aren't you answering me? Why aren't you answering me? He's not answering me. Why isn't he answering me? He's not, for some reason, he's not, he's a baddie, though. All right, so let's keep looking at, well, we're waiting! Let's keep looking at pics. I think this is the view from the house. Right?
It must be, yeah. I mean, I don't see the house anywhere else.
And here's the patio. It's kind of... You know what does freak me out about, like, ground level windows and doors like this, though, honestly? I feel like... I don't know. Like, I just sort of feel like I'd never be able to relax in a place like that, like, especially at night, because I just kind of... I don't know. I feel like somebody could just walk up to the door and, like, fucking kick it in. Is that stupid?
I feel... No, it's not stupid. It's fair.
Like, I don't know, man. Like, just chilling out next to a door or a window like this, like, at nighttime would freak me out. I'd look out there and it'd be like, somebody could just run up to this right now and fucking just... But I mean, like, it's dumb, isn't it? Because that could happen, like, in any house at any time.
Yeah. No, I understand. Maybe it's not rational, but it's still very uncomfortable.
It's always sort of freaked me out a little bit, right?
It's fair.
I wouldn't want to be the poor fucker who had to make the awkwardly shaped circular windows. Well, everything in this house was custom, right? Like, it had to be, as a matter of necessity.
Right. Well, some of it, like the sliding glass doors look like they're standard. Some of the stuff looks like it's standard, but...
Look at these little retaining walls. Can I... quick story. How many of you remember me streaming LA Noire on this Twitch channel? It was one of the first fucking games I think I did a full playthrough of. Like, one of the first, like, actual games like that. It was very early in me streaming. Hey, do you remember... Hungry Spy, too. Do you guys remember when, like, Cole Phelps, your main character, like, when encountered with the wall like this, you would have to take, like, a 10-minute detour to get to the other side of it? Because, like, I don't know, he was too much of a beta male to simply step over it. Like, he had the character had zero vertical capability. Like, it was the worst. Like I remember being really angry several times because he couldn't simply like he couldn't jump, and he couldn't just fucking step over the wall like this. Like whatever they did with the controls with that character was just fucking so bad. The name of it,
he didn't have knees.
Maybe not. Like I remember being so mad about that. Like
he was like Hank Hill's dad.
Right. Yeah. Cotton Hill.
Cotton Hill. There we go.
Casey says his slacks were too starched. Did you hear about the King of the Hill revival, by the way?
Yeah, I heard there was more of a rumor than actual fact.
Well, apparently, if they are going to do it, it's not going to be a reboot.
Okay.
It was discussed apparently by Mike Judge. It's going to be set like it's going to be set in the present, so Bobby will be an adult and all that, and like they'll be elderly, like Hank will be like old, like. I don't know. If Mike Judge is at the helm, could it really be bad? I mean, like I know it's not hypothetical. I know how everybody feels. It was talked about. He's starting an animation studio. This guy.
No, I was going to ask. That's awesome. That's awesome that Mike Judge is starting.
It's on the table. He could do that.
Yeah. Maybe it sounds like one of those things where he's just kind of playing around with ideas, but maybe nothing is set in stone at all.
No,
I was just wondering, like, is this one of the few possible futures where Bobby Hill is not choked on his own spit?
Yeah, it's like an alternate universe type episode, type of scenario,
Hey, Dad! Hey, Dad! Dad! I just found out about this new thing called NFTs.
Oh, fuck you. No, please, no. A lot of people think that, the show as it exists, having ended, is perfect.
That's my wallet! I don't know you!
I mean, like, yeah, I could. Sorry. I mean, you could see that. It's just I can't think. The NFT, like, even just the fucking hearing that NFT is so mentally exhausting to me at this point. I think he could do something with the characters that would be satisfying, but I don't.
Yeah.
Anybody else, if he wasn't involved in it, then I'd be scared.
Right. It's one of those ideas where it's like, okay, prove it. Right? Like, do it and let's see if you can actually make it good. Right? Like I'm not going to get excited about it. I'll judge it once it's ready.
Yeah, Mike Judge has a great track record. Like, pretty much everything he's done has been stellar. All right,
that looks. It looks. I didn't even think about this, but from above, it looks like. People are saying. No, I was going to say that it looks like a diagram from a health textbook, but people are saying Peppa Pig now, and I can't unsee it.
You know why? Because Peppa Pig's got two eyes on like one side of her fucking head. Like Peppa Pig is like a fucking like a flounder or whatever, or like a fucking like a bottom dwelling like fish that fucking has two eyes on one side of its head. Yeah, that's very hard to unsee. A hairdryer. That's the garage over there.
No, my immediate thought is it looks like the valves on a heart.
Oh, yeah, like an organ. A diagram of an organ. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
The
meat on the mind.
The sussies. I love the sussies.
Yeah. Oh, even it looks even more like a sussy from the front there.
Dude, fuck. Fuck, right? Like,
looking
fuck.
Pretty sus there.
Fuck.
Okay, so look,
there's no denying it. There's no denying it, right?
I'm not the kind of person that is going to look at any little thing and be like, a moose.
No, but this is, come on,
this is one of those cases where it's like, come fucking on.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so good. The property seems nice. I really like that balcony.
Yeah.
And that's the whole house.
Balcony. Yeah,
that's it. So
it looks ridiculous from the outside, but
it's currently not on the market. The asking price is about $4 million. Chump change. $4 million.
The refinance payment is $17,500. Jesus Christ.
$4 million, and you two can live in a sussy baka dumpy.
I need you to never say those words again. It is imperative.
Now that we've taken a look at this, let's take a look at this YouTube video, which I will be muting because there is music in it, and it worries me.
Okay.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna get a DMCA here, but the good news about this video is that all of the
oh my god.
Yeah. All of the fucking... Hold on, let me mute the music.
It is a Flintstone house.
You're gonna ruin the surprise.
Sorry.
Actually, we are gonna keep the music playing. My bad.
Yeah.
Because all of the dialogue in the video is subtitled.
Perfect.
Okay, so we can just read this. I'll be muting it.
Yeah.
And here we go. This is the Flintstone house. If you're ever driving down Berryessa Way in Hillsborough, California, you can't miss it. This house stands out among its neighbors with its smooth purple and orange domes. Grand! Born in USA. Look, there's pterodactyls. Now,
he looks less like Fred Flintstone and more like the milkman from Psychonauts.
He does! Fuck! Why does he look horrifying? Why is he nightmare fuel? They come alive at night? They
absolutely do.
Not to mention the huge dinosaur sculptures in the yard. We're gonna get to, we're gonna address everything. Now I know none of this was there in the real estate listing, but it'll all make sense in a second.
Why is he ripped?
Dude, did this journalist think that a giraffe is a dinosaur?
It's obviously a giraffe, but...
When William Nicholson designed the house in 1976...
Okay.
Right, he didn't have the Flintstones in mind.
Okay.
Spinosaurus, my boy.
I feel like that much is obvious, right?
Yeah,
The interior is not that themed.
Yes, yeah. You like... Instinctually, you knew this, right?
Yeah.
You're like, okay, you're even your first association isn't immediately going to be Flintstone's house, because like, look at the houses in the Flintstones. They don't look like that.
Right. No, they don't.
The reason is what happened was somebody fucking saw this house and was like, that has to be my Flintstones house, and then like, made it into a Flintstones house, and now it's known as the Flintstones house.
Okay, so
and his house looks like a mini golf course.
On that note, I am Mr. Man 5 says you have the money to build this house, but not for a good Fred sculpture.
Well,
they didn't build it. It was later people, I think, that made it into a Flintstones house. And what my argument is, there is no way that you take a reasonable house like that and turn it into the Flintstones house and simultaneously have any taste.
No, you don't. You don't do that. You are a honestly, if you do this, you're a gremlin.
Yeah.
Because
I feel like gremlin is too affectionate.
You fucking actually like ruined an awesome house with like your tacky, disgusting bullshit. Like I am genuinely angry at whoever did this to this house.
Yeah. It's like, this was a reasonable house.
Like, this was not fair to this house to do this to this house. Yeah, no, there's A. LeMayo's back there for some reason too. This is rancid.
It is. It really is.
Yeah, you have to be a real cockwomble to do something like this to this house, right? Let's play this. That
What is-
designation came later. Here,
Oh, look at this dumpy!
dude. Gorilla S.
Look at that fucking dumpy.
Look what they fucking did to this place. Look what they
looks-
look how they massacred my boy, dude.
It looks. Oh my god! It looks like the Easter Bunny like did 3 lines of coke and just started shitting everywhere.
Rich
terrible.
hippies have varying levels of taste. Sam says, this house could have had 16 people living in it, but instead it's now some guy's Fred Flintstone fetish house.
Yeah, this is not okay. Yeah, you know what this looks like? Now it just looks like the set. Like the set for a movie. Oh no, is that what's going on? Like they're obsessed with the idea of Hollywood, so they buy this house and then make it into a theme park.
They're probably, you're saying like they're buying old Hollywood props or like just...
No,
taking them-
I don't even think they're doing that. I don't think that they have the self-awareness to do that. This is... Oh my god. What the... Like,
you want to hear something nuts?
okay, I'm ready to
Alright,
hear
so
something nuts.
So I don't know what... Okay, so this video was published in 2019.
Okay.
The title of the video is Inside the $2.8 million real-life Flintstone house.
Wait a minute, but it was being listed for like $3.5 million. Everything that they did to this house has reduced the value by over $500,000.
When somebody came in and
Wait a minute,
removed all the
over $1 million.
when somebody came in here and removed all the garbage, the fucking I guess value of the house had over $1 million added to it.
Yeah,
Right.
that's reasonable.
House prices everywhere skyrocketing. Yep. When it was first nicknamed the Flintstone house, this guy made that. He's the architect of the house, this guy.
Right, yeah.
I was really taken aback because, I mean, this was my baby. This was my creation, and, you know, you had a pride of authorship come in there.
Yeah.
Nicholson was actually inspired by the Blue Mosque in Istanbul, Turkey, which, okay,
Okay.
how? How?
So, like, my answer is sell me on it.
All right, well, maybe I can. He visited the mosque, and the interior domed ceiling made him want to design a home from the inside out. All right, so that's literally it. He saw the domes, and the juxtaposition, right? The juxtaposition.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
know if the editor intended to do that, but I have to assume that it was intentional.
Yeah, this is cheeky.
It's like this looks like that meme where it's like my girlfriend, her dad, her brother, and then me.
You versus the guy that you versus the guy that you're worried about. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, I forget.
Me versus the guy that she's talking to or some shit. What? Boomers try to remember memes. Sure, Mike.
This mosque slaps your girl's ass. What you do?
You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about.
There you go. Yeah.
Okay, I will give you the domes. Basically, it's just the domes. Obviously, there's nothing else similar here. Obviously,
I feel like he didn't need to visit a mosque to like
think of that.
Want to like make a dome. He could have looked at the bubbles in his bath and been like, I'm gonna make a house like that. And that would make more sense, to be fair, because that actually is a bunch of little domes all connected to one another.
The house looks like it was designed by a child playing with Play-Doh. I'm gonna be honest with you. My one beef with this house, I mean, again, like removing, you know, all the shit. I think I would have to paint this house like entirely white.
The color is not doing it for me.
I'm not liking the colors. I don't know. Maybe not white. Maybe like, I think white though. I think it would have to be white.
Yeah.
Apparently
Well, I
it got
mean, it would-
repainted recently. We're gonna have to look at this house's glow up like when we're done with this video. But I mean, no, this place is awesome though. Like I love like
Oh, it's incredible.
the fucking like the little like designs into the patterns and stuff that they do in mosques.
Yeah,
like whatever the
this
fuck
is
that
incredible.
is. Like,
this is
it's
an
just
incredible work of architecture.
you know, and this shit was all done by hand like fucking 1,000 years ago. It's fucking crazy.
Those domes are a triumph of engineering.
So he visited the mosque.
Yes,
and
I believe.
Mhm.
I believe I actually even saw a special on this particular mosque where it's been painted over so many times and a bunch of imaging was done to find artwork hidden underneath the layers.
Interesting.
Because I believe so. I believe that this is the mosque that has changed hands a bunch of times. And so, you know, people paint over the art and then put their own art on it, their own religious iconography.
This is in Istanbul, and I think that city changed hands many times between many different cultures, right?
I think other people are remembering the same documentary. It was really interesting. They were using imaging to... I'm thinking of the Hagia Sophia. Okay. No, I was thinking of something.
But that's also in Istanbul, is it not?
Not Constantinople. But I imagine that a similar thing has happened in different mosques. Like
so,
this.
I mean, I'm not even gonna don't even feel bad because they're kind of similar looking buildings in the same city. So it's like it's not
It's the domes.
It's an easy mistake to make. The Hagia Sophia, whatever, also has those fucking turret things too, right? The spires. It's fucking.
I'm looking it up. I'm looking up. Yeah, okay. So I'm not completely crazy for.
No, you're
thinking
not.
that they
No,
look
you're not.
similar.
No.
Okay.
Anybody who's laughing at you for that is fuck them.
But they are.
So the Blue Mosque in Istanbul, Turkey, inspired the Flintstones house. It made him want to design a home from the inside out. So even though the house gets a lot, the juxtaposition, dude. Even though the house gets a look at this cock. Fred, you told me there wasn't going to be any cock on this stream.
Why are you looking at me for that?
So even though the house gets a lot of attention, for its funky exterior, the inside is also a sight to behold. Guys, we're gonna get to go through the house.
No.
Wait, why not?
No. Okay, let's go. But
wait, why don't you want to do that?
Don't you fucking jerk me around like this. Let's go.
Well, why not? Why don't you want to take a tour?
What you don't want to see you think I want to see how they massacred my boy?
Oh, you're like, yeah, it's that. Okay.
Yeah.
Fred needs to brown. You got a brown, dude?
What? Oh, probably just the model. That my rig.
You got to drop an owl pellet. Colorful stained glass windows are built into the walls. Yeah, this guy was a hippie. This is a hippie house. Colorful. Sure. I just read that. Round built-in shelves line the walls of the kitchen, along with fun details like these swirling designs in the ceiling. Inside the tallest orange dome is a sitting area called the Conversation Pit. I called it.
Nice.
I mean, it's a little bit it's stupid, but it is a cool house. Like, I acknowledge how wacky it is, but it's a cool house. An orange upholstered house curves around the front of the fireplace, and a big window looks out onto a succulent garden and patio. Succulent garden. I put the emphasis in the wrong place. It's a garden of succulents. It's not like it's a succulent garden. The house has 3 bedrooms and 2 baths. One of the bathrooms has a stone bathtub and shower.
Are we gonna get a better look at? Okay.
Yeah, hear this. Yeah.
Kind of small, but.
Oh, there's a shower in the corner. It's a little weird, huh?
What is with this footage? Like, it's so grainy.
It's kind of bad. Upstairs is the smallest bedroom. That could also be used as a painting studio. Well, was used as a painting studio. Yeah, Dance obviously. Like no one is watching, Fred. That's the eat, pray, love for even bigger assholes.
You're not wrong. Someone says it looks like gun camera footage from a SWAT raid, and you're not wrong.
It does. That's what is Business Insider production quality, right?
Yeah.
Or just the lounge space.
What you're getting.
Cocopellis.
Cocopellis.
I love me some Cocopellis, dude. The house is filled. They look like they're golfing instead of playing the flute. So these 2 are playing flutes, and then the middle 3 are golfing. Wait,
it supposed to be like a spoof on them?
I think so. Wait, watermelon? What are these watermelon slices, dude?
Tacky.
And a giant rabbit is eating one? What the fuck? Did they fucking... Dude, it should be... The people who did this to this house should be jailed.
Like, okay, let's get one thing straight. In terms of the visual design, especially the exterior, not a fan. Like, I'm not a fan of this, but I can still absolutely respect the architect and his vision with it, right? Like, I get it. This person saw it
and wiped their ass with it, essentially.
I swear to God, if the person who did this is actually the original designer, I will be gobsmacked.
No,
okay,
it's not. No.
Because I feel like one person actually has something that he wants to express, while the other person is too busy, like, deep-throating Jolly Ranchers to have any taste.
Yeah, like, I mean, they're so far down, like, you know, the whole of, like, Flintstones kink that they can't even fucking fathom, like, that it would
so
be...
tacky. Nothing goes together.
The original intention.
It's so obvious what was thrown in there. It's like, how do I put this properly?
Flintstones
like,
kink. Bet you didn't think you were going to hear that today when you woke up. Flintstones kink.
It's like putting anime stills in the Parthenon.
Yeah. It has that, well, it's that energy, that same energy. It's a really good way to put that, yeah.
Except, like, the only difference is, like, there's good anime. There's beautiful anime. So, like, I'm more speaking to the dissonance, how things just do not fit together. This is even worse. This is... It's like putting Jolly Ranchers into a rice pilaf.
Like, you take something tacky and fucking stupid. Like, the person who did this should have bought, like, the first listing that we looked at and did it with that house. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry. But yeah. the irony of that is both of those houses that we looked at tonight were designed by somebody who was trying to make a statement, right? Mm-hmm. Or, like, somebody who had a vision, right? Right. One of them was dog shit, and the other one was actually really cool. But I think there was a theme here tonight. It wasn't intentional, but there turned out to be a theme.
There did, yeah.
And in both ways, their visions were not appreciated. In one case, because the vision was bad and didn't deserve to be appreciated, and then in the other case, it was because somebody was more interested in fucking Fred Flintstone's erection than they were in respecting the original vision of the home, right?
Mm-hmm. It makes everything... It makes me think that the person who owns this home lives entirely on a surface level.
Here's another good analogy. It's like putting ketchup on a fucking like a Wagyu beef steak.
Yes.
Or like, you know, a really, really expensive cut of steak or something, right?
Right, exactly. It really does have that vibe. This
you get a Rolls Royce and you put fucking truck nuts on it.
Right.
Like, you get, you know, like, or some shit, right?
Purely based on what I have seen, I do not have a terrible amount of respect for the person who has done this. I believe that they are an incredibly surface level person, and like dirt that is on the surface level skin of a person, they will be washed off from history.
Wow. A basic bitch. I feel like in order to like desecrate a work of art like this house with fucking like garbage, like shitty looking Flintstone statues, I almost feel like that requires actual malice. Like, I almost feel like that requires like spite. Like, the person who did this did it out of spite, you know?
Would you... I'd like to imagine that an ex of the architect bought this house.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
It's like every day she wakes up and looks at those watermelon slices on the couch and says, yes,
Yeah.
this is my vengeance made manifest.
Well, at one point, he built the house, right? And she was like, it looks like a Flintstones house. And he was like, fucking how dare you? Shut up. And then they had a terrible marriage because she called his masterpiece a Flintstones house. And then, like, when she got the house in the divorce, she turned it into a literal Flintstones house to torture him.
Yeah.
So he could just, like, look at it from the fucking highway every day and be like, they massacred my boy, Like that fucking bitch. I can't believe that fucking bitch turned my fucking house into a fucking, like, mini golf clown show. I'll kill her.
Yeah.
And the reason that this house dropped $1 million in price is because of the murder that took place in it.
What, you mean the murder of any kind of class?
Yeah. The only victim here was good taste.
Good taste. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like you go to the Palace of Versailles, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you let's see, what could we do to the Palace of Versailles? Something worse than anime. Something worse than anime, like that you could put all over the place.
Sonichu. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Like people are saying Homestuck. Oh my god.
NFT monkeys.
NFT
monkeys. Put NFT monkeys all over it.
Yes, putting bored apes all over. Just. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. I absolutely, like, if an NFT bro, like, went to go see the Pope, you fucking know that he would give, like, a thumb drive with an NFT on it to the Pope.
And a copy of Undertale.
No, but, well, I mean, like, they played Megalovania for the Pope.
I saw the video, yeah. It was, we deconstructed it live on stream.
I still cannot believe that literal clowns played Megalovania for the Pope.
This is kind of amazing.
Literal clowns.
Yeah. Put strike witches in the Louvre.
I hate this timeline, but sometimes it makes me smile.
Yeah, just once in a while. Mostly it's fucking cancer, but once in a while it's cool. Yeah. Put BTS posters in the Palace of Versailles. You mentioned the Pantheon before, but one of the things like that struck me, I think I've told this story before on stream, but when I was in Rome and I went to go visit the Pantheon, it struck me that like blowing in and out like the front doors of this fucking ancient building, that's fucking packed with literally centuries of fucking history, was the fact that there were like Big Mac wrappers like floating around near the entrance because they put a fucking McDonald's directly next door to it. And it was like there was something very upsetting about that. It was something very... I feel like, I don't know, like, most fucking tourist attractions in Rome are just a complete fucking circus to the point where, like, I would not go back. Most fucking major Italian cities feel like that. They just feel like circuses. Like, they don't feel like real, like, places anymore. Like Venice felt like fucking Epcot Center, dude. Like, it didn't even feel like I was in Italy anymore. It was just a fucking, like, tourist pandering, like, shithole.
Yeah, it's...
Like, don't even go to Italy. Like, honestly, like, I don't know, maybe if you're going to do a thing where, like, you rent a car and you drive around and you, like, stay off the beaten tourist path a little bit, Italy could be cool, especially for the food. But, like, I would not go to Italy to, like, I don't know, be a tourist anymore.
That the culture is in the country.
Yeah, in the countryside, yeah. Not in the... Exactly. Not find it in the cities.
Exactly, yeah. In the culture is in the countryside because you go out there... That is where traditions have been maintained. That's where the buildings are still going to be old and maintained. That's where you are going to find the craftspeople. That's where you're going to find the most authentic food. That's where you're going to find people living lives informed by their past. Right,
yeah. Yeah, you're not really going to find it in the cities because the cities have become like, here, like, buy this garbage.
Yeah.
It's all business. Like, I'll say this though. Other major European cities didn't really feel like that. Like, I don't know. Like, I didn't feel like Paris. Like, Paris still felt like a place with culture and heritage and everything. And it's not that Italy didn't. Like, Rome Rome's not terrible. Like Venice was the biggest offender. Like Rome, I don't know. Rome is still worth visiting, but like you're gonna go to the Colosseum too. Like you're gonna, you're gonna Fountain of Trevi or whatever, and there's gonna be like a bunch of dudes in front, like trying to sell you fidget spinners and shit.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna be like and like dozens of tourists and like. If you go to the fucking tourist attractions, yeah, obviously you're gonna. I mean, like the Eiffel Tower was like that, right? But I don't know. For some reason, I don't know. Italy just, I don't know. Had bad vibes sometimes. I'm gonna play this. Ready?
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Let's keep going.
I'm getting off the. Oh God.
What?
What are these doing in here? The house is filled with artwork and sculptures. Dude, they RP. They do Simpsons Simpsons. What the fuck?
Absolutely.
They do Flintstones RP.
That is the smile of a person who thinks his shit doesn't stink.
Right here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a mask on one of the chairs earlier, remember? When we were looking through the listing pictures, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at
this,
dude. They do RP. They RP as the Flintstones.
No, absolutely.
Holy fucking shit.
I know that the joke is played out, but bear with me. I think this might actually take the #1 spot for whitest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Like taking a house like this and turning it into Flintstones RP.
I mean, like, do you think when they fuck, she like, he's like, yeah, take the frying pan into the bed, Wilma. Take the front, and like when they get weird in the bedroom, she's like smacking him in the back of the head with the frying pan, like while she pegs him or some shit. Yabba dabba demolish this.
I was laughing at that too. I saw that. Yabba dabba demolish this.
Yeah. Well, I mean, unfortunately, like, no, well, we're not going to demolish this because, again, the house is cool. Check the current owner's initials. I don't know how to do that. Are you going to tell me that the owner's initials are FF? Like, what do you talk? Like, how do I do that? Like, you want me to go on the fucking multiple listing website? Like, what the fuck do you want?
Ritual Sauce is saying they are.
They're
Keep
FF.
Watching. Keep watching.
Dude, he fucking like legally changed his name to Fred Flintstone because he's like that much of like a Flintstone simp.
The video said
the
Florence Fang.
The
literally
Simpstones.
the whitest name they could possibly come up with.
Well, where did you see that, guys?
Someone saying I don't know.
The description of the video, guys.
Oh, okay.
The house is added by the owner. All right, so then let me watch the fucking thing, Jet. Added by the owner, Florence. So she's the current owner in 2016. Again, no, wait, the video's from 19?
$2019, I think.
The video is from 2019. This is the current. Okay, right now it's on the market. She doesn't live in there anymore, right? Or somebody bought it. In any case, this is the person who turned it into the Flintstones house.
It's not about this. Listen, people are calling me out. It's not about the white on your skin. It's about the white in your heart.
Oh, right. I didn't even make the connect. He had just sat there and spent like a minute talking about how white this is, and the person turns out to be Asian. Incredible. That's a Fred moment. That's fucking actually that's kind of amazing. That was derf pilled, a real derf pill moment. All right, so the house is filled with artwork and sculptures. I didn't even make that connection. Fuck. Added by the owner, Florence Fang, who, yes, has the fucking initials for Fred Flintstone, which is fucking epic. And who is not white.
Oh.
And she's got. You got to take the L on this one, bud. Look at it this way. You were right while being wrong. That makes sense? You were wrong, but you were also like what you said was right, but you were wrong.
I claim the moral victory.
Like I know that doesn't make any sense, but right, so she's got like panda fucking what the fuck is this? All sorts of trash. Was that like Mario mushrooms? Yeah, she's got fucking garbage in here. Everything to me is a piece of art. This is garbage, lady. Even the light is a piece of art. Oh,
Listen,
she's fucking bonkers.
Everything can be art.
She's bonkers.
Everything can be art, but that doesn't mean you have to take in the bad art.
Yeah, I mean... She was, I think some of the shit she literally found, like, on the side of the road, like, she drove, like, through Hollywood and just picked up the trash that, like, studios were throwing out. This is an example of rich people being removed from reality, yeah. Sorry. I'm sorry,
see, like, she's saying anything can be art, and yeah, in the same way that anything can be food, but you don't see me shoveling dirt into my mouth.
Well, why not?
Fucking, I guess I just don't have the palate to appreciate it. Now, do I, Mike?
I guess not. She's looking up at the cool skylights that she doesn't deserve. She doesn't deserve them.
Fred Flintstone nightlight, someone's pointing out. Look at that.
That's disgusting. How dare she? How dare she? Oh my god, this bitch. She fucking, I'm telling you, this is fucking has to be spite. This is that dude's ex-wife, dude. There's no way you do this without a fucking personal vendetta. There's no fucking way. No way. Granddad! That's so fun to say. Fuck. All the windows and the shape. I'm so glad that she doesn't have this house anymore. Fang bought the house for $2.8 million. Wait a minute. In 2017. She says she loved the house since the first time she came inside. The conversation pit is her favorite part. So she filled it with fucking like glass mushrooms. Every time I walk in this room, there's a high ceiling and you're sitting here. You feel yourself kind of small. And you feel so peaceful, but look at all the garbage. Oh my god. When you're looking outside, you see the cars on the bridge and suddenly you realize you still belong to the world. I mean, I like that. You still belong to the community. It's a very nice feeling. Like, she does... Okay, so she appreciates the house, obviously. But if she really loved it, why would she fucking desecrate it, you know?
I think...
Who turned it into the trash pit? She did! She put all this fucking garbage here. She did this.
Now... I think... She appreciates this house in the same way a logger appreciates a forest.
Yeah, maybe. She sees it as an asset. Well, I mean, like, look what she said, man. If she didn't appreciate the house, I feel like she wouldn't have said that, right? She still owns the house? The community looks back with a grimace, Marugo said, yeah. You can look at the community, and then they look back at you with disgust. Especially because there's more to this story. This is far from over, this tale. The house was already painted orange and purple when Fang bought it, but she took the Flintstones theme to a whole new level. Well, there was no fucking Flintstones theme until you did this, bitch. Yeah, but it's yabba dabba do. Yabba dabba do. Well, no, because hold on. Because when you say, you know, you get married, you say I do. That's only one
word.
O. It's a word. But like everybody knows that like in the Flintstones, his fucking, you know, his saying yabba dabba do absolutely is two O's. Like everybody know it's officially DOO. Like what kind of a fucking Flintstones fan is she? Like, she'll go this hardcore and, like, deck out this house and buy all this shit, but she fucks this up? I don't even give a fuck about the Flintstones. I haven't pretty much in 30-something years. And even I know that.
Someone pointed out she's asked her to turf the yard. It's folded all over.
Dude. That's like... Oh, my God. You're a fucking, like, millionaire. Get a fucking landscaper, you bitch. Like, if you're gonna fucking have a house like this, can you be cool, like treat it nice and like do the right thing? Like, fuck, man. Oh my god, there's so much like happening here, dude.
Okay, let's keep going.
Along with Flintstone sculptures, colorful mushrooms that they are. But why? They look like shit. Aliens, dinosaur. Oh. Dude. This fucking he's a Flintstones character. I don't remember his name, but like he's not supposed to look like that. He is not supposed. Like, what's up with his chins? His chins.
Yeah.
Kazoo. His name's Gazoo. Yeah. He's like Q, basically. Like,
he's got one chin for each of her brain cells. Sorry.
Oh man.
Maybe a bit far.
No, man. Look what she did to this place. Like, this is so upsetting. Like, again, you know, she's a rich person, like, disconnected from reality. I don't know why. Well, you know what? She didn't get away with it. That's the interesting part.
Okay,
that's where the story actually gets really interesting. Aliens, dinosaurs, and other funky objects cover the the property.
I like, so that word cover is doing a lot of work, because not only are all the props everywhere, but it is covering up the property.
It's obscuring the actual, like, interesting thing, which is the house itself, the building itself.
The design.
Yeah, the design, man. But not everyone appreciates the eccentric decorations. Oh, dude.
Are you kidding me?
Dude.
Are you fucking...
I'm telling you, she should be jailed. She should be jailed, dude. Like, come on. Yeah, she really did. That's why I'm saying it has to be a fucking spite thing. Because nobody thinks that this looks good. She's got to be doing it to fuck with people, right?
Nobody does this on accident, right?
No, this is fucking, like... Not everyone appreciates the eccentric decorations. Town officials in Hillsborough filed a lawsuit against Fang. Town of Hillsborough, files a lawsuit against iconic Flintstones house. This is why I chose this listing for tonight, because it felt like this kind of night, dude, you know?
Uh-huh.
Because the first house was a rabbit hole. We got another one.
A rabbit hole that, like, I'm going to be continuing, because holy shit.
He wasn't even satisfied with the dive. He wants to go further.
No. Of course I'm not fucking satisfied. Are you kidding me?
Town officials in Hillsborough filed a lawsuit against Fang. Calling the house an eyesore that doesn't comply with the community standards. Now, we're starting to get into a little bit of a weird area here, because, like, fuck HOAs.
Oh, yeah.
And, like, fuck that bullshit. Like, fuck telling me what I can and can't do with my property in America. But, like, you know what? I think we found
against good taste.
I think we found an exception here.
Yeah.
I think we found the one fucking instance where I'm actually gonna side with these people and be like, okay, based. Like a rare dub for HOAs. The worst person you knew made a good point. The HOA is the good guy this time. Yeah.
You are allowed 3 W's. You've now used 1.
You've used 1. Well, again, this isn't the HOA. This is the city of the actual city of what was the city called?
Hillsborough.
Hillsborough, which I'm going to assume is like a suburb of Oakland.
I'm guessing. Yeah.
But like it has the energy of an HOA, you know, like telling you what you can and can't. Like the city again should not be able to come and fucking tell you, like you have to stop doing what you're fucking doing, right?
It's got to be pretty egregious, right?
I think it's got to be like there's a line. This woman absolutely crossed the line, and it's not only that, but again, it's just like, how dare you? Like, what about the fucking house? Like, respect the fucking purchase you, respect the fucking building you bought, man. Like, so couldn't comply with community standards. But Fang is defending her vision. She says her house represents the idea of the American dream. Full circle, though, Fred. Full circle.
It's the same. How have we hit? How this was an accident, right?
Yes, it was. Yes. I didn't plan this. I didn't plan the theme. This is a themed stream that was not planned. Yeah.
I feel like.
I mean, yes, I did. I mean, yes. I mean that's why. That's why you should sub to Jabroni Mike and watch his content, because he's got the best. He puts so much work into it, and he's so good at making internet content. This is the stuff right here. This is why you should watch.
Wait a minute, is that
because
the designer siding
totally
with her?
planned this. What?
Is the designer siding with her?
I'm good. I make good stuff. You know what? That's what it looks like. Let's play it. Hold on.
Let's keep going.
She says her house represents the idea of the American dream, with all different kinds of creatures living together in harmony.
What are you?
Again, the editor is having another go here, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And
listen, there is so much expression that you can have with editing, and this editor knows exactly what he's doing. What they're doing. Can I commend them?
Commend them and recognize again that yet again the author of that Slate article earlier did the same fucking thing to that guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely. That's sort of dry humor.
Yeah, that's Harry from Harry with the Hendersons, and he's currently coexisting with a pig and a fire hydrant. Yeah, together in harmony. We are family. Look at that. Look, this owl. Uh-oh, Lauren is there.
If this looks more like a pigeon.
If this what?
Looks more like a pigeon.
Together, it says. Oh, you can't see that.
If this person is making a statement, then they're doing it with all of the grace of a Saturday morning cartoon.
Yeah, there's not a lot of room for subtlety here, right?
No,
Subtext.
I do not think that, like I said, I think that this person
is an asshole.
Let me figure out how to put this. Prefers to do things in a direct fashion.
Yeah.
And struggles when not being straightforward.
Fred, is this bench made out of fucking like kitty plastic?
Yes.
There's an owl.
Like it.
There's an owl in the way. For chat.
Oh.
You're gone. It's okay. I moved you.
Okay.
Yeah. There's the bench. Did the
I like
fucking
how you just fucking yeeted me.
did the fucking music stop again? That's really annoying. Come here.
Aw.
No good. Why not? What's the matter? You don't like it? No horny? No horny. Hey, can you draw the Simpsons females with their fucking ninja suits on, and they're doing kicking and going hi-ya and their face? What was the quote? But no horny.
But no horny. No sexy. That's what it was. No sexy. I'm so glad that you came in on my stream to that.
I'm so glad you came in my mouth, Ogu. Sorry, what? You were glad I came in on the what was his name?
I'm glad you came in on that moment.
What was his fucking name?
Ben Hughes.
Yeah, Ben Hughes.
Thank God
we
for
were
Ben
talking
Hughes.
about that a little bit last night too. That was a very
Good.
That was a very interesting guy. Careful, Mike. You'll get eggs all over the place. Now I got egg on my face. Uh-oh. Oh, good
This was a mistake.
Well, which part?
I take your pick.
This entire stream?
Take any part of it. Okay, so what else? What else?
I want to know
have?
why this video keeps pausing itself. It's pretty frustrating.
That's a little frustrating.
So together in harmony, they live.
Mm-hmm.
And Nicholson agrees. Now Nicholson was the architect. This is the fucking shock twist right here.
Yeah, this is a twist ending.
Why shouldn't the house be fun? He says. At least this room looks halfway fucking decent. Why shouldn't environments that we do be fun? Why shouldn't architecture that we do be fun? This is fantastic, and this is what Florence has caused to happen. He's down with it, dude.
that is definitely the twist ending that I was not expecting.
Yeah, that fucking threw me. Like if I were him, maybe he's coping. Maybe it's
He's
it's copium. It's hardcore copium. Yeah, like fucking industrial strength copium, dude. Copium.
Copium. It looks great.
Yabba dabba cope. That didn't even make sense, but yet it was funny, kind of.
I feel like you can put yabba dabba in front of anything.
Yeah,
and it just makes it funnier.
Right? Yabba dabba cope. Inside a $3 million doomsday condo. Maybe next time. But I believe that what had happened was
this is Stockholm syndrome. Go on.
She lost the fucking lawsuit, right? Like what? Like
really?
what's the update to this, right? Flintstones house, California. There's an article from 2021 now.
2021,
okay.
Yeah, let's see if we have any information.
All right, this. All right, so this looks the same.
It looks like she's kept all of it.
Updated June 30th, 2021. All right, so this summer or last year. She added a Bigfoot sculpture, fish inside the. Okay, we just watched that.
Added.
Okay. She's just continued putting shit on it. All right, so some of her giant cartoonish statues drew a lawsuit in 2019 from Hillsborough, which said Fang hadn't obtained the necessary permits and labeled the property a nuisance. Fang won't discuss details of the settlement this spring, but is now free to celebrate the quirkiest piece of real estate in the Bay Area in peace, which I think means she won. All right.
Yeah.
Growing up in China amid the horrors of World War II, Fang didn't experience a carefree, idyllic childhood, but her mind remained a fantastical wonderland, and the eye-catching Flintstone house has provided an unexpected journey to bring some of her vivid dreams to life. So we have two stories tonight of immigrants coming to the United States and expressing expressing themselves and expressing their desires in the land of the free, where you have the freedom to do insanely dumb shit and desecrate beautiful things with your shitty taste.
Like
and that that's the beauty of America, right? Like you get to.
I guess like there's a part of me that's wondering, am I the asshole here? Like. Am I just throwing a wet blanket on someone's?
You're not the asshole, and I'm going to tell you why. Because the first guy's house looked like complete dog shit, and this looks like complete dog shit. And I'm standing by that. I don't care who she is or what the fuck, or what perspective you give me about having fun or whatever the fuck that guy said. This looks like dog shit. And this fucking house, it deserves better than what she's doing to it. And I'm not changing that perspective because that's the correct perspective. Okay? Yeah, I'm right. And I'm just right. Like, I'm just right here. I'm sorry. Am I the asshole
so Tita
for making
says,
fun of houses?
Guys, can I ruin her for you, though? She's a donor to the Republican Party. Okay.
I just don't even read things like that anymore.
Sorry, my bad.
Just don't like fucking.
I need the deep lore.
Well, here's the deep lore right here.
We've got everything we need. It says, Baro Rose says it's a sad backstory, but the house is still shit.
Imagine being a Republican in California. What a waste of time.
Listen, you can. Jesus.
What a waste! Like what a waste of life.
You said you didn't want to fucking.
Growing up in China, all right, we read that several years ago. Fang was searching for a nice, quiet place to retire, somewhere she could downsize a bit from her longtime Hillsborough home. She toured the domed abode. Designed in the 70s by that guy, couldn't pass up the opportunity to purchase the property she'd grown accustomed to seeing from the car on drives. Apparently she painted it, but it looks the same.
It does look the same, yeah.
Listen, check this part out. This is fucked. The octogenarian who moved to the U.S. in the 60s doesn't live in the home in part for security reasons. It regularly draws tourists trying to get a closer glimpse at the dinosaur sculptures visible from the freeway. I think there's a really easy solution to stop that from happening. and it isn't don't live in the fucking $4 million house. Right? Fuck, man. Fuck, I'm so mad at her. All right, it regularly draws tourists. Her grandson, a recent college graduate, spent the pandemic hunkered down at his grandmother's place amid the stuffed tigers, watermelon-shaped pillows, and naturally, Flintstone figurines dotting the home. I was hoping that like somebody bought this from her and it's like not like this anymore.
No,
well, it was for sale recently. It was for sale recently. Look, that's her fucking lover. The Wilma statue?
It looks look at the expression on Wilma.
Fear.
Like,
fear.
Utter like complete terror. And she's just like, you shut the fuck up and you do what you're fucking told.
You don't say anything to these journalists, you hear me? You don't say shit to those journalists. You fucking smile and nod, you shut the fuck up. You love being here. They ask you anything, you say I love it here and you leave the room. You fucking hear me? Not one word. Your line is you love it here, and you're very happy for the opportunities I've given you, and then you walk out of the room. You shut the fuck up or Pebbles dies. You hear me? You hear me? Oh my god. She was frustrated by the lack of privacy, but she came to appreciate the joy the house brought to visitors, those invited and not. People like me enjoy the same thing. There's like two people like you. I like to enjoy it with people. They're laughing at you. They're coming here to marvel at like your bad decision making. Like it's like a fucking car wreck, which is ironic because I bet you that this monstrosity causes lots of car wrecks on that highway.
Yeah, because they're looking over at it.
It's like I caused the car crash because I was looking at a car crash.
Jesus.
The Stone family cannot always stay in the Stone Age. Her explanation for the property's constant evolution. Fuck you. Fang installed a bright orange tiger. Go ahead.
Mike?
Yeah.
How much are you willing to bet that she came up with that saying and is so proud of it that
She's very proud
says
of it
at every chance that
she says it constantly.
Get.
She says it constantly. You know, the people in her life are like, oh my god, I know, like...
She's convinced that she is very, very clever.
Imagine seeing that house while watching a Jabroni Mike stream. This house will make you merge without looking because it's so funny. She could have at least picked a better cartoon to obsess over. Yeah, like Family Guy.
I'm gonna see this house emerge with the river.
I wonder if there's a Family Guy house anywhere out there. You think there's a Family Guy house, chat? In the entry, she added a statue of Wilma, and one day, listen to this. This is disgusting. One day plans to install a button that people can press to hear the red-headed Mrs. Flintstone talk about the house. I will.
Mike,
we have to stop her, Fred. We have to stop her. We have to stop her. We have to rescue this house.
Mike, I have a question for you. What are your dreams? What do you hope to accomplish?
Stopping her from doing this.
Okay.
Whatever they were before tonight doesn't matter anyway because now I have new goals.
Is it better to bring good into the world or prevent evil?
Prevent evil. Visible through a nearby window is the Bigfoot sculpture. Installed iridescent floors in a Gold Rush themed room. Adorned with 49ers football team panning for gold. What the fuck? That sounds awful. Oops, where am I? And it's a little lost alien.
You know, okay,
in a bathing
Mike,
suit. This is rancid.
I have been looking for a word the entire time we've been looking at the changes that this person has made to the house, and I finally figured it out. Kitsch.
It's kitsch.
this
It's kitsch.
everything, every addition and change
Yeah, it's
has
kitsch.
taken this design in a kitschy direction.
Awful. Kitsch. I believe there's an S in the word kitsch, believe it or not.
There is.
This kitschy cunch.
And I mean,
my
we've had
God.
conversations about how I feel about kitsch.
Fred loathes kitsch.
I hate it. I loathe it. To me, it's trite and ugly. And,
He says it. He says
insulting.
it all the time. How much he hates kitsch.
Have I brought it up with you recently? I feel like
I mean, I think we had the conversation once, but like, I like to make it like I like to exaggerate everything.
I do very much hate it.
As
Oh
part
my
of the,
god!
hold on,
you know,
hang on.
do you know
Whoa,
about that Tumblr
no.
post?
Can you hold that thought? Because this
Holding
just
that
got
thought.
this is insane. This is insane. The execution of that dream, this house, hasn't always been easy. When Hillsborough objected to some of her outdoor decorating choices, it issued stop work orders and ultimately filed the suit. She responded in part by alleging racial discrimination by city employees.
That's a stretch. Like
What?
knowing nothing else about the situation.
What? What?
That is okay. That is like, let's get one thing straight. That is a very, very big accusation, right?
As part of the recent settlement, the town agreed to cover Fang's $125,000 in legal fees and said that dinosaurs, mushrooms, and other yard decor could stay.
I would like you to imagine being a part of this community, having to live in eyesight of this house, and inevitably having to give $125,000 to this woman, like collectively.
Okay, now she's a menace. Now she's gone from being like mildly offensive to an actual menace to society.
Yeah,
Like someone's chat said California moment. I mean, like I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't in the room when her lawyers were able to prove this and like basically countersue and hand her $125,000 in legal fees. I wasn't in the room. I wasn't there. I'm kind of curious about how that argument could possibly have been persuasively made to a fucking judge. But holy shit, what a fucking, roller coaster. Oh my god, what the fuck?
What if it wasn't what if her argument wasn't that they were racist towards her but toward the Bigfoot?
What? That I don't know, like that. I mean, what the fuck? A judge was not involved. It was a settlement. All right, so the settlement, that means that it was before a judge got involved, right? So, but what that means is that the city was so fearful that they would have been like successfully able to make this argument that they handed her $125,000 in legal fees just to make this end.
Mm.
Does that make sense?
Yes. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Someone in chat said, where'd it go? Careful, Mike, she'll sue you. Right? She doesn't even live there. She doesn't even live there. Great point. Fuck, where did it go? Fuck.
Yeah, I think like this. I think more than anything, we're all flabbergasted that someone is fighting over this for a house that she doesn't even live in. And I feel like this is a battle being fought among people of such a different social caste and such a different paradigm that we almost cannot understand it.
No, I mean, they're
Like,
fucking,
it is-
like, they're millionaires. Yeah, like, I don't
Right,
need,
like-
this is not, we're not in this universe, right? Like,
Right, like these people are so wealthy that they will do this to houses and not think twice.
yeah, I mean, like,
And
holy
have
shit.
fights over houses they don't even live in.
The lawsuit alleges Hillsborough has a practice of discrimination against property owners who are not Caucasians, specifically Asians, such as Mrs. Fang. I don't know. Maybe they legitimately do, but I also think that part of the problem is that the way that this article was written kind of makes you think like that solely is what led to her winning and getting this fucking and getting her legal fees covered. When that's probably not true, right? Like there was other factors here, right?
We don't know. Like that's the thing is we don't know, but what is it? Like what if it feels like this is just a very general, like the article makes it out to be a very general hand wavy sort of thing. Like they're just suing me because they're racist. But like and again, is there context that we're missing here? Because if there's context that I'm missing, I accept this.
There could be. I
say.
mean, again, that's why I'm gonna give it the benefit of the doubt. But like the jump from, a city saying that this is a public nuisance, right? To
Right.
racism is fucking. It's something you have to admit is like wow.
Right.
Wow.
And,
like whoa.
And okay, I'm going to make an argument here. Okay.
Like it's egregious, is what I'm saying. It's egregious.
Yes.
Go ahead. Yeah.
But I am going to make an argument.
Yeah.
My grandparents, for some time, lived across the road from someone who had a whole bunch of dinosaurs made out of sheet metal
Okay.
and scrap metal.
Sounds gross.
It wasn't. It was awesome.
It was cool.
No, it was really cool. They were awesome sculptures. And
Okay.
like my grandparents loved it. People just kind of knew it as Jurassic Park. It was cool. And
Okay.
in fact, the rusting of the metal was taken into account as a part of the design, and it really suited it. And I feel like this sort of large sculpture on property can be really good. This is not one of those cases.
Well, it sounds like this guy had a consistent design and he applied it across the board. It wasn't like a mishmash of random bullshit like what she has going on, right? Like it was just, he had a theme, he had an execution, he did it in a way where it wasn't visually like offensive. Like maybe it was even interesting.
The coloration was a little bit offensive.
But all right. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe there is a way to do things like this right. But what I can tell you is this is not one of those situations. All right, this is not done right. Look, she gave Bigfoot a fucking girlfriend.
So look,
and there's Peppa Pig.
If you're going to ask me like who's in the right here, I'm gonna say nobody. I don't like anyone involved here.
No one's right. Like no one's right.
Yeah, no, like
Everyone
this is shitty
sucks.
people being shitty to other shitty people.
Everyone sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a person going into a house with a consistent design and putting chintz all over it. Oh yeah, right. The idea I was the thing I was going to tell you, there's a legendary Tumblr post that reads, and I quote, his wife has filled the house with chintz. To keep it real, I fuck him on the floor.
Okay, there's more?
So this became a really hot topic because the post is actually really, really good poetry. His wife has filled the house with chintz. To keep it real, I fuck him on the floor.
Okay, can I think about that for a second? Okay,
yeah,
so this
sure.
so there's so it's from the perspective of somebody who is sleeping with a married man.
Yes.
Okay, now his
chintz.
wife.
So chintz is
it's garbage. It's kitsch. It's bullshit.
Yeah,
it's knickknacks and garbage and fucking shit. It's like this.
Right.
It's like this, right? So to keep it real, I fuck him on the floor.
Yes. So chintz. Here we go. Chintz is printed multicolor cotton fabric with a glazed finish, usually used especially for curtains and upholstery. However,
it's something specific. I'm wrong.
Yeah,
okay.
chintz,
I'm just
however,
wrong.
is kind of considered tacky.
Okay.
But chintz also something being chintzy.
Yeah, I feel like I've heard that word before. Yeah, like
it's
tacky.
sort of derogatory.
Kitschy, like just shitty looking, gross, cheap.
Yeah,
inconsistent, just bad.
Yeah, just like it's generally derisive.
Yeah. Floral print couches and shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
why would she fuck him on the floor to keep it real though? I'm missing that part. Like I'm disconnecting in my brain. What?
Like just not on the fabric. I'm sorry. I don't even read. I recite those lines from memory, and Mike immediately is transfixed and taken in.
The original post is paired with gay porn. So you just had to look at gay porn, is what you're saying?
Sure.
So it's like that's even more interesting because he's fucking a guy like cheating on his wife. Okay.
Right. So I like
cool.
The thing I was going to say originally about this.
Naismith said it's from a gay porn bot. It wasn't a real person.
It's from a gay porn bot? What?
A real person didn't write that? So, like, a AI made poetry and it was good?
I mean, the vast majority is awful, but it's really...
It was a bot.
That poetry is really good. Like, just as a standalone couplet.
It was written by a robot. So what was the point you were trying to make? I'm sorry.
So the point before I was trying to make is literally I do not like anyone involved in this because it's millionaires suing millionaires over millionaire houses that they don't even live in because they're fucking millionaires and
she doesn't even live there.
On another on another plane of existence.
Yeah, she lives in one of her other 4 houses. Yeah.
Like, and on top of that, it's an HOA, it's a homeowners association, fucking suing a millionaire because the house they made is ugly. And look, nobody's good. Like nobody here. I'm hoping everyone loses. Like I hope everyone loses money on this. I hope
she doesn't even fucking live there, dude. That's the part that makes me the angriest. And it's like, of course she doesn't, because she would be living in a fucking like children's museum or some shit.
Or excuse me,
like why would you want to live there?
Same basic idea.
And she, yes, we know, but it's like, I don't know. It just goes back to the idea that like she doesn't actually respect this house, right? Like she just doesn't like look at that. That's disgusting. All right, so while Fang in her blazer with her coiffed hair acknowledged she might not look on the outside like she'd be the owner of the Flintstone house, she says, "Inside, I totally belong here." Yeah, but you don't live in it, so.
Right. Oh no!
Tons of Flintstones paraphernalia.
Oh no!
Dude, you think she's got a copy of Granddad in there? Like, she would have to. If she was a real collector.
Mike, I want you to know something. There is no greater indictment that I could have bestowed upon her worse than what you just read as she was describing herself. Inside, I totally belong here. I could not come up with a greater indictment.
Because she's like kitsch personified?
I don't need to add anything.
I belong here.
She said it herself. I don't even have to imply it.
I belong here.
Inside, like these are her words.
She's a fucking clown.
Totally, like she is saying she belongs in this house.
Like she made her bed, now she's got to sleep in it, right? This prison of trash.
Yeah.
She lives in her own prison of fucking garbage. Look at this.
Yeah, Demented Miss is saying, I belong here, but I will not live here.
She also belongs at her other 4 houses too.
I would like you to imagine you have millions of dollars. You have so much money that you can burn it on a house that you don't even live in.
Right.
You say that you feel like you belong in this house and you choose not to live in it.
I don't know what that means.
At some point, you are choosing not to belong.
I don't know what the fuck that like means. I don't know what kind of person that makes you. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Look at this Wilma.
She's not saying a fucking word.
The woman just did this. The Wilma statue and 2 fish. She's too afraid to fucking say anything. She knows what'll happen if she opens her mouth. And 2 fish are recent additions to the Flintstone house. Now, I'm sorry. What is there like doors? What the fuck is this? Does that goes outside? How do you close the doors? What is this?
Is that? Oh no, there's glass.
It's a window?
It's a window.
I don't hate the fish. I don't hate the fish. Here she is in that kitchen. It's like, dude, why do I feel like this house has actually very small square footage?
Yeah, it does seem that way, doesn't it?
For something that you paid, you know, fucking $3 million for? I don't know. I sort of feel like you pay that much money for a house, like, you should get a fucking big house, man. Like, I don't know. It's not... Like, I know a lot of that is location and stuff like that, but, dude. Come on. Welcome to California. Also, welcome to New York. Dude, that fucking brownstone that those 16 people were living in, I know it's not a brownstone, whatever, don't champagne me. Okay? That was probably like, yeah, fucking something like, yeah, $3-4 million. I mean, at least. Though that's how expensive those things are.
Mm.
Probably more. I'm probably lowballing it.
Mm-hmm.
Circular rooms have a huge square footage, but relatively little is functional. I think that the guy who built this house, who I still think is based, even though he supports this, because I guess, I don't know, he's like a good guy, maybe. I don't know. Maybe he's like a good person, so he's not going to shit on her, but I will. I'm not too good to shit on her. He, you know, I feel like he accounted for that fact. Like, that's why you have shit like this. And a lot of the rooms had stuff like that going on. You know, like, he knew that the circular rooms were going to be a little bit chuggy. So he like, accounted
built
for it.
Around that idea.
Look at he built around it. Look at this thing.
Oh, good.
He got $2.8 million. We don't know that he sold it to her. Again, remember, it's a really old house. It was built in 1976. Here, would you like an egg in these trying times?
In these trying times, yeah. No.
Florence
not really.
walks into the gold room in her home. The display case is converted from a closet. What the fuck? She's making it worse. Look what she's doing to the fucking interior. What is she puts fucking stalactites up? She put fucking stalactites in there? She's gotta be stopped, man. Oh my god, we gotta stop her, dude. She's fucking destroying this house now. She's destroying. This is disgusting.
It's turning into
God.
a theme park. Like, I know it's obvious, but this is a theme park now.
This is rancid, dude. Look what she fucking... how she massacred my butt. I thought it was bad before. At least up until now, all you had to do was walk in here, pick up this stupid fucking Fred Flintstone, and chuck him straight in the fucking dumpster where he belongs. Now? Now you have to get fucking contractors to fix this now. Fuck, man.
I feel like there's some statement to be made about the fact that she's turning a house inspired by a mosque into a caveman's house.
Wait, you think it's
But I'm
like
not
you think it's
going
like
to explore that on this
Islamophobic
stream.
or some shit? Like what?
I'm not going to explore it on this stream. I'm just
Or
saying
it's
that
become-
maybe
no,
there is
it's no longer a church.
maybe there is some symbolic meaning to be discovered there.
It's no longer a church to Islam. Now it's a church to.
I know it's a stretch. I know. I'm being
no,
a
no, no, no,
bitch.
no, no.
just
I'm running
being
with
a
it.
bitch.
Allow me to run.
No,
with
don't
it.
run with it. Don't
running
run
with
with
it.
it. It wasn't
It's
intended
no
to be
longer.
run with.
It's
Don't
no
run with
longer a
knives.
church to Islam. It now is a church to, some of the worst aspects of Western culture. Some of the tackiest and vilest and most reprehensible aspects of our culture, right? Like that's a real, that's the real fucking, what is it?
Nihilist gangster says, Fred Flintstone, peace be upon him.
Peace be upon him, dude. It's an insane stretch, by the way, because it's not. It was never meant to be a church. It was never meant to be a mosque. It was just distantly inspired by the interior of a mosque, which again we reviewed has nothing to do with this fucking place. But where is the?
I think that might be comment of the night.
I don't. Where is the part of the story where the house goes back on the market? Right?
I don't know.
Like, because we looked at a real estate listing for this house, right?
Right, but it's not on the market, I think.
Or it was on the market.
Was it? I think that was just an
yeah,
estimate.
dude. We saw a real estate listing. This is okay. It says off market,
Yeah, off market.
but if it's on this fucking website, that means that it was for sale recently. Like, why does it have a fucking what do you call it? An appraisal, right? 2730 square feet. That's not a lot for the fucking price, man. Wow. Off market. Then how does this work, dude? Because she bought the house in 2017, so we are looking at the listing that was there from 2017. She never tried to sell it. I assumed
at
some point she tried to sell it.
So Zillow, like the houses don't come off of Zillow, and I think that the estimate changes based on time. And I will say, of course, this house has gained value. Property prices are rising everywhere, and
inflation.
B,
Inflate my balls.
the notoriety that this house has gained would absolutely drive the value up.
Apparently, you'll get an appraisal for a reverse mortgage. Somebody said that the house's value went up $126,000 in the last month, which is bonkers, and means that the fucking, I don't know, like something's got to give here with this. Like this has to be some kind of fucking like bubble. Like it's gonna be like 2008 all over again or some shit. Like this is not okay.
The house is already kind of bubbly.
I mean, that shit's ready to pop. Look at it.
I'm willing, like, as soon as this house becomes an Amogus meme, that the price will skyrocket again.
Well, I mean, I'm sure we're not the first people to notice this, man. Like, yeah, no way. So we looked at 2 real estate listings tonight, and we looked at a Twitter clip. Now, I know you said that you were trying to get going soon. Is that still a thing? Or do you want to look at like one more like quickie?
No, I should get going pretty soon.
You do gotta go? Like you for sure gotta go?
drag this out. Yeah, I have to meet with my graphic designer, and then I have an arrangement.
Okay, you heard him, guys. He's got an arrangement. Wonder what it could be.
Friend, okay.
Wonder what that could be. He's gonna get his cloaca waxed.
Okay. ArcAxon is working on a map for of the EVE Online universe.
He's gonna get his cloaca plucked. He's working on a map?
Yes. On a map of the of New Eden, of the game universe.
Yeah, so how's that video coming? It's cool?
It's coming well. I'm like my pace right now is at least 850 words a day, and I'm keeping to it pretty well. It's a lot of work, but I've done a lot of the research. Like the research is really the hard part.
Okay. And this is you're saying pretty much like the hard part's out of the way. We're not going to have to wait too much longer to see this thing.
I'm looking at like I have set up my time so that the video releases in early May.
You've got it. He's got an estimate. Early May. Okay. So yeah, just a few more months.
Yep.
Three more months. I think. Is that good math? Good.
Yeah.
What do you have a runtime estimate for the video, Fred?
It's gonna be over 4 hours probably. I set things up so it like assuming it's going to be a 4-hour long video, and it might be longer.
There's just that much going on with this topic, guys.
It is so like I'm in section I'm like 40 minutes in, and the game is 2 months old where I am right now.
And already that much has happened already. Yeah.
Yeah. There's so much going on. And to be fair, a lot of that time is spent laying the groundwork, explaining some game mechanics and things like that. But
very interesting.
It is a very complicated topic. And I'm not just covering nullsec either. I'm covering the progression of the game and the economy, but also things that the company was doing. You hope Brave gets mentioned. Is that... Hold on a second. Is that who No. I was thinking of someone else, damn it.
Guys, are you hearing somebody like yelling in the music, or is that coming from outside? Hold on. Does the music have people yelling in it, Fred?
What are you listening to? No.
This fucking thing started playing another video! I told it to loop 10 fucking times, man! Fuck!
What video was it playing?
Oh my fucking god.
Well, what video was it?
Dude, I fucking clicked loop. I'm fucking quadruple checked to loop, dude! Fuck, man! Alright, fucking whatever. Fuck. God fucking, why doesn't technology do what it's supposed to do, dude? God fucking damn it, man. Fuck.
What was it?
It was playing another fucking music video. It's all gonna get DMCA'd.
Okay,
this video's fucked.
I'm curious what it wanted you to listen to now.
I don't... Who the fuck knows? I thought we were listening to the same video because, again, I told it to loop. What's up with YouTube videos not looping when you click loop, man? Fuck, dude.
I think that the Flintstones house has finally broken him.
No, I just don't understand why things don't do what they're fucking supposed to, man. What the fuck?
YouTube is only as functional as it needs to be.
Jesus Christ, man. All right, well, I fucking... God damn it. I'm sorry, but fuck... Why? Why? Why did that happen?
Dude, I don't know.
Okay, all right. So I'm sorry to... I'm really sorry I yelled like that, but that's super frustrating, guys. That's super fucking frustrating. What
People
the fuck?
They couldn't hear the music, so it's okay.
Okay, I guess we're gonna look at art now, because Fred does have to go
soon. Is there anything else that you wanted to look at on this house? Because I mean, we've been doing this stream for 6 hours. Gosh.
I mean, like, I think we covered pretty much everything about this house specifically. That yelling frightened me on an instinctual level. Cause the fucking rage I just felt was from a fucking primal place. Because why the fuck? I'm sorry. Like, I actually feel like I'm gonna have to apologize for that, because that wasn't like, I legitimately just lost it. Like, I'm really sorry. Fuck. We saw the Palworld trailer. We're gonna play it.
So, someone said, as an empath, I can sense that Mike is upset.
That cheered me up.
No, I know it's gonna help make you feel better.
I fucking hate YouTube so fucking much, dude. What the fuck?
That's fair. As someone who makes things for YouTube, I feel it.
Like, what a shit heap this website is. Holy fucking shit.
It is just as functional as it needs to be.
All right. So, I mean, what I would be down if you're saying like he's not ready to meet with you yet or something. Do you want to look at like another listing? Like I got some like I there's some other ones. I mean, unless you want to save him for next time.
I'm definitely feeling it right now. I'm still on an earlier sleep schedule. I've been waking up at like 4 a.m.
Okay. Ew. Okay.
Yeah,
so we're gonna we are gonna look at the art now. So let me before we do that, I would just like to thank everybody who came to hang out tonight, guys. Thank you for watching, and thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you so much for the subs and the resubs and the bits. You guys are just fucking amazing. I'm sorry I yelled. But holy fucking shit. Guys, if anybody here is new to the channel, you can find me on YouTube, Twitter, and more recently TikTok. There's links in the chat. Feel free to click them and touch them and do whatever you like with them, right? There was something else I wanted to say about that with some prior to the thing. Oh, right. I will be reading out the names of everybody who subbed tonight and everybody who erstwhile gave me money. I will be thanking each of you individually as soon as we get rid of the big bird over here. He doesn't need to be here for that. But I also, speaking of the big bird, would like to thank him for coming tonight. Thank you for hanging out with us, buddy. It was a lot of fun. Glad you could be here. And
I'm really glad that I could be here too. It's been a little while. Thank you very much for bringing me on.
I hope we could do it again soon.
No, absolutely. I'm saying like we've still got tons of real estate to go and check out. Like we looked at 2 and you had 10. Right.
You know, the real estate thing is just one of the many ongoing series that you and I have going. We also have the bootlegs and the other fucking shit that I don't remember right now, but the bootlegs and the bootlegs.
Yeah.
And
we've got enough. We
some
have
other
a lot.
stuff. That was other stuff. What was the other stuff? Additionally, Fred is he does stream on Twitch. He is on YouTube, of course. There's also links to his stuff in the chat as well, so feel free to peruse that. He's a good dude. He makes good stuff.
Shucks. I'm actually making a push for partner on Twitch right now.
Stop by stream, because the better his numbers are, the easier it'll be for him to get partners. So if you want to stop by and say hi real quick, it'll really even just stopping by and saying hi will help him out.
However you want to. Like, it's whatever you would like to do.
When are we going to move to the next house? The stream is ending right now, which brings me to the next point. If you made art for the stream, you should absolutely put it on the Buru, because I am going to look at that Buru right fucking now. Okay? So we've got... Alright, so I'm going to start with some art that I think that is not related to this stream, but art that I think people have probably been, waiting all night for me to look at, so I'm going to do that. This is from Aunt Annie. Jacob! It is little fella from Monster Rancher. He's in the Sonic the Hedgehog, like Sonic Adventure pose, like the that's fucking great. Man, that just suits him so well. Like that is his vibe, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Love it, Annie. Thank you so much for this. Fucking cool as hell. Really got a good chuckle out of me. Got a good chuckle out of me at a moment when like I really needed one, because I'm still fucking seething from what YouTube did. We also and by the way, I can't be the only person to have fucking had that happen to them. Like, you tell it to loop, and then it just doesn't, and then it just doesn't. Unfortunately, the consequences of it are going to be like pretty severe this time. From Vince Dots, we have something that is fucking amazing.
Right. Oh no.
Okay. So this is Psychonauts art, essentially, right? And we just found the memory. Yeah. Okay, the memory is called Mike Cries Wolf. All right, so there's Jabroni Mike streaming, and then there's a very evil looking Fred DMing me, right? With his cup of tea and his evil smile, right? And then Mike's like, what's this? And then he plays it, and there's penis in it. And then the chat on one of the monitors also became evil. Clip, 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 clip. And here comes clip, clip. The fucking Twitch itself. The censor man. What were they called in the game?
Shoot. What are they called?
The Spamptons. What are they called? They're just called censors, right? They're just called censors.
Yeah, I thought they were just called censors. Yeah.
And here he comes to censor me. This is fucking
Look at that woman's breasts. They are large.
They are large. This is genius, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Vince, thank you so much for again, another really hearty laugh when I desperately fucking needed one. Thank you, bud. Oh,
look at
that's so good.
Look at that wolf's cock. It's large.
Look at that wolf's penis. It is large and red and furry. Thank you, Vincent. Oh my god, that's so good. Mike Cries Wolf. Genius. Here is some art from Governor Explosion. It's a very swole Lauren.
It's
holding.
I remember this was a black and white piece that they did a while ago, and they've colored it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
By the way, I see other people are interpreting Lauren as being like jacked. Like the first time I saw him, I was like, "Holy shit! Why is that owl so brolic?" But like, it's actually not. He's brolic. It's just he's wearing like a kind of a loose fitting shirt.
Yeah.
But I thought it was.
Okay, you can kind of see the arms.
He's brolic. He's a brolic owl. Browlic. Okay, that's enough of that. A tunic. But thank you, Governor Explosion. Really cute. What else do we got? Something from Smego? Or from Smego? It's the Virgin Jesus and the Chad Shiva?
It's so good.
Oh my god, this is fucking incredible. Holy shit.
The fucking bulge. The bulge.
But you could have, dude, you could have even like went a step further with like, the fuck. I mean, I'm glad you didn't because I don't like reading things right before I end the stream. But the Virgin Jesus only has 2 arms and all that. Like you really could have went all the way with this. Oh my god. Chanton Wolf says, what's funny is that Shiva is going to be added to Smite next week. Smite is like the fighting game that uses like gods and stuff, like from various religions and everything.
Yeah.
Which I had heard of once. I saw it and then I never heard of it again. Like, is there a community for that game? It's a MOBA?
Yeah, it is. I'm like it has lanes, it has jungle.
It's a fighting game.
Yeah. It's not a fighting game. It's not
a
fighting game.
It's a third-person MOBA?
It's a third-person MOBA. That was kind of what made it stand out. It was kind of a long time ago. It was part of the trinity of League of Legends, Dota 2, and itself, Smite. Like, those were the 3.
Really? I didn't know that.
This is a long time ago, obviously.
I'm thinking of a different game called Fight of Gods. It rubs you wrong, Tita, probably because like millions of people would view it as like sacrilegious. I don't know. But me, I like you. Can you be Jesus in this game, for example?
No, they don't have anything from Abrahamic religions.
They don't have. Okay. But thank you, Smego. Again, another really good laugh when I needed it. We also got from Ika Pika. Did you hear about the new crit Monk Shit Tea Zero?
Oh shoot!
Right,
All
0
the monk
calories.
Shit tea, none of the guilt.
Yep. Now with extra shit.
Like Ika Pika is getting so much mileage out of
tea.
the little fellas.
Oh, these little fellas, yeah.
The little fellas.
They're adorable, aren't they?
They are, yeah. They're good.
Thank you, Ika Pika. Fucking love this. Monk Shit Zero.
Marth Mega is saying, I miss the game Gigantic. I was literally flown out to events to help present it. I feel the pain. I was very involved with Gigantic.
I even a MOBA that never went anywhere, huh?
Fun fact, Gigantic is directly tied to the creation of Down the Rabbit Hole.
Oh?
Yeah. The very first Down the Rabbit Hole was made in 3 days as a piece to as a part of my application for a job at Motiga, the company that made Gigantic. It was their one and only game. Never heard back from them because obviously the company folded. But the video that I made took off. That video was called Digital Homicide Studios, Down the Rabbit Hole. Fun facts. So
and the rest,
Gigantic is directly tied to the beginning of my career.
And the rest is history, right?
Yeah.
This is a piece from Crunkerton. Gigantic. You mean the sister ship to the Titanic? Crunkerton has illustrated the Neverhood fella. I don't know what the fuck his name is or what. Because we listened to the song, the OST briefly earlier. I'm like still trying to like move past that. But I do like the art, Crunkerton. Thank you. His name is Clayman, apparently. Here's a piece from Twack. Okay. So here's the situation in the brownstone. Hey, want to get freaky on the air mattress? Yeah, babe. And there's a neck over to the right with his long neck.
Entrepreneur.
Entrepreneur. Wait till the boss hears about this one. He's rubbing his hands together. You know, I feel like we have to create a character in every fucking stream we do.
Right? I feel like we keep making... We made multiple characters today.
Dude, okay, Oily Jim.
Oily Jim. I feel like Oily Jim is sort of our greatest creation.
Yeah, Oily Jim. Who? I think we only really made 2 characters. We can't have only have done that once. Like,
we keep making characters. Also, I'd like to point out that when I said, oh yeah, these people aren't fucking because, like, you know, they're all right next to each other, your immediate thought wasn't, oh, no, they're going to snitch on one another? It's like, no, because they have fucking shame, Mike. Unlike you, apparently.
I guess. Thank you, Twack. I would not fuck, but for the record, I would not be able to fuck in front of other people. If it was like, you know, sex time, and there was like other people in the room, my fucking wiener would like not get hard. Like it wouldn't be a thing. Like it's just not
weak.
Like that. I'm sorry. That's insanely like. That's just so anxiety inducing and weird and creepy. And there's no.
Oh my god, we have Lori-chan now.
This is from Mintellect.
Oh no, it's happening.
So she is the Manny Gajinka. Gajinka?
The Gajinka, yeah, I think that's the term.
Of Lauren. It's his man-sona, or woman-sona. And she's fucking great. Love this Mintellect.
I love this. There's really so many little... Oh my gosh, there's so many little fucking bits.
Super cute.
Look around. Is that you fucking smooching her? You fucking grabbing me?
Really cool, Mintellect. Thank you.
Shit.
I love it. Thank you.
This is absolutely precious.
This is from last night's Monster Rancher stream, of course.
I was watching some of it, actually.
Oh, I'm sorry you had to see that. Just like I'm sorry everybody has to see this. This is, of course, from Neo AXD, who likes to take everything cursed and make it and turn RTX on.
Why does it have a receding hairline?
Because it does.
It fucking does.
Because it does in the game. Like, this is what it looks like. This is what it looks like, Fred.
Yes.
This is a fucking all tomorrow's human.
Mike, how much do you want to bet that thing was designed by one of the designers as an homage to their boss?
Actually, apparently, it was the developers like poking fun at weeaboo, like American weeaboos or something. That's supposed to be an American weeaboo, I think.
Oh my god, glorious.
Somebody in chat said that. I don't know how true that is, but I'll tell you this much: I have a fucking to-do file here that has like a bunch of shit that I want to stream in it and do in it. And one of the things that's been there for like a year is like read all tomorrow or look at all tomorrows with Fred. Can we please do that?
Yeah, no, we absolutely need to do that. I was gonna say if we don't do it together, I'm just gonna do it on my stream, because holy shit, I need a look.
It's an otaku. It's like a Japanese otaku in the 90s. Somebody said.
Okay. I was see. My first thought was, wow, like this new unit for Nurgle in Total Warhammer is looking awesome.
Okay, I obviously don't get that reference, but
okay,
maybe
not funny.
I'm sure a lot of people do. I mean, no, I mean, like, it was probably funny if I got the reference, but I don't.
I'm calling it. There are going to be like 5 people in chat, max, who are like, "Oh, that was funny."
So that happened. We also have something from Panamoth. It is a awesome blacklit promotional image for the upcoming television reality show Cum Hunters. Right? That's me and you're here too. You're here too.
Look at the bottom right.
What is it?
It's me shining the black light on you, and you're lighting up like a Christmas tree.
That's so good. That's so good. Oh my god.
I'm fucking dying now. Holy shit, this is incredible.
That's so genius. Holy shit. And then, yeah, it takes cum to no cum. And then if you look in the bottom left, it's me and you as the I'm the cum man, the shirts.
Yeah,
the shirts.
I'm so stuffed with a little turkey.
Yeah, it's awesome. Here's the cum preacher, right? Saying that? The cum preacher, written in cum. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Fuck. Holy shit, dude.
Oh my god. This is amazing. I'm dying.
Are we done with the art though? Hold on. No, not at all.
No, we're not.
We got one piece from Branch. This is our VTubers. It says, sleep with one eye open, motherfucker. You know, you want to be passive aggressive on Tumblr? Well, that was from earlier in the stream, right?
Yeah.
Branch, thank you so much, bub.
Right, because you threw me, you fucking yeeted me off to the side. That's what that is.
We've also got something from Life's Never Humdrum.
I love this.
And this is our VTubers again. What's going on in the sci-fi torture room? Oh, you don't want to know what goes on in there. Wasn't it just the bathroom?
Yeah, it was just the bathroom.
I mean, maybe you don't want to know what goes on there.
The word just is pulling a lot of weight there.
This art rocks, Humdrum.
I absolutely love this. I love it when people take these moments in stream. And
Yeah, just like little moments in time and expand it. Yeah, both of these last two arts both did that. Really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Chan looks great.
I absolutely adore it.
The lines are sex. They are.
Right?
And
amazing line art.
I do think that's going to do it for tonight. Yeah. So that's going to do it for us. Although before I go, Fred is free to go. He's off the hook. But I am going to be thanking everybody who subbed tonight. I must do this.
I'm gonna bow. Everyone who comes to my streams who's around, I'll see you all tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific.
Have fun.
Yeah. We're gonna be reading. I stream. Yeah, I'm gonna shill myself on your stream, Mike. I'm streaming Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday now, 10 a.m. Pacific.
So you got a regular schedule then?
Yeah. It's going pretty well. It suits my work schedule really well.
Do you know that they say that that's what normal people do?
What, having a schedule?
Yeah, like like streamers, like streamers are really like, in terms of best practices or whatever, should have fucking schedules. But like me and every streamer I know pretty much is just kind of like, I'm going to start a stream when I'm not depressed. Or when I'm like less depressed, or like I don't know when I'm not when I'm not asleep, or whenever I feel like I can I
think what's more important than a regular day is a regular time. That's been my experience. Like I was streaming on a regular days, but the same time, and that seems to be more important. But that's just my experience. Because then you're people tend to check Twitch at the same time every day, maybe like not every day, and so you can build people. I say that, and then Joel just fucking whatever.
What the fuck is going on with Joel? Like is he okay?
I don't feel like anyone who does what Joel does is okay.
Like, no, because he, okay, so I don't know what the fuck time it is in his time zone at these times, but I have seen this dude go live at like noon, 3 a.m., 6 a.m., 6 p.m., 10 a.m. What the fuck? What is that? What is that? No, I mean, I don't know what I'm telling you the times I see him go live in my time zone. Those are the times he's going live in my time zone. So I'm like, what is this?
Time doesn't exist in Scandinavia.
Like this just makes no sense. Right, because, they're going like half the year without sunlight, half the year with... That has to be part of this. He has no fucking circadian rhythm at all. It has to be, because what the fuck else explains this quote... Or I was going to call it a schedule, but this is the antithesis of a schedule?
Yeah, doesn't he go through long droughts where he doesn't stream at all too?
I mean, maybe he's hibernating. I don't know.
Like sometimes he just doesn't stream for 2 weeks and then he streams, and then isn't that a thing?
That's the fecal time zone, somebody said.
I feel like he exists in a parallel dimension and then occasionally emerges to stream. And then disappears again.
He won't stream for a month, and then he streams every day for 2 weeks straight. It's like he batches his streams. He stream batches.
He right now he's squatting in the Flintstones house.
Grand. Well, one of the things that they always tell you that they're like, dude, if you want to be a successful streamer, you have to have a consistent schedule. And Joel wiped his ass with that because he's like one of the most successful streamers I know. You know what I mean? And he took that thing and he actually took a dump on it. He wiped his ass with it and he was like, oh yeah, and became a huge, probably one of the biggest streamers on Twitch by doing the exact opposite of that. That's how fucking based he is. Yeah, it's crazy.
So he is the Sigma. He is the Sigma streamer.
You cannot deny his Sigma energy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna thank people now. You can duck if you want.
Yeah, I'll probably bow out. But I'll see all of you soon. Tomorrow I'm gonna be taking SCP suggestions from viewers. That's the plan.
Should be fun. I'm gonna come and recommend. What was the SCP we invented earlier? The guy who gets merged with his house.
Yeah, like.
I'll come. All right, it's not a real SCP, but it should be.
Should be.
All right, so I'll see you later, bud. Have a good night.
Bye.
Thanks for hanging out again.
We gotta hang up.
You wanna? Yeah, just hang up.
Okay.
You could go. This one. Okay. So. The people who supported, the people who make this possible, we have to thank them. Virtual Light XP with 10 months of support. Thank you. My Anima with 17 months. Thank you so much. Rouge 105 with 41 months. Thank you. Roro Sadler with 13 months. Thanks a lot. Ladderbug with 5 months. Nick Delcat with 55 months. Somebody say feet? Nope. Also, Esh with 13 months. Thanks a lot. Hope you... Oh, thank you. Esh is sending over those little Isaac fellas. Subhuman Analog with 11 months. Thank you. Past Tiger with 4 months. Shells and Bees with 2 months. Thanks a lot. True Lovecraftian with 6 months. Thank you. Spo Tulip with 21 months. And Nasi with 15 months. Thank you. Millie Denters with 3 months. And Torgo Master with the bits. Thank you, guys. Dream Princelion with 8 months. Sallykins with 20 months. Thank you. Microgravity, thank you for the bits. Saxima Fumpit with 11 months. Almanax with 8. Beppy with 15 months. Ritika with 2 months. Thank you. Point of View Man with 17 months. Seth Zero with 9 months. Lumpyug. Not sure I'm pronouncing that right. Probably not. With 2 months, thanks. Parasitosis with 2 months. And Serious Rambles with the gift subs. 1 gift sub, thank you. Sinisty with 4 months. Wow, guys, thank you so much. Olathian Whiskey with 7 months. And Deity Loon with 39 months. Based Moose with 4 months. Thank you. Dingle Dank with the bits. Thank you, buddy. Supersonic with 17 months. And Quattro Eyes with 2 months. You guys are fucking awesome. I love you all. Thank you so much for the support. I'm going to see you, I think maybe Sunday. We'll do something. I don't know what. But I think I've been having a little trouble with my throat. So I'm gonna take it easy this weekend a little bit. But guys, thank you again for the support. And have a great night. I'll see you soon. And have a wonderful weekend if I don't see you. Could be Isaac. Could be Isaac. Yep, could do some Isaac. All right. Good night, guys.
Yo.